You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Alright, we are back. We are back. Here we go. I'm just gonna quietly calmly read this right now. Alright. Xander Dawson is now pre-cool guy for 16 months. Good news, bros. Got my dissertation grade back. I officially have my master's degree. Gonna celebrate this weekend with Cuban cigar and whiskey. Yeah. Make love, not war. Send $50, but he just has a little Shiba Inu, and he has a little fireworks. Says you're amazing. I love that little Shiba Inu. He's great. I love little Inu. Fucking great. Jimbug, $5. Time to freak out chat. Mark99, $5. So tall. Life finally stopped messing with you because it felt like God didn't want you to play this. Also, I showed a. Well, the reason we took the break off in October is because Spooky Month. You know, we had to play a bunch of horror games. We obviously got to play horror games. It's gonna be great. And now we're back to regular schedule. So it's Final Fantasy and Persona. You can't escape them. Then Junebug for also Shota. He's doing all right. Like I said, he got back from his adventure, so he's all right. Junebug, $5. Taking pre-law in my JC next year. Gonna go for being a lawyer as my career choice. Yeah, good shit. Saying hello from Japan right now. Currently sat next to a deer in Nara. He's pretty chill. Yeah, the deer up in Nara, from my understanding, are really chill. Next time we go back, I'd like to go see Nara because I would like to see the deer. They seem really cute up there. Are you whoring yourself tonight, sir? This is Inaba. Answer the question. Watch the original 4-hour, 35-minute cut of Kill Bill coming in theaters next month. I am curious about it. I know there's like a whole other chapter that they fucking split off for a goddamn Fortnite event. It's called like Yuki's Revenge, and it's the sister to I think it was Lucy Liu's character is trying to get revenge on the bride, and I'm like, wait, you're gonna cut that off and make it a fucking Fortnite event? Man, fuck you. Yeah, doesn't Nara have fangs? I mean, probably. I see news, that new Berserk chapter. Man, I can't believe a guy did that thing. You know, Guts did that thing. Please, man, release another chapter. I'm desperate. Yeah, I thought it was Go-Go, yeah. Oh, you're right. It might have been Go-Go. I kept thinking it was Lucy Liu's. I was finally doing raids in my city after fucking around for 10 months, yeah. That's a new Hellraiser gameplay. It looks gnarly, and that's what a Hellraiser game should look like. Hopefully the melee combat is meaty and impactful, because it definitely seems like it's leaning on almost kind of like a Condemned vibe, which I think for a Hellraiser game is not a bad idea in the slightest. But I hope it's good. Yeah, it was Go-Go's sister, and it was never filmed as far as I know. Yeah. Mother's Basement's going bad for the cartels, all because DHS decided to use the Straw Pirates logo to protest Mexican government. So that's why my response was a smart one, in that I'm an American, I'm a fat white American, so I don't know shit about Mexico. The most I know is the cartels run like 90% of shit down there, so it's like, if they want to protest against the chick who got in because every other candidate died, not my place. Yuki's Revenge, that's not till like 4 or 5 books from now. Looks gnarly, but it looks like they're taking in everything from the shit movies, too. And to be honest, that's not the worst thing in the world. If they can take them and make them better, that'd be cool. People are still logging content behind Fortnite events. You think they'd learn after Star Wars? Yeah, Mother's Basement's Canadian, yeah. And for some reason, Tales of Berseria is getting remastered, probably mainly just to port to Xbox and Switch. Yeah, isn't the main reason people complaining that there's already been like 2 or 3 remasters of that and still no sequel? It's like, you know, it would be cool just to get another Tales of Berseria game. It's funny how Mexicans start rising against their government as soon as we close the border, yeah. So I have Mexican cartel kill my grandfather and is trying to steal my father's farm, yeah. Watch Angel's Egg in theater last night. I have no idea what happened, but it was brilliant, yeah. Funny considering Goku's actress played the MC of Battle Royale, the thing that inspired PUBG-like games, Fortnite included. One thing I know for sure about Mexico is promise to cartels, and the only thing I bother to suspect is propensity for Mexican women to be sad girls. It can improve what's universally hated, but not what is loved, yeah. And I mean, to be fair, I know some of the newer movies had a few cool ideas. Like, didn't one of the reboots have like a sin eater? Which is someone who would like eat the sins of people and vomit them back up. It's like, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, Berseria didn't have a remake, but isn't even a decade old and works on modern system just fine. I think Tarantino got the devs to add the pussy wagon into the game. Yeah, why would Mother's Cuckshed, a Canadian, care about Mexican government? People just want something like Tales of Abyss, which is stuck on PS2 and 3DS. Bamco just don't want to have to put in the work to actually remaster old games. Yeah, people are mad they aren't remastering Tales of Xillia 2, Tales of the Abyss. Berseria was only on PC and PS3 and 4. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Berseria is that it's getting a remaster even though it's available for PS4 and Steam. Granted, it's now getting released for the Switch and Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, Sin Eater sounds like a Vor Eater non-fatal. We've been playing Armor Core 6. Forgot how much the series fucking fucks. Looking forward to FromSoft's next mecha. Yeah. Yeah, watched out Toro's Frankenstein recently. It was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, Muzz Basement doesn't care about Mexican government. He cares about saying the right thing TM, so like so many people today. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I gotta play Persona 4 and 5 again. Yeah. Who'd you choose for Samurai Reunion? I stuck with the drummer because having a competent drummer matters more than anything. Because I think the other choice was the guy was like a bass player or something. So it's like, you know what? Fuck the bass player. We don't need him. Yeah, I really gotta play Persona 4 and 5 again. They're very good. Very good. Yeah, new One Piece Pirates 4 comes out tomorrow. I recently watched Creepshow, directed by Romero, was good. King acting like a retard was fun. And Leslie Nielsen, a great villain. Yeah. I'd upsided with cartels and street fentanyl dudes actually retarded. Yeah. Every time I say it, it's extended by like another 5 years. So we're up to like 60 years at this point. But my hope is people are finally starting to realize, oh, every political influencer out there right now is just a fucking retard. I just say my mom keeps up what's going on in Mexico because she cares about what affects her family there, and she called the current president Judia Puta, if you know Spanish. I know puta is like bitch. Unless someone, only listen to someone actually living in a basement like Lolly. Yeah, who wants to get railed by Hassan Moore, iDubbbz, or Anissa? Fuck the bass player. Didn't know James Hetfield was TheAlmightyLoli all along. I gotta stop watching Mother's Basement to outer himself Canadian. Best thing he did was tell me Moshiko Tensei exists, and that show's great. Yeah, or whore. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mother's Basement reminded me that Canada exists, and now my day's ruined. Yeah, it means Jewish whore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it can mean bitch or whore. It just kind of depends on the context. But basically, it's you're not fond of a woman. Or a guy, depending on if you call a guy a puta. Yeah, Mother's Basement wasn't even responding to an actual government account, some parody fan account. He's Canadian, doesn't even live on the continent last I checked, and he's Canadian. Yeah, I've got to get drugs from somewhere. Like, if you think I'm spicy, wait till you hear my mom. He's just kind of Mother's Basement, and your wife has an OnlyFans and makes more than you. I believe all political influencers, especially Fuentes, are funded by the DNC. Yeah, I know it's better when he acted like a crackhead instead of actually being one. Yeah. Like I said, my whole thing with Mexico is I'm a fat white American living in a good neighborhood. I do not have the ability to comment on what's going on in Mexico because I don't pay attention to what their political system is. I just know cartels are a very, 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 very big problem down there. To the point they've had multiple vigilante groups that have tried to kill cartels that then became cartels themselves. So it's like, it's not part of Fortnite's end of Chapter 6 live event. It's instead part of Chapter 7 to launch. Being Kill Bill is part of Fortnite lore. What doughy demon from SMT 4 and 5 we want to have in Persona? I don't really know. Shame to say, Mother's Basement put me on to Kakegori. I probably wouldn't have found that show without that intro breakdown. And opinion on Mexico's is the cartel fucking sucks, and that's it. I have no dog in the slap fighting yet. Yeah, guy would be puto. Spanish is a gender language. Generally, words ending in A are female, and words ending in O are male. I remember that. Yeah, it's A for feminine, O for masculine. That's about as much as I remember from high school Spanish. And from what I understand, the president of Mexico is the daughter of an actual Trotskyist who fled the Soviet Union around when that was being a death sentence. Yeah, Mexico is beautiful and has so much potential, but it's so corrupt it's basically stuck in almost a third world country when it doesn't have to be. Yeah, Idaho's marrying Anissa is his biggest mistake, yeah. And weirdest thing about those protests that Antifa, the Nazis, normal protesters all against the current president. Whether for the one-night showing, once-in-a-lifetime experience, nearly 5 hours driving, had Raising Cane's after, stayed awake with coffee, sweet tea, and nicotine. Talking about Angel's Egg? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool to see in theaters, but I checked, and no, there was no theater in my area playing it. But we did sit the bros down to watch Akira last night, and that was always awesome. Akira's always good. Listen to Future Funk and chill vibes the whole time. Didn't get back till 3 a.m. Absolutely worth it. Yeah, Mother's Cook Shed just does SAO bad. Like, yeah, water's wet. What else do you have to say? I can say that about a lot of countries. No reason, no real reason the Middle East should be as bad as it is, but Islam. Ever Need for Speed game? I think the one I put the most time into was Most Wanted. Akira bike slide, Akira bike slide, Akira bike slide. Hey, you either die Joji or live long enough to see yourself become iDubbbz, yeah. Yeah, Spanish is anything like the French. You either have to memorize or guess the gender of a noun. What part of the game are we in? In Persona 4, if I remember right, I think we were clearing out the Copycats dungeon. What again reminds me the most of the early 2000s? Something like The Suffering, Ties That Bind, you know, stuff like that, because that hardcore ass edge to it where you could either hear death metal or a really, really like top 20s chart rap song. And on that note, you could also have like Def Jam Fight for New York. Yeah, Ian doing all the virtue signaling, all this effort only for Hassan, just to call him a racist homophobe is really funny, yeah. Yeah, leave me alone, ding dong, while the and Joji's TikTok plays, yeah. Yeah, we're new metal, yeah. Three childhood dreams came true. And Evangelion, Daft Punk's Interstellar, Quadruple 5, and Angel's Egg all see in theaters. All that's left to see is Ghost in the Shell 95 and Akira. Favorite SSX game? What was the one on the 360 that was actually pretty fucking good, but no one fucking played it? Because it was like the last one they did, and me and Art Bro played the shit out of that, and we were sad because no one bought it. Yeah, Fight for New York mentioned. Yeah, we dunk it on iDubbbz. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, I remember really liking the 2012 one. That one was fucking cool. You could fucking snowboard down Mount Everest. Yeah, speaking of Def Jam 5 for New York, maybe a stream someday. That would be dope. Did you see a black furry VTuber calling Loli VTubers pedos and it's already backfiring? I saw a little bit of that, and it basically is just a repeat of the drama of when that like half angel fucking weird ass Steven Universe looking motherfucker did the exact same thing, and he got outed for being friends with a bunch of Smash pedos. Sour Pop updates? Well, possibly, maybe, maybe even possibly. Shit could start shipping out this weekend. Possibly, maybe. Yeah, funny you should ask. Yeah. You ever played a Saga Romancing Saga game? I remember they remade the second game, Revenge of the Seven. Yeah, we streamed that because we want people to see it. Man, Kira manga is so much better. On one hand, I wish we get an OVA adaptation of the series at the same time, where it won't get the proper treatment. Yeah. Def Jam 5 for New York is legit one of the best fighting games. Too bad there's no way it'll ever come back because EA is stupid and all the music rights. Yeah. It really is sad because Fight for New York was so fucking good. You think it's gonna happen in Venezuela? I don't think anything's gonna happen. I'm a firm believer in nothing ever happens. Yeah, Loli literally DM'd me about it before the stream when I was waking up from my old man nap. Yeah, I did. I'm annoying. We'll be notified when our copies get shipped. Yeah, once we start getting actual Because obviously this is now in the hands of the fulfillment guys, so, we're going to have to bug them to give us updates. But I encourage people, like when the dockies are being sent out, send us pics that you're getting your stuff, because I want to show that and go like, hey guys, people are getting their stuff and be all happy. And I got some celebration art in the pipeline to celebrate the fact that we got this done. Yeah, don't call Loli VTubers pedos without evidence. That's got to be the main rule. Now, we did have evidence of a lolicon VTuber saying she wished she was raped as a kid. Now, that was different. Finished Gundam GQX, and that was the most Eureka 7AO Gundam series I've ever seen. Yeah, plop, 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 get shipped. In my opinion on foreign cultures, it must be tolerant and open-minded. They may hate aliens as much as we do. At least something, it won't. But what if it won't? That's a Metro Prime 4. Apparently there's a writer that worked on the game saying Samus is trans, and that sucks. She worked on one of the early builds, and she left Retro, like, fucking 2021 before they remade the game again. I have faith Metro Prime 4 will be fun. That annoying NPC guy, I can put up with it if he's only there for like 5 minutes. But I've been waiting on Metro Prime 4 for a long ass time, so at the very least, I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah, copies of Def Jam go up to like $200. Yeah. Remember how we said the Three Gorges Dam was gonna overfill? Yeah. Celebration art. Rachel getting railed. I was One Punch Man Season 3 is super rough. I guess this is what happens when you give it to a studio that's kind of full in terms of anime productions. Yeah. I've seen the game Tides of Annihilation. Looks like FF16 clone, but with a Thurian legend. I have not. I saw a tweet from a trans teenager on a Discord call with my brother, and I had a you dress like a bitch in heat moment. Guy's only in the tutorial section of the game, so he won't be around for the whole game, and at most it's like 40 minutes long. Like I said, I can put up with it if the rest of the game is good. Please, Nintendo, don't fuck up Prime 4. I want to pirate it. Yeah, that was an old story. Probably brought back up to keep the drama around Prime 4 going. Yeah. Anti-woke crowd dug that up to find more reason to bitch about 4. It's outdated. Them saying she could have influence on new writers is cope. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's cope. Whenever they have to rebuild a game, they usually completely rebuild it from the ground up. Hey, Mister, where should we send pics again in the comic? You're going to send them to me on Twitter, which is @KenshiroTism. You can send it to the Grindstone account, which, if I remember right, is @GrindstoneArts. I'm pretty sure that's still the Twitter for them. You can email it to me at allmylolly@gmail.com, or if you're in the Discord, you can just ping me on Discord. A boogie jumping in the Three Gorges Dam causes it to break like that song you made. When dorky-looking characters should not determine whether one should play Prime 4 or not. I mean, I fully agree. He's annoying as fuck, and he is not funny, but if he's only there for a little bit. If Samus starts riding the Woody Allen NPC until his hips are dust. Yeah, my manga shelf from Entity just broke off. I need a new bookshelf. I see Paramount canceled the TMNT Last Ronin movie to make a kid-friendly live action. Yeah, I'm not shocked. I mean, I know Ninja Turtles gets pretty fucked up in parts. Like, it started off where they're killing people and it's kind of grim and things like that. But it's way, way more associated with kids. So, not shocked. And like I said, I am not the biggest Ninja Turtles guy, so I'm not too sure how heartbreaking this is to people. Dork character in Prime 4 literally got no reaction. I mean, I just didn't care. Like I said, to me, he just very much is not the type of humor I like. He is annoying. I'm not gonna pretend he's not fucking annoying. But if he's only there for a little bit, I can just roll my eyes and say whatever. Feel old by telling people to stop crying about one character in the game. I've been jaded with the anti-woke crowd since KSD2, and they still didn't admit they fucked up. Yeah, Last Ronin's basically the Logan of TMNT. Oh, okay. Cyberpop Fulfillment Day, any updates on possible storefront? Well, like I said earlier, pretty much as soon as we get an update from our fulfillment guys, it will start shipping out to people. So I encourage people to send me pics of when they start getting theirs. It'll be great. It'll be great. Storefront, we're going to figure out as soon as everyone that has backed it has their stuff. You know, we're not going to go setting up a storefront before the backers get all their shit, because that's just not nice. You know, that's just not fun. Finished Dead Rising 2 and started off the record. It's much more different than I expected. Oh, yeah, that's kind of the whole gimmick with it. Yeah, TMNT is similar to Marvel, in my opinion. TMNT comics can go as far as they want, while the show and movies are for kids. Yeah. Apparently, he's not there for one point. Might be there the whole game. I don't trust that because people point out there's multiple NPCs you talk to, and he's just one of them you find. And I think that's just people trying to, like, keep the rage bait going. Did you ever read that game pitch I sent you a while back? I did. I have no idea what any of the words mean. Will you open wins game of the year? It's going to be Expedition, because Expedition's fucking good. My brother's going full socialist. Really fucking weird, because we're Puerto Rican. Do I put him down? No, just tell him, do you trust the mafia to run the government? Because that's what you get. And if he doesn't understand it, he's not going to understand it. Do you think you'll make an animation for Cyberpunk in the future? That'd be fun, but the way I think about this shit is I'm a very one step at a time person. You know, I try not to jump into everything all at once, just due to the fact of you need to be sure if your foundation's even solid before you start putting up your fucking fireplace. You know what I mean? So it would be really cool to do something like that in the future. I would love to stumble into that, but it's a thing of I'm gonna be like very turtley. I'm a turtle. I'll write you a TLDR joke. So what'd you think? Well, like I said, it was okay. I do not know how to assess a game pitch, so most I can say is it looks okay. First open Soak Song wins. No, you build the house, then find a way to pour down the slab. Turtle Club. Can you remember last time I was saying a game of the year lineup, or I'd be happy if any of them won. Are you turtly for the Turtle Club? And know about all the tourists coming out and saying Expedition succeeded, where all those cringe RPGs failed. Yeah, completely going against what the fucking creators of the game had in mind. You know what I mean? Like, the creators of the game made Expedition as a literal love letter to all the JRPGs they loved playing when they were younger. The fucking lead dev on it was coming out and saying, man, I really want to push for Lost Odyssey getting a fucking remaster because I fucking love a Lost Odyssey. You know, stuff like that. It's like, it's the classic case of they are genuine with their love and their inspiration, and they have that sincerity. So now you have all the fucking nihilists to come in and say, no, they're not sincere, they're doing it ironically and all this shit, because they don't want to admit, no, this is an actual love letter. And Jesus Christ, I realized Def Jam, Brutal Legend, both will never get proper remasters re-released because of the fucking mountains of copyright both those games have. Yeah. I just want to see KCD2 sweep to see all the grifters see. That would be funny. Yeah, Lost Odyssey does need a remaster. It does. Yeah, also, Phantom Blade dev, love Expedition, remind him of Final Fantasy X. Yeah. We're in the Fables comics and just finished World War II story. Damn, Bigby and his squad were brutal. Also, the first 30 issues are great. Yeah, they're really good. Expedition won Game of the Year, Golden Joysticks. Kingdom Come Deliverance coming in second. Split Fiction in third. Soak Song fourth. Death Stranding 2 in fifth. You know what? I'll knock Split Fiction down to fifth and replace it with Death Stranding 2. I actually think that lineup's pretty much accurate. All the games were great. It's just a matter of which one did you like more. Yeah, Lost Odyssey was so underrated. It was super good. Yeah, Breath of Fire 2 needs a remaster. Anti-woke grifters, whole view on gaming is if it wasn't made by China, Russia is woke. You know, I want a remaster, but don't trust Blue Dragon. I'm sad Silent Hill F got snubbed from music and score. I wouldn't expect it to win, but deserved to be nominated. I definitely think at the very least it deserved to be nominated. Which games this year besides Expedition were your favorite? Kingdom Come 2 is really good. Silent Hill F I liked quite a bit. Death Stranding 2 was really good. We had a pretty solid lineup this year. Expedition Team League gave Dispatch a shout-out Golden Joystick Awards. Yeah, Dispatch was really good, yeah. The only thing is Dispatch came out a little bit too late. It can qualify for next year, but this year I think it's a little too late. I want KC2 to win because I just like medieval games. Dude, like, anytime Dick Bro hung out with everyone else, we would just talk about fucking KC2 because that's the game he put the most time into. And yeah, he fucking loved it. What else were or what if comic do you think should be made into a whole video game? there are some pretty cool ones. It'd be opening a whole fucking can of worms because there's no way they'd leave it at just one game and they'd milk that into the fucking dirt. But maybe a Flashpoint game. It would be cool to play as, like, Flashpoint Thomas Wayne. And didn't the DLC for KC2 already come out? It came out with, like, 3. I hope Kato wins Best Performance. She put her all into it. She did damn good. And if it wasn't for Expedition, I could see KC2 sweeping. So that was showed his little Tennessee trip. Oh, he was fucking exhausted. Now, Riz just dropped a video in which he goes off on academic agent. Some righteous fury, I'll tell you that much. I have no idea what that is. Injustice is basically Flashpoint. I mean, it is, but it is a very different style of thing. Like, Injustice, it's Superman goes crazy. Flashpoint's kind of more of everyone's batshit. KC2 is my game of the year. We must pour shit on John Delors and Razor until morale improves. Also, just got another DLC. Vote for Sakura Miko. I didn't vote in any of that shit. Do you think Dispatch should stick to essentially being an interactive movie, or do you think Ad Hoc should expand on the gameplay? Expanding on the gameplay is definitely not a bad idea because there actually is something kind of fun with sending people out on the calls. So maybe adding a little bit more, because I talked about when we streamed it. Basically, it feels like as soon as you actually get everything you need for the game, as in, okay, here's all the different variables and all the different things that could happen, the game's already over. You're on the final episode. That final episode is the only one where it really challenges you in that do not fuck this up. And it's like, oh man, it would have been cool if we had a little bit more like this. Also, if No Man's Sky wins for best community sport, because Sean Murray must be praised for how far they've taken it. Yeah. Injustice is Earth-hearted, where everyone makes the worst choice possible and then wonder how things got bad. Yeah. Have you heard about a YouTuber remaking Ruby, which got attraction? I have no idea what you're talking about now. You guys talking about Flashpoint reminds me of that Ezra Miller movie about how Supergirl in my childhood would be my final testament to our love and also my sheer recklessness. I feel for Dispatch Equal. You play as one of the Phoenix program villains as a new character, and it's basically you have to get everywhere in time. That could actually be kind of cool. Ever play Legend of Dragoon? Yeah, they're pretty fun. Yeah, there really should be more actual Dispatch gameplay. It goes way too quick and doesn't require that much work. Yeah. I'd say Scud, the Disposable Assassin, make a good game, but they already made one back for the Sega Saturn. It's mediocre. And endless mode for Dispatch where you just keep getting calls and try to survive as long as possible. Does Gear still think KST2 is woke? Probably, because I don't think she ever played it. Like I said, it really is one of those things where when you sit down and play through it, you do understand, like, oh, people just flat out lied about this. It's like, people flat out lied about this. How far did you get in Dispatch? Oh, we beat it. We beat it last night. It goes by super quick. It's only like 5 or 6 hours. I feel like episode 6 or 7 should have introduced the expanded map. Like, hey, we have some storages. Maybe we can cover this area. Yeah, something like that. Episode 7 and 8 should have gone in on difficulty spike in accordance with the story taking a turn. Yeah. When it comes to Dispatch, what do you see? Which path the devs will be going down? They can either focus more on the gameplay and try to expand actual dispatching work and maybe try to have a little bit more variables with that, or they expand more on the visual novel stuff. Stream went on to almost 9 hours, almost as long as Wolf Among Us. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I got the flat chest emo tomboy over the trad life. Oh, I'm sorry, I've seen her chest. That is not flat. That woman is not flat. Yeah, most of the anti-woke crowd didn't play KST2 and said they put crap in the second half of the game. Fuck Razor didn't play it. Didn't play it. Called Daniel Varva a groomer for supposed CP. Yeah, and because that was the cope when people were pointing out, like, hey, this shit's not in the beginning of the game. What are you talking about? It's like, well, it's hidden in the second half. Then you get to the second half, and it's like, no, it's not. Yeah, expand on the ability to plow blonde blazer like fresh snow. Like I said, previous stream, sequel being a veteran dispatcher being sent to open a whole new branch and having to mentor heroes who are new and recruited by SDN. Yeah, that'd be really cool. And Tomboy, voiced by Laura Bailey, is instantly elevated to Kino. Yeah, hoping second season carries the choice over you made in the first, even if it follows a different team. You picked Invisigal? Of course I did. I could fix her, and guess what? I fucking fixed her. Have you streamed Tales of Berseria? That game is just Berserk reference the game. I have not streamed it, but I did beat it. And yeah, it is one of the better Tales of games. Yeah, all the anti-woke guys declared war on Predator Badlands. They really don't like when normies like stuff they hate. Yeah, Razor supposedly played KSD2 relatively recently and still called it woke and badly made. Yeah, it's just going to be one of those things of they're never going to admit they were wrong. I think a recent Metro Prime 4 drama. Like I said, if that NPC is just there for 20 minutes, I can get over it. But, picked up Joey Diaz's autobiography. Pretty solid so far. Man, has some great stories. Probably my favorite member of Joe Rogan's entourage. Oh, yeah, he's hilarious. Laura Bailey's perpetually horny during making this game. Yeah, she was goddamn sultry during her time in Invisigal. Oh, yeah, he simped so hard for Vizzy, and in the last episode he convinced himself Royd was a traitor, and I was kind of right. I'm going to gaslight everyone who didn't watch that stream. I was right. Yeah, the funny thing is, the anti-woke people are the normies in case of Badlands, and they didn't even know the species of the predator. Yeah. Yeah, Razor only played the prologue and said the issue isn't that it's woke, but it's Bohemian Witcher, and it's doing nothing different. It's literally doing nothing different from the fucking beginning of KCD 1. Like, that's the funny part about that. It's like, it's the same intro as KCD 1. Prayer Badlands did suck, though. Nah, it's still fine. It's a fun movie. It knew what it wanted to do, and it did it. You know, Nate the lawyer, he's a law tuber had a brain tumor removed yesterday. Jesus, is he okay? Yeah, Razor also lied that Frankenstein's father hated him for his race in Del Toro's Frankenstein. Yeah, even though that's not what it was. They made it a point his mother was also white. It's just Oscar Isaac naturally just kind of has a tan look to him. He's Oscar Isaac. I could tell myself Invisigal shouldn't be hitting too close to home. It just kept piling up until I had to accept it. I mean, Blonde Blazer was cute. I like Blonde Blazer. But she worked better as a sister. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she's a good work sister. I've worked with ladies like Blonde Blazer. Speak Czech and was curious why KSD's protagonist is named Hal, since that's not really a Czech name. That's because Hal's actual name in Czech would be butchered to death, Hindrich. Yeah, I also don't speak Czech, so I'm very happy they just shortened it to Hal, or Henry. Yeah, Predator Badlands is a good movie to turn your brain off and enjoy. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, Oscar Isaac is Guatemalan, Hispanic, hence darker skin, yeah. Watch Angel's Egg tonight, man, I want a Final Fantasy game in this movie's style. Man, Blonde Blazer shares the same voice as Yoko in SMT5 Vengeance, fun fact. Yeah! Also the same way they played Snow White and Wolf Among Us. Yeah, Badlands did well at the box office. From my understanding, it did pretty alright. Yeah, I looked at the MC of Tales of Berseria. The outfit reminds me of Clive from FF16. Thanks Square used Berseria as inspiration. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, everyone knew Lolly was going to choose Invisigal from the first scene. Yeah, you are super biased to the brown tomboy. I don't trust you. Comes to Badlands, did Deck become a bad blood, or is his clan made up of bad bloods? On paper, he didn't do anything that would go against the code. You know, he followed through with his hunt. He came back and displayed the trophy. He beat his father in a fair duel. Like, there's nothing that would make him a bad blood. I don't know what you mean. Blazer's dorky personality is what makes her on par with Vizzy. Yeah, one DC story I want to see get made into an animated movie is Kingdom Come. That would be kind of cool. Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster, because monster who was only named Adam Post Shelley, who was never approved and never had a race, he was mix of parts. Frankenstein himself. And Invisigal doesn't toss Robert's clothes away. She was going to take them for herself. Worst part is Razor won't even stream KC2, try and defend his lies. The fucker played and streamed Bloodlines too. Like I said, it's a thing of they dug the hole, and once it reached the level of accusing Varva of being a pedophile, there's no possible way you can go back and say, I was wrong, we went too far with this. So if you just keep doubling down, eventually you can somehow be right. Is Kingdom Come worth reading? If I remember right, it was pretty fun. Does he have a thing for bad girls, too, like picking Invisigal? No, just Invisigal felt like it made the most sense for the story. People do point out that if you do the Blazer route, it's also equally fitting, so it basically just amounts to how do you see Robert and what the actual story of Dispatch is. Yeah, Waterboy was MVP of Dispatch, yeah. He played the actual Game of the Year, Cuck Simulator. He strengthened the Robertson bloodline by incorporating superpowers. Blonde Blazer is a false genome. Do not accept a non-powered origins developing the invisible womb. Yeah, Blonde Blazer is just the friend you could have been with, but both of you are happy with that you have. Yeah. Riz said, if you don't think Casey is woke, you believe the accusation of his ex-girlfriend. It's bad how bad he dug the hole. And played through Bloodlines 2, but won't play KSD 2. The fuck? I don't even dig KSD, but I played over Trashfire's Bloodlines 2. Yeah, Varva calling out JDA's being in a furry porn would never not be funny to me. See the poll Tom Holland has at Sony now? We got a Sony exec to play an original 70mm print of Lawrence of Arabia for the Odyssey cast. That's pretty fucking dope. What about Threesome Root and Dispatch? And seeing Nightfall's getting made into an anime movie? That could be dope. Yeah. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, hair mending is an HR violation, yeah. They keep quoting HR violations, and then they make it a point that no one fucking cares. As Victor Frankenstein's race was never specified, we just know they were born in Naples. Yeah, Frankenstein monster could also just be called Frankenstein, because he's the creator. Father is Victor Frankenstein, yeah. Yeah, I saw John De La Rose shit on Dispatch saying Visgal's wet dream is degenerate. Yeah, same shit, different buzzwords. Because, yeah, it's like... I think I literally said it when the scene was going on, where it's like, oh my god, we have an actual sex scene in a video game where it's not a bunch of horribly mo-capped, face-scanned people that look like Uncanny Valley hell. And the sex scene is about showing intimacy and a growing relationship between a man and a woman. How in God's name did a modern video game get away with this? Frankenstein give the creature a dick or not? You see a titty. You see multiple titty. It was actually plot necessary because she's starting to like him. Yeah. Well, incredible Gassy being dispatched too. Like, goddamn, it's good and JDA doesn't like it. Well, he's a grifter. He's a clickbait grifter. Yeah, all the grifters got me to just say fuck it and buy Ghost of Yotai and had a pretty good time. And yep, all they did was lie about the game. Yeah. Yeah, Chad Frankenstein's monster does have a dick. It does specifically ask for a wife. Is it real like Dispatch? Yeah, Dispatch was good. I liked it. It wasn't perfect. It had some issues. It had some issues, like the humor isn't really the best. Charlie is definitely the weak point, and if you kick him from the team, you are on the bad route, because, oh my god. I can't imagine that final fight having to deal with fucking Charlie spouting memes. But the actual, like, central theme of what it wanted to talk about was good. I liked the cast. I liked the fact that you naturally feel like you warm up to them. Like, they do a good job with it. So since Frankenstein can regenerate, can he have kids? I mean, he's, like, stitched together by a bunch of body parts, but, like, are they one person now because he regenerates? Yeah, Ghost Yotai is getting New Game Plus on the 24th. Didn't Victor say his father didn't like him because he was like his mother, not race but personality, being sensitive and a mama's boy? Yeah. Yeah, Charlie trying to be the bad guy just wouldn't fit. His voice too friendly. It's like Stoner Mr. Rogers. Yeah. Yeah, Coop works better as a villain than Sonar. I've seen the Sonar route and he's treated like a clown. Yeah, exactly. It's like Coop works in the sense that you can see she is still a villain. She's just not able to be Shroud, where Shroud is like way more menacing. Coop is good as a henchman. Laura Bailey sounds more fun doing Dispatch than Last of Us 2. Well, I mean, yeah, she's explicitly allowed to have more fun with that role. Last of Us 2, it's all, no, everything must be miserable. I think Spider-Man Noir, Spider-Man Life Story would make a good game. That would be dope. An actual dedicated Spider-Man Noir game. Yeah, Sonar's even more annoying if he's the guy you fired. Yeah, he mentions Thanos and does the meme of, you don't deserve me at my best. Yeah. I assume your KC2 video is probably gonna be next year. Yeah, because it definitely feels like no matter which way the Game Awards go, they're finishing all the DLC for it, so gonna have to play through all that. They did in fact include a monastery. The newest DLC, you can go to another monastery, and on top of that, you can actually fuck up that DLC before you even start it. Because if you're a criminal, you're not able to hide your criminal past, so you're not allowed into the monastery. It's like, it's a whole thing to where like, oh, look at that, a respect for history and respect for the exact subject matter that they kept saying they wanted. Coops Villenston, the game is also more believable since Sonar's criminal records, financial crimes. Yeah. It's pretty obnoxious seeing people try to claim Varvo as being too vitriolic when the people he was going after were accusing him of being a pedo distributing CP. Exactly, It was the epitome of loving shots, and when shots were fired back, just scream how you were the victim because, oh my god, how could he do this to us? And it's like, you're calling him a pedophile. Yeah, you can be banned from the monster at the start. It's great. Yeah. And see, I can do that DLC because while I've been committing crimes like a motherfucker, I never got caught. And Tom Holland seems like a cool dude, but I still like the cast from Nolan's Odyssey. Such a bad cast, and hot take Nolan's not the right director for an epic like this. And it does feel weirder when you forgive Coop like that out of hand. With Sonar, you can at least see he was kind of an idiot that fell into a bad crowd, whereas Coop, it feels too natural. I'm now Coop DeVille, loud explosion. The hell is that? Oh no, you've angered the GM lawyers. They've not used that name in years, giant lawyer appears. It's like a regular show bit. And interested to see how Doom Part 3 plays out. Yeah. I also mentioned the Razor and JDA are primary people in the anti-woke crowd pushing lies in regards to KCD2. Well, it's not going to be about, like, when I do the video, it's not going to be about specific people, because the problem is this is not a specific person issue. This has become a fucking industry thing. Exact KCD2, shit is a form of the right would say cry bullying, yeah. Which monster are you talking about? KCD2 has its final, I don't know if it's actually the final, but it's at least final for this year. DLC come out. And a big complaint with KCD2 was that there were no enterable churches. You cannot go inside of a church like you could in KCD1. I personally didn't give a shit because the scale the game was operating off of, it's already way bigger than the first game. And you go into plenty of fucking churches in the first game. It's like, I am churched out. If you ever play KCD1, like there's an entire chapter of the story which is about infiltrating a monastery where you pose as a monk. And dear God, that mission is a fucking filter. It is so slow. So I am like, just focus on the war and the conflict. I don't need to have fucking crosses dangled in my face. The only mistake Varva ever made was that he thought Rev was attacking him when he defended the game and said he was sorry, proving to be the better person. For the Betty or Veronica types. I don't know much about Jughead. Gonna be years before I get my Lonesome Dove review, isn't it? I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. Now, JDA was saying anime is right-wing Christian when posting images of Farron. He's not even trying to hide the bullshit. Yeah. And people trying to steer Lolly into starting beef with people, and we're doing a P4 stream again. We're so back. Yeah, it's like, I don't give a shit about, like, the specific people involved, because the problem is this is not a specific person thing. The problem is this is a fucking industry. And what makes Dispatch special is that it's sincere despite all the dick jokes is actually like superheroes. Yeah. Well, like that scene with Chase where he just says, keep up. Like, we were all in agreement. That's a really good scene. That's a really good scene. Okay, Lolly Jesus should be everywhere and everything. And it's like, if you play KCD1, it's not exactly saying that Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, there's a fucking mission in KCD1. You can have sex with a coven of witches. Yeah, Monster Request in KCD1 wasn't that bad. Stop being a baby. It was fucking long, dude. It was fucking long. Betty and Veronica from Archie Comics. Yeah, I don't read Archie Comics, so I don't know. One thing I hate about Dispatch of the dialogue is mega cringe. Main story's pretty good. The dialogue definitely has moments where it's like, oh god, they're trying really hard to do the how do you do fellow kids thing. Like, all the fucking, all the actual, like, serious moments were good when they actually took it seriously. Like, the scene with Waterboy after Chase gets put in the hospital, That's a great fucking scene. Now, aren't you also high as balls while having an orgy with the witches? Yeah. You can also commit murder and thievery. Like, you can do all the same shit in KST2 you could do in 1. You don't actually have sex with the witches. Some guys come over for anything happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that scene would have been a necessary emotional gut punch. They actually committed to killing Jace off. You're supposed to have sex with the witches, right up and beat them with a mace. No, but you can if you want to. In KST1, Henry has an orgy with a priest, and they took away the nudity in KST2. Oh, no, the nudity is 100% still there. It is 100% still there. I can confirm that shit. I was being a little bitch because he had to do stealth in a monastery. I was not built for stealth. It was hell. Is dialogue and dispatch just Ayo, Skibbity, Yet, Ohio, Riz? Among the actual dispatcher banter, like between the actual Z team, there are definitely moments. But the actual, like, serious scenes, not as much as you think. Hey, pulls a Rasputin. I love a Dark Knight Returns game. Just see how they would do a boss fight with a mutant leader. That'd be dope. Man, which orgy is a lockpicking minigame? Yeah, there's naked breasts in KSD2. Read the second chapter of Thick Need Assassin. I can't even find the first chapter. Yeah, best comedy in Dispatch comes from letting Phenomenon join your team since he's basically autistic Superman. Yeah, Chase scene followed up with the next episode, starting off with the scene of Kid Rob being babysat by Chase really twists the knife. See, China trying to start a fight with Japan, then acting like Japan started. Yeah, typical cry-bully shit, which, yeah, if you watch China stuff long enough, yeah, that's just what they do. Yeah, Dispatch cringe is more late millennial, early Zoomer cringe. Now whatever the younger Zoomers are spouting, you can tell the writers from their 30s, yeah. You can fuck prostitutes, like, all the time in the game. Yeah, thankfully it does what Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel do, and it was a new one to cut the bullshit. Oh, we have a raider, and someone named Elf Pirate Eva. I have no idea who that is, but you know what? They're welcome. They get to watch us play Persona and talk about video games. Yeah, sudden elf raid, yeah. Yeah, I missed if you had Phenomenon on your team, and Vizgal tells Blazer he's like this because you dumped him. Yeah, raid, yeah. Oh, Mama Ocho friend. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Elf has appeared, raid the goblins. Yeah, Henry's true mission from God, collect all the STDs. I mean, that's how I play it. Yeah, sup. I like new people. Ban all of them. I love lollies, but you sound like a lolly appreciator more than a lolly. No, the name's just funny. Yeah, Jay's final run's super damn good, and you would have to wait a week to see what happens next. Yeah, it was really damn good. I like that a lot. Remember, in every single war simulation U.S. Navy has done, the only situation China wins if the U.S. is incapable of fighting. I'll slay the goblins like the Goblin Slayer. Yeah, cute and funny. So when's the Persona happening? Just a few more minutes. I'm letting people kind of chill out and enjoy and catch up on shit. She's the Lolly Elf Lawyer I was talking about. That's Ocho's friend. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, tell the new people that story how your friend's wife thought you looked like a pedophile, yeah. Yeah, Dick Bro's wife got super fucking drunk, yeah. That was funny as shit. Gabby's gonna get overstimulated from the new people and go on a banning spree. Elves are raiding metal. I get to test my fire-tipped arrows. Remember when Pat the NES punk banned a bunch of people the first time he got raided on his 24-hour NES marathon Twitch thing? I don't know why I remember, since he's not worth remembering, but hey. Elfire Eva is now pretty cool, dude. There you go. We get the full treatment here. I'm special for $5. Hey, Lolly, today I turned 30, which means I'm finally old enough to watch R-rated movies by myself. There you go. You're a big boy now. Now, Elfire Eva also sent 5 gift memo. There you go. 5 people get to be picked as gift member. There you go. It's a holiday season. And she was a child custody lawyer, and after a few years, left that shit behind quick. Never got involved in that sphere. Courts hate men. Oof. Yeah, being a child custody lawyer, holy fuck. Yeah, that's not fun at all. I can just imagine that kind of hell. And she remembers people, yeah. Well, the way China takes Taiwan is if there's no American force in that hemisphere, we just don't do anything. I don't blame her. You look like Quentin Reviews. Yeah. I'm getting better, though. I'm getting better. What do you think of a Persona-style dispatch game, sort of visual novel management simulator hybrid? I mean, I'm not against that idea. I'd say 162, $5. Always scaring the hoes is our specialty. Truly is a thank you is a giving. Yeah. Out of curiosity, not sure if spoiler, but any idea if you can have Blazer on dispatch or is she a date option? She's kind of a weird one. Like I said, I didn't do her route, so I don't know if her route changes to where she does show up in the dispatch pool, but she'll show up in the final episode if you fuck up really bad. And she's actually kind of fucking OP. Where's the knife ears term for elves come from? I never really understood as a slur against them, so it sounds badass. I always remember it from Lord of the Rings, because doesn't Gimli call fucking what's-his-face a knife ear? Legolas? Like, I'm pretty sure he called Legolas a knife ear. I've been on Dead Rising 3 so far. I have fucking 20 minutes left of it. I'm getting it out by tomorrow. It's going to be so good. I can finally fucking do it. Oh, God. It's been hounding me for a month. Yeah, you get it as a Hail Mary at the end of the game. Dating her leads to her revealing her Sailor Moon transformation. Ah, okay. Yeah, she doesn't show up even if you date her. Yeah, and that makes sense. They do establish that she does have her own thing to do. Yeah, pointy-eared elf, yeah. I think Dragon Age, remember hearing it there. And Knife Ear's Lord of the Rings slur in reference to our pointy ears is kind of badass in terms of slur, so I don't ever mind it. That's why I like being human. We can just hate everyone. And we get the coolest characters. I think China's Paper Kingdom and CCP needs to be overthrown ASAP. Yeah, Blazer's busy girl, yeah. I've got the Hishi Akabono yet? Even with minimal U.S. support, Taiwan still win against China since Japan, New Zealand, South Korea, and Australia would still exist. Well, like I said, it's just never going to happen because China's just a bunch of assholes. Eh. Damn it, gotta get the fucking controller in. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, she's also super powerful. Oh, damn it. Also super powerful, so understand she's not useful all the time. I mean, she literally is meant to be a top-tier hero, yeah. 3/5 vampire, 2/5 elf. Oh. I see. I'm not fond of the bloodsuckers. I watch Shiki. I know what those motherfuckers can do. Now, would the aliens from Zelda be called knife ears, or they're humans with pointy ears and nothing else? I mean, they're... If I remember right, they're basically the majority, so I'm not sure if that would count. Yeah, finally, it's been months. How's your Thanksgiving? As usual, YouTube recommendations are full of why is Thanksgiving bad, not even American. My Thanksgiving's gonna be busy as shit. Because, yeah, this year my birthday falls on Thanksgiving, so it's gonna be a whole thing. I only 1 ounce of blood a week, and I only get to saying people are animals. That's fine. Yeah, vampires and Shiki said the same thing. I still get the pipe. Can't wait for Loli to hit us with a review of Zombie Christmas Apocalypse for Christmas present. Give me your birthday next week? I'm gonna have to figure it out. Yeah. PSA for being brought over by the raid. Loli takes about an hour. Cry session with chat for starting to play video. Also, aliens are a default race in Legend of Zelda role. Yeah, they're basically humanity. Yeah, fucking bloodsuckers. I need season 2 of Shiki. Well, there's not really anything they can do for a season 2 because they covered the events of the manga. Like, the only thing you could really do with it is do a remake that actually follows a bit closer to the manga. Because there was a bunch of stuff they skipped over, like character backgrounds. Like, you never see that scene where the liquor store guy's son wakes up as a vampire and he accidentally murders an old lady because he couldn't control his strength. Also, Phenomenon's also really good, but the worst drawback in the game being extremely depressed. He also can't level up, yeah. That's gotta be nice having a birthday that's close to Black Friday. Trust me, it's not. It kind of sucks. Okay, so yeah, I believe... Yeah, Shiki, the doctor character goes to summer camp. If I remember right, we were trying to kill the... Yeah. I think we were on the final floor of this, trying to kill the the mini boss into this. I was gonna lie, didn't your barbarian become a vampire? Yeah, in the D&D sessions we played, he became a vampire. And now he's dead, and now I play as a bard. And I kind of broke the game. Well, Chad, he's not logged on. He has a name to filter people with first Giantess. He has yet to have his take on Giantess Loli, though. And why would you care for something that is flat?
3 enemies on the field.
Yeah, you stopped for the Reset Teddy fight. Yeah, because if I remember, I think the Teddy fight whooped our ass. Re-enter previously cleared dungeons. Yeah, you're encouraged to because you get more stuff from them. See, confirmed Punisher won't be returning for Daredevil Born Again Season 2. Yeah, because he's gonna show up in the new Spider-Man. So he's getting a whole event to himself there. Do regardless of the tale of Roger Scammington. I've spec'd him into because you can choose what college you want your bard in, and our bro jumped us up to like level 9 or 10 or so because it's towards the end of the campaign. So I chose College of Eloquence, and one of the criteria for College of Elegance is that if you do a speech, persuasion, or deception check, by default, I think past like level 3. It's like level 3, 4. It's like 3 or 4. But if you get past that level, you can get a perk. I think it's called like Silver Tongue, which means that if you roll anything below a 10 and it's not a nat 1, it will default to being a 10. So you will just start at a baseline of 10. So if I ever want to do a speech check, so long as I don't get a nat 1, I'm at least guaranteed a 10, and I have a +8 to persuasion and deception. So I almost get a guaranteed 18 so long as I don't fuck up. So I can talk anyone into fucking anything.
Last one. It's over.
And so during hearing Laura's and Busy Guy with a more natural voice versus hearing her in this. To be fair, this game was like way beforehand. This is like 2006, 7. The game's a bit loud. I did turn the game up, if I remember right. So here, I'll about there. Yeah, about there. Yeah, so you made a Fallout character, yeah. That's like, you're a massive fan of Paul Bunyan from Fate? No, he's trying to say that I like that, and he's like, no. The entire reason you would like Big Lady is Booba. That's the entire reason. Yeah, 2008. Yeah. So yeah, Persona 4 came out fucking 17 years ago. Ooh. Basically the god of sect now, yeah. Hello and watch 7 Deadly Sins for Diane.
There are 2 enemies. Careful now.
Here we go. Now we have Big Boy. Yeah, Jesus, Roger the Bard really became Roger the Alien, yeah. And like I said, my guy can't fight. He can talk like crazy, and he has a bunch of like spells and stuff, but he's not really made to fight. So there was a whole scene where you had to get through like you have to get through a tunnel that would lead us into the sewers. But the tunnels were full of flesh-eating spiders. And not like just giant spiders where you could actually talk to those if you have like animal friend or like speak with animals, something like that. So basically, they're like the size of like a big tarantula. But they eat people. So while the party was busy fighting the spiders, who, since everyone else could fight, they were taking them out in like one hit. I just had my guy polymorph into a crow, and I sat on, I think it was Irishman's character's shoulder the entire fight, and I just pecked at him constantly to piss him off. So while everyone else is like risking their life and trying not to die, like 2 of our party members got webbed up and were about to be bitten by the spiders. I was just sitting there as a crow going like, yeah, you guys totally do it. You guys are doing great. I believe in you guys. Yeah, my bones just turned to dust during this game came out that long ago. Yeah, right? This game got me through high school, man. And Persona 4, despite coming out in 2008, was a PS2 exclusive 3 years after the PS3 released, which only the fat version could play it. Other PS3 owners could only play P4 in 2013 with a bestseller release, yeah. Instant Bro's been watching Dirty Pair, and I noticed by and large, modern anime seems to have lost sense of fun. Yeah, her character sounds like such a dick, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, okay, my last guy would always fuck things up at the worst possible time because he was kind of the heel. You know, he was like a chaotic evil, and he just wanted to do whatever the fuck he wanted. So sometimes I would make a situation worse. Now my guy is like, he's annoying and will like ride on people's nerves, but the best possible moment, I come in to clutch. So they went from like, oh god, I just want him to die, to like, fuck, we kind of need him alive though. Yeah, this game is why I was playing the bathroom of my Vita when I was supposed to be stocking shelves at Walmart. Yeah, right? Yeah, they're 18-year-olds born like 2008, 9 who are leaving high school and just getting jobs. I was in 8th grade when this came out. Yeah, you can polymorph, you can turn into a tiger, what the hell? Because I didn't want to, I wanted to be a crow. I wanted to be a crow and I didn't want to fight, so I just kept pecking at Irishman's head. Is Persona part of the SMT universe? Yeah, that's where you get into the actual like SMT multiverse stuff. If I remember right, the Persona universe is a consequence of the Rideout games, where basically Rideout was able to prevent a demonic apocalypse. Yeah, I was in 6th grade when this game came out. Yeah, yes and no. Yeah, basically. They'll reference SMT games, but this isn't like anything that's really affected by them. I was 3 when this game came out. I'm so youthful. Yeah, it could have been Chad Raven instead of a cuck crow. Well, I was talking with Art Bro, and like, so polymorph allows your character to, like, you basically only have like the abilities of whatever you turn into. So if you turn into like a frog or something, you only really have the stats of a frog. So we came to the conclusion that if I want to keep doing the bit where I turn into different birds to fuck with the party, I could turn into a parrot so I could still talk, so I could shit talk everyone else. Well, you know, conveniently staying away from the fight. What stands on Druid when you play one if your bard dies? I'm kind of curious about it. They seem like they have a few different things. Druid and Warlock were kind of the ones I thought were interesting. Some games are from What If of what would happen in nuclear war that destroyed Earth when SMT1 didn't happen. Yeah. Okay, so we're tapped on skills I can upgrade. Actual fossils walk among us. Yeah, don't do Warlock, it sucks. Okay. Oh, I think we already got items off them. And Persona was also fully fledged version of SMT IF. Took the general setting of the game and expanded. Yeah, basically a prevention of demonic invasion created stands. Yeah. Yeah, so basically what if, which is how a lot of the SMT games operate. It's like a big what if this happened. Now Warlock has Eldritch Blast and nothing else.
Couldn't quite beat it. One enemy to go. It's over.
See the little sniper tourism industry rumor from the Balkan War has basically been confirmed. I haven't thought of that since like 2011. Yeah. Grim shit. If I polymorph one transform to a sexual Tyrannosaurus who chews tobacco and has a big minigun. I'm confused with the timeline split because Rideout stops SMT1 from happening in his game, but in the original first Devil Summoner game, one of the characters responsible for the nukes gets killed. It's basically all just a matter of like what details shifted to create this timeline. I have to ask, why do you have English dub on instead of JPN? Oh, because the English dub of Persona 4 is not bad. Persona games at the very least have decent, decent English casts. Okay, do we need... Oh no, it's nowhere near as good as Pyrojack.
More power for me.
Sniper industry, that's a step away from the torture tourism scene in Hostile. Holy shit.
I think my stamina is
All right, Yukiko, because you want to be a baby. There we go. And I bet you Dub GA is cute. Yeah. Persona 4 was an awesome dub. Every time you die in a Persona game, you're creating an SMT game. Other way around. SMT is the mainline timeline. Everything else is a spin-off from that. As usual, click on American VAs. Who would you say is your least favorite, most tolerable? Least favorite, I'm really not a fan of guys like, God, what's his fucking face? He voices Frieza now, and he's the dude that got accused of being a pedophile.
2 enemies, but you have the advantage.
What was it? Damon Mills? I think that was his name. Really don't like him. For one, I just don't really think he's that good of an actor, and at the same time, it's... Yeah, that shit with, like, him basically using his voice actor friends to threaten the guy who accused him into being silent, like, that's kind of fucked up. And in terms of, like, most tolerable, I mean, there's VAs I genuinely like. You know, John Young Bosch is pretty good. Yuri Lowenthal consistently is pretty good. Of course, you gotta love, like, Ruben Langdon. Dude's awesome. Yeah, Miss Linda Young, yeah.
All right, we won. We did it.
There we go. Yeah, gonna pop. Yeah, give Kanji a snuff stole. Then I think we'll go up a floor. Full timeline is Rideout does his games along the neutral route, prevents angels and demons from being on Earth with Legion no nukes, and SMT1 and then Persona. Yeah. Oh no, Tabletop, if you looked into Ultraviolet, Grassland, and Black City, it's a French sci-fi fantasy influence setting, compatible multiple rule sets. I have not. That could actually be cool. Kellen, Jeff, and Sean Chiplock are the most tolerable. That's when Troy Baker was good, right off Tales of Vesperia, yeah. John Bosch, Michelle Ruff, Wendy Lee, Patrick Seitz, Vic Mignogna, Doug Erholtz, Karen Strassman, Lori Unthal, ton of great VAs.
Keep it up.
Yay. And fuck it, Rampage. Roger Craig Smith constantly puts effort into every character he voices. He has passion. Yeah. He's able to be a pretty damn good Chris Redfield, and from my understanding, he's a pretty decent Sonic. And Karen Strassman's shockingly accomplished in general, if I recall correctly, but especially his work as a voice actor. Yeah, it kind of sucks Laura Bailey and Troy Baker anymore. I love Troy Payne and Laura in Bleach. Patrick Warburton is voicing himself and it works. His voice is that good, yeah. It sucks Steve Bloom's insufferable about politics because he's good at the one voice he does, not to mention he's a workhorse. Yeah, he voiced Batman as well, pretty good one. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith thinks a good Batman, yeah. Now, Laura Bailey at least is busy, so she can't really do anime anymore. Even she misses it. Yeah. Whoever voiced the main character from 100 Line did good work.
Damn, couldn't finish it.
Alright, Nuke. Look at the fact Steve Bloom voiced both Spike, Beagle, and Golemon. Also, I think he avoided the nuke, so I'm gonna kick his ass.
Couldn't quite beat it. It's over.
Yeah, the song is good, it's just that the writing took a nosedive the second he joined. Yeah, and that's just kind of one of those of that's not even his fault. Lord gets past because of Tomboy and Dispatch. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith is legendary as Ezio. Yeah, he's not bad at all.
Whoa, Kanji, that was great.
There we're gonna go. Always really liked Brina Valencia as a VA. She has a lot of dubs. Hollow and Spiceful being one of my favorites. She's done some work in games as well. She's Moxie in Borderlands. Oh, Golemon is pronounced. What the fuck?
Guys, Senpai's really hurt.
Yeah, Time Stranger dub was alright. Yeah, I thought she can't voice animes because of unions.
Come on down! It ain't going down!
Oh shit.
Senpai's been hit. Hang in there. That's amazing, Yukiko Senpai. Keep it up.
Mary Kay Bergman was also Goat did so much shit. Rip. Yeah. Was that even a boss? Oh, it's a boss. It's a mini boss. Yeah, revive with mini half HP. Jason Griffith is better as Sonic though. I don't know anything about the rivalry between the two, but I do understand it is a rivalry. There are people who love Jason Griffith Sonic, and there's people who love fucking Roger Craig Smith Sonic. I believe Roger Craig Smith's more underrated role as Kyle Crane from Dying Light and made an otherwise forgettable protagonist pretty entertaining. He was pretty good as Kyle. I like her Juvia from Fairy Tail and that Succubus girl and Rosario plus Vampire. I like Jason Griffith Sonic best because he's the one I grew up with. Yeah, most of the OG voice actors don't do anime because of union contracts. That's why they all sound the same. Okay, is he... Okay. I think rivalry is more between Drummond and Griffith Sonics. Yeah, Roger has an issue where he's the best Sonic voice actor only when he isn't voicing Sonic. We're gonna pop a heal anyway. Ah, you fuck.
Guys,
Okay, here.
really hurt.
Come on
I hear a Frieza voice, cliche, but Ryusei Nako and Chris Ayers.
Last one. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll pretty much agree. It's hard to go wrong with the OGs. But to be fair, I don't think Chris Ayers was the OG English Frieza. Okay, we're gonna pop a... Yeah, you know what? John Bosch for the win. John Bosch is a really good voice actor. Like I really like him as Nero in DMC. Hearing about how he was like super, he was like super into playing Ichigo from Bleach to the point that he would like willingly voice in like small little fan projects just because he loved being Ichigo. It's like, you know, that's pretty fucking cool of him. I like that. Okay, here we go.
Come on down!
I like Crispin Freeman's voice Alucard. Crispin Freeman's also really damn good. Okay. I will actually go ahead and give... You know what? I'll give it to main guy. He takes priority. Thanks for so damn much. Real cool towards and support Vic. Now we have Damon Mills who act like died Kevin Spacey. Yeah. Oh, and hell yeah, that was a good idea. Okay. Okay, now we need SP. And check Discord. Yeah. Remember Johnny Voice Ichigo in Death Battle? He used the fake name Adam Park. Yeah. And Johnny Bosch got into VA work because the producer on Live Action Works told him he had a good hero voice. Yeah, because he did a lot of work with Power Rangers. That's why he knows Riven Langdon and God, the guy who played fucking Virgil. Why am I blanking on his name? But he knew them because they used to work on like stunt work and like Power Rangers shit. So that's how he got into it from them. Yeah, Southworth. Yeah, Dan Southworth. I have no idea why I blanked on his name. Oh yeah, the Gogol 13 anime from 1971 will be released on Blu-ray in Japan. Series is considered lost until the Master was found 2 years ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dan Southworth, you poser. Dude, I have no idea why I blanked on his name. Yeah, John Bosch helped start the Power Rangers VA pipeline, yeah. And what I'm hearing is that John Bosch just really loves what he does. Yeah, he's a really cool dude from what I understand.
Come on! Take this! Yikes, it's time!
Alright, corn shot. Adam Park is the Black Ranger, yeah. I had no idea Ruben was a Power Ranger. To be fair, I think he was only a stuntman on it. I don't think he was ever actually, like, any of them. But yeah, they did a bunch of stunt work together. Hey, Johnny's chill like Chris Abadu acted on DBZA multiple times. Yeah. Okay, before I do that, Maracunda. How hard is it to kill a baby? It's a mini boss, baby. The mini bosses tend to be like they can tend to be harder than actual bosses because they're specifically extra challenges. Yeah, Bosch also low in his friendship with Vic after the whole false accusation stuff. Yeah. Everyone's at full health, so I say go for the hit. I like Dan Southworth can play Virgil. He's fucking awesome as Virgil. Okay, yeah. You know what? Because that's usually a setup for him trying to do Rampage. Got my Chuck on Discord. How do I cook it? I'm not too sure how to cook Chuck. Usually whenever my family has Chuck, we turn to like a beef stew. Here's a story you'll love. Once upon a time, you didn't give me $20, so I sent my CSP spy friends to your house with chopsticks, woks, and frying oil. I don't know what Goku dubbed VA turn on DBZA guy. Sean Schimmel, he's just all around kind of a massive prick. Like, he got really angry at a guy who did like a Goku impersonation for a fan thing. I'm trying to remember the context. Yeah, no, I think it was literally just he got really angry at a dude who was doing like a fan project where he voiced Goku, and he did the voice like really damn well, to the point that he sounded exactly like Sean Schimmel. And Sean Schimmel threw like a massive bitch fit about it and accused the guy of like using AI and stuff, and he didn't. Yeah, Sean doesn't like them making money off it. Yeah. Cool attack. Yeah, Sean Schimmel got outcompeted. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting chilly out there. Remember wearing an extra jacket. Yeah, I got my heavy winter coat. I actually have it on the back of my chair right now. Because I went out to get food, and I came right back, and I sat back down to work. Also, I'm pretty sure this baby is dead. Sean Schimmel's also a massive atheist to an annoying degree, no doubt. It's one of the reasons he didn't like Vic, yeah. Why are VAs such told divas? And you know, Vegeta VA is out here on first-name basis. Yeah, Ian James correlates best Goku. Yeah, it's weird to lose his job, even though, like, it's not like some guy doing a fucking fan voice is gonna take his job from him. Vic doesn't hide his faith either. Even when he was in the industry, he never hid it. Yeah, no, he's been openly Christian for, like, fuck, pretty much his entire career. Here we go. Alright, now I will heal everyone up. We should... Oh yeah, we have plenty of money. So here. Mr. Fox, give me your heals. Current VA system, especially the Austin crowd's filled with theater kid nepotism, yeah. Oh shit, wrong one. Head Pet Fox. We already did. And people like Ryan Dermond can't even do the song voice anymore. Now that people inevitably be replaced. That's why when the OG Powerpuff VAs got upset with being replaced, it's like, I don't care. Yeah, the original Japanese voice actor for Goku, Masako Nozawa, reportedly earns around $360,000 per year. Good. The amount of work that woman put into the role, it's like, everyone loves Grandma Goku. She's fucking awesome. On my last 6 day of Metaphor Fantasio, and did one of the side dragon bosses, that the one that reflects everything, feeling good. So here, I will move the chat up, because it is getting a little bit in the way of the dialogue. So here, you guys get up here. You go up there. And see, we're at the incel dungeon, yeah. I'm surprised Troy Baker's putting effort into the mouse PI game. Also, how the fuck did the devs afford him? No way in hell he was cheap. Granny Masako blows out of the water everyone who tried to voice Goku. She's fun as hell!
There are two enemies.
You know Bryan Cranston stars as a dub actor? Yeah, if I remember right, he did
Nope.
some Studio Ghibli movies. I'm trying to remember which ones.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
I believe she was also recognized as an icon for how long she's been doing it. Yeah.
So persistent.
All right, Kanji, beat the shit out of it.
Enemy defeated. Keep up the good work, Kanji.
Brian Cranston was in Macross Plus. I forgot about that. He was, yeah.
Yukiko-senpai,
Yeah, it was in Macross Plus and was
wake
Fei
up,
Long, yeah.
understand?
Chihiro, we have to cook. Yeah, Brian Cranston's source of the first Blue Ranger's last name, yeah. His dungeon has references to SMT1 and Dragon Quest, yeah. He used to be a voice actor way before he got into acting. He did Street Fighter 2 and Macross Plus. Troy was possibly willing to take a smaller check from the mouse game if he thought it was cool. That or perhaps he didn't actually have that many lines. His life is like a video game.
Crush 'em.
And Brian Cranston was also in Power Rangers, yeah. Thanks stellar reputation, Troy Baker died the moment he compared his anime dubbing work to prostitution, burned a bunch of bridges, yeah.
Oh,
Why is it 8-bit? Because the guy we're chasing is an epic gamer. Oh yeah, and I probably should say this for the people who joined in and don't know any context behind Persona 4. This dungeon is a massive story spoiler. Like, it's actually like a really big story spoiler, but we're chasing someone who is a potential serial killer. That's all I'll say.
Senpai, go! Kick their ass!
I love how one of Kachan's weapons is just a folding chair or desk. Just beat some knowledge in, yeah.
Be gone!
Yeah, the dungeon belongs to a Neat and an Intel, yeah. And boss for this dungeon is also a massive pain in the ass. He's not so bad once you understand his gimmicks, but even then, I'm not pretending like that makes the gimmicks fun. It's just the fact of, you know... Yeah, spoiler for 2008. To be fair, Persona 4 is a really long game, and more people watch video essays of Persona than they do play it. Roger and Zagi from Tales of Vesperia sounds like a mix between Ryan Drummond and Jason Griffith. Serves the man just the best Sonic when he isn't voicing Sonic. I woke up with no missions and 0 strength. Don't know how to play. I don't want to anyway. See, that's the real song for my life is like a video game. Life's an RPG and I fucked up my build.
Wow!
Here we go.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
Boss of the dungeon definitely browses R9K. Oh yeah, 100%.
There! So persistent.
If he didn't, you know, become fascinated with serial killers, he 100% would have fucking gargled HRT. Hope no one starts spamming spoilers. I have no faith in chat anymore after the dispatch stream. I mean, I have played Persona 4 more times than I can count, so I can basically play the whole story from memory. But yeah, there are people here who probably have not had that luxury. So, see a new Vanity Fair, Michael B. Jordan, Austin Butler reacting to the final season of My Hero Academia. Yeah, like Michael B. Jordan has been very open that he's inspired by anime. What was it? Creed 3. He already name dropped Hajime no Ippo as an influence on the movie. Yeah, Buffalo Bill, Persona 4 antagonist goes hard. My first favorite dungeon, despite how rage-inducing it is. Life is like a strategy game, and console weeping for 2 hours. And see Persona 4 spoilers, I'm sorry, but that's kind of your fault at this point. Yeah, 2008 serial killer fascination is more likely. And Bryan Cranston in Dispatch Season 2, I would not be against it. I do love the guy as an actor. As a human being, he's kind of a douchebag because he's typical Twitter lefty, but fuck, dude can act. I still don't understand how Mitsuo physically did what he did. He didn't understand the Shadow World, so he hanged him. To be fair, even though he is like a loser, it's not like he's like physically weak. Like, it's not like he'd be physically too weak to kill somebody. You know what I mean? Bryan Cranston also got a big push after playing the dentist in Seinfeld All-Star in episode X-Files directed by Vince Gilligan, which led him to doing Breaking Bad. Yeah!
Level up time.
Also the dungeon music, you hear it in your sleep. Be mad at Kino. Bryan Cranston plays Robert's dad in a flashback in Season 2. That'd be dope. Who do you like more, Deku or Mecha Man? I like Mecha Man because I like his archetype more than Deku. Deku in My Hero is a very typical kind of like shonen protagonist in that he is kid who wants to do best. He want to be his best, you know, that kind of thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. I like Mecha Man because you see him as someone who's burned out and kind of lost faith in it. Where basically it's like he already did his best and it fucking failed. So now he's trying to figure out, alright, what the hell do I do with my life?
Yikes, it's tough. 3 of them. Don't
Imagine
give up
killing
now.
someone else because you couldn't date Yukiko, the worst girl in the game. Yeah, right? He grind for Persona is the grind. But it's fun grinding.
Enemy defeated.
What's Brian Cranston do to be a douche? As stated, typical Twitter lefty.
Serves him right.
Yeah, Deku's a pretty passive protag where Rob is proactive. Yeah, Megalobox based off of Shino Joe, which inspired Ippo. Yeah. All 3 really good. I don't think he ever did anime, but I think Dante Bosco did great voice work as Zuko in Last Airbender and Jake Long in American Dragon. At times his voice reminds me of Johnny Bosch. Did you watch Angel's Egg? I didn't see it in theaters, everyone else, but yeah, I've seen Angel's Egg. I did a whole video on it. And Deku gets more active towards the end of My Hero, yeah. Yeah, Robert Robertson still manages to defeat a villain without any powers, even a full fight. Yeah, he's give both batteries, yeah. Like, man, what the hell do I do with my life? Clearly you banged the dark-skinned tomboy with major issues, obviously. Moron. The guy dissing Yukiko first off, how dare you? Yeah, worst of an already solid waifu list. Also, these are all gold chests, so these have to go up. Your voice pro, Kyle Crane, Roger Craig Smith. Which before dungeon themes your favorite? The Heaven theme is really nice. It's nice and ethereal while being genuinely creepy. I've watched a Red My Hero spin-off, Vigilantes. I've seen the spin-off is a thing. I never sat down to do it. You know, I never sat down to like read or watch it.
Go, senpai, you rock.
We stand Naruto chat.
I couldn't do it.
And to be fair, in a game where Naruto exists is warranted. Deku has a lot of proactive points. That's why he's chosen in the first place. I'm sure if I can call him passive, he actively tries to live up to his role as All Might's successor. He's just trying to fill the shoes of a literal giant. Nostalgia Critic Dante Bosco is strong as Dante Bosco. Dante Bosco did a goddamn Nostalgia Critic episode. Dude seemed pretty chill, all things considered. Well, I think the reason he did that is because Nostalgia Critic was like a really big fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender. He was like a really big fan of it. So yeah, I think Dante Bosco like offered to do a cameo with him. Baffling thing is that halfway through the episode releases, some people are trying really hard to make a theory Robert's family is deconstructed, abusive dad, etc. And I like that they made it very clear, no, they weren't. This actually meant a lot to Robert. The deconstruction simply comes from Robert's role in it. You know, we're like, and I explained a little bit more when we were playing Dispatch. You know, you have a very typical, like, successor tries to live up to the legacy of the original type thing. And superheroes do this shit all the fucking time. You know, multiple of the Robins try to do it. It's a very common thing. And what I kind of like about Robert in Dispatch is he kind of feels... Like, if you're going to call it deconstruction, he feels a deconstruction in the sense of he's only trying to live up to it because it's his dad and he doesn't really know why he's doing it, you know? Like, most of them do it because, like, I need to live up to what they stood for and, you know, be the hero they want to be and that kind of thing. And Robert, it feels like, I just want to kick Shroud's ass because he killed my fucking dad. I don't really know why I'm doing all this. And Doug's also a pretty chill person IRL. Yeah. So here's how strong they made Deku. If he's like 20% stronger, Deku could destroy the planet. Highly recommend reading Vigilantes manga if you haven't. It's pretty good. And Rob's dad was a dick, so you never really get a sense that he was a dick. He just wasn't around. Yeah, didn't Doug get Corey Taylor for his ball review? Corey Taylor's son was a big fan of Nostalgia Critic, so him and Corey Taylor himself were cameos in the wall review.
Don't lower your guard now.
I do not like Izawa. Guy's way too committed to his role as a hero to a not fun degree. He should at least ease up. He's like a badly written Batman.
Enemy defeated. Keep up the good work, Kanji.
I see. Let's get ice at him. Best Dante Bosco Zuko line is just when he's reacting to Sokka telling him about you. That's rough, buddy. Calling the comic he was a dick. But to be fair, from my understanding, the comics are like completely different from the games. Never seen the Wall movie. Critic review really that bad? It was a typical nostalgia critic review in that he has some solid takes, but they're buried by a lot of humor. You know what I mean? And because of that, the entire review was a parody of The Wall, where it had like musical segments and things like that. So you had a lot of like just not funny song parodies paired up with I guess just point it blank, jokes that are just not very good. Just not very good jokes.
Now, okay? It's over. There. 2 more to go.
Yo, this is it. Suck it.
Worth it.
2 enemies.
Just my turn.
Fight symbolic, Kanji. The walls around the floating wizards represent the walls you put up around yourself because you're gay, damn it. And Doug's not the monster his biggest detractors say he is, but I won't be convinced the content's good. He's genuinely better at breaking down why he likes or doesn't like a movie more than he is being funny. Zawa wasn't really a Batman archetype, he was primarily a teacher archetype, so he had no combat powers.
Congratulations.
Robert's just like his dad, who went so far into being the hero to the point of neglecting people around him. Chase mentioned Rob stopped talking to him altogether. What's on Pink Floyd? I'm not against Pink Floyd. They have some songs I like, but they're just not my thing. There were so many kids with fucking, what was it, Dark Side of the Moon t-shirts that would always be like, no, but have you heard Dark Side of the Moon, though? Have you heard The Wall? And it's like, yes, I've heard the fucking Wall. I have heard the fucking Wall over 50 times because they never stop fucking playing it on the radio. And what I like about Z-Team is, even though they're douchebags, most of them are there because they actually want to be better. Flambe takes pride in his work. Sonar wants to kick his drug addiction. Yeah. Wish You Were Here is the best. Yeah, Beach Boys are better. I wore a Wish You Were Here shirt just to be a contrarian. I don't actually like Kick-Ass much more than Deku, because at least Kick-Ass doesn't need All Might like figure to push him in self-improvement. Also, Deku's a crybaby. Weird people saying Deku doesn't try is that he still went in when he realized one of his friends, even though he was a bully to him in the first chapter. You've heard of The Wall? Have you left the kids alone? Even Jim said that Doug isn't funny, but he's a chill person. For context, called like Kara a douche and a degenerate. Yeah. Someone having a coke addiction is horrible, but kind of hilarious. You ever did the whole Dark Side of the Moon X Wizard of Oz? I didn't know that's a thing. Robert liking Twinks because it reminds me of happier days. Is me, geez, man, yeah.
Ambush. There are 2 enemies.
Never stood the hate nostalgia critic got with the Wall review. Just a guy making fun of how the song about no school. Yeah, like, I don't think the Wall review was that good, and the Fena cameo is fucking weird. But to me, it never really seemed like anything much more than a typical nostalgia critic video. But like, that was around the time it became popular to kind of shit on Doug and go like, oh, Doug is like this horrible this and that and all that. So it just kind of became like he was the whipping boy for that week. But he handled it in probably the best way he could, and that he just took it on the chin and said, it was an idea I wanted to try and it just didn't work. And whenever Doug has politics in his work, it's probably written by someone else. Yeah, because I mean, the vibe I get with Doug is that he kind of just seems like typical Chicago liberal, you know? And I mean, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Wall is basically Rocker's Crash Out. Yeah. And I mean, the songs are good in that, you know? Comfortably Numb's a fucking banger. I'm not going to deny that. Son of a bitch. You know, Comfortably Numb's a banger.
2 enemies on the field.
You know, Bricks on the Wall is genuinely good.
So persistent.
And Doug can at least take criticism. Yeah. I regret watching Miss Anthro Pony's Doug Walker videos.
Lower your guard now.
Insists upon itself, Lois.
Enemies down. Show
And Dark Side of the Rainbow is a theory, how Dark Side of the Moon syncs up with Wizard of Oz. Oh, okay.
It ain't going down.
I never felt genuine rage from Doug with his Pearl Harbor review. He was red in the face, screaming level bad. Pedophile folding ideas really hated the wall review.
So persistent.
One of the Dispatch prequel comics revealed Malevola is Sonar's Narcotics Anonymous sponsor, and she's the one who pushed him to join SDN. So she's best girl for a reason.
Someone heal Yukiko-senpai. That was easy.
Personally, not much of a fan of Pink Floyd, so I care not for the wall. The worst thing I can say about Doug is he was dangerously negligent in some regards, like the Juwario situation. Yeah. Here, Brick and Wall Part 2, too much, and 3, not enough, yeah. Water Chad's so lucky. You really want Pink Floyd comfortably numb to hit different? Pop some LSD while you're listening. You know, most people don't like his wall review because he doesn't get what the point of the album was. And I definitely can understand that. Because, I mean, it's not exactly fucking... It's not exactly subtle. It's an autobiography of the lead singer of Pink Floyd and his life. I mean, the main character is literally named Pink. You know, that kind of thing. And it talks about his childhood, what it was like growing up in England in, like, the 60s, 70s, which was a legitimately rough time period. Like, you get it, you know? Malevola, grip me like how Colonel Vogan gripped Snake when he was disguised as Reidenbach. Wait, Sonar and Malevola were dating? No, she was a sponsor for drug rehabilitation. And Water Chad takes care of his grandma and loves cats even though they don't love him. I am very happy we picked Waterboy for Dispatch. Like, I mean, Phenomenon would have been funny too. Well, I mean, Phenomenon also would have been good. People say he actually has a pretty good arc too. But, like, the fact that with Waterboy, you have this absolute fucking loser who's doing what he can to fit into this group that he does not fucking fit in. And yet he has, like, multiple scenes that are really fucking good. The closet scene, like when he's sitting in the janitor's closet and he's, like, just munching on the melon because he feels like shit. And you had to give him the pep talk. That was really good. When he breaks the snack machine, that was really fucking good. Honestly, Doug Sailor Moon review is still the worst, considering he thinks somehow jailbait, ignoring the fact he had no more or less fan service than what existed at the time. Yeah, Doug's reviews and commentary on the nostalgia correct are really good.
Now, shall we move on?
Our boy Prism ship will intensify. Dan Wilson verifiably pedophile, need to know for sure, because I'll go to a response people try to push his shit. He was the guy that infamously posted, like, okay, I have to put allegedly, because it's still not fully proven, but he kind of, sort of, maybe allegedly posted child porn on 8chan so he could write up a report about child porn on 8chan. Ryu Hayabusa and Ninja Gaiden 4 same English VA as Captain Crunch. What the fuck? Once the wiki, the VAs for both Blonde Blazer and Vizgal originally wanted each other's roles, but were told that they were better as the roles they eventually ended up as. That is kind of fun. Oh god, Doug Sailor Moon review. That was not a good one. Whole pickup coffee thing on the start of the floor was something your mom told you in the English translation of SPT1 at the beginning of the game.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful. Come on! Take it! Yikes, it's tough!
Nuke. Gurgle Drinker dropped a review Expedition. He took his time getting around to it. All the same, he really liked it. Yeah, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. I love that game.
2 defeated. Yo, so persistent.
I can get notified about this because Tube knows Fables and Dispatch my priority. Allegedly, he did. He only got off because Canadian police are retarded. The only reason I even put allegedly is just because, you know, cover your bases. This mechanic route is cutting Coop and recruiting Waterboy. Dude, it's 8chan. That shit was on there. I know about the 8chan stuff, but I need to know if it's verified 100%. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those of... There's still no solid proof it was him, and 8chan did have a reputation. But... I'd be totally drunk on cultural fumes to act like Expedition isn't good. It's just a fucking good game, man. I still remember me and my brother were talking about it, and, like, we both came to an agreement of, like, man, fuck this game. It made us feel like kids again. Fuck you. You're not allowed to do that. He's got enemy advantage. He's gonna fucking... Yep.
Don't let it get away.
Phenomenon's arc is Robert becomes his therapist and really gets into Magic the Gathering after being told he needs to get a hobby.
Woo, you're up. Time for a counterattack.
Yeah, check Discord. Yeah. What's your game of the year? Expedition. That still holds the crown for me. That game was damn good. This cute, awkward, clumsy guy, an extrovert, former villainous, black lady, sign me up. Pink Floyd's early stuff was pretty good. A bunch of famous musicians actually went out of the way to see them. Hell, they were in the studio at the same time as the Beatles. I met them while doing Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Even David Bowie said he loved their first album and said it was good inspiration of his work. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell with Bowie that he has some Pink Floyd influence there. I looked at the lineup for Game Awards, and all I got is I haven't played this, I haven't played this, I haven't played this, I haven't played this, I haven't played this. I see people on Twitter shitting on Expedition for the instance of platforming in it, as if that's the game. Yeah, it's like a little side thing you do. And it would not be a good JRPG if you didn't have that one jank as fuck minigame. It almost feels like choosing Warboard is more canon than Phenomena, man. That's an Epstein file is finally being released. Totally not clean and edited after like 5 years of possession at this point. Oh, you didn't see. They already delayed it. There's more investigations they need to do, therefore. My friend told me, the friend that I told about Expeditions finally interested in it because the amount of awards it won, and not because I told him it was good. Fucking hate him. I mean, Lola's playing Aziz, so Persona is real. That joke of the games when Prism blinds you in the bar fight. She temporarily blinded me. Fuck you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever. Yeah. I thought that joke was good. I actually like that joke. What do you think of Kirsch's recent takes on McCarthy and his role in the 50s Red Scare? If I remember right, she basically said he only got fucked over due to office politics and didn't do anything wrong, and he's not wrong.
Great job.
Yeah, a lot of Dems are apparently implicated, yeah. The entire bar fight scene is so well done. Your Epstein has a deformed penis that looked like an egg or lemon. Wasn't that like some of the first news that came out when he got arrested? Make the joke better by having the same guy get blinded again in the final fight and blind him again, yeah. Guy I work with checked out Bacchanal. My recommendation seemed to really enjoy it. I'm happy I was able to get someone to check out Underage Gem. Yeah. I don't know about his cock. McCarthy was right. He was more than right. They were everywhere, yeah. Well, because McCarthy wasn't investigating Hollywood. He was investigating communist infiltration in the government and military, where that shit actually super mattered. The Hollywood thing came after the fact.
Whoa, Chie-senpai, that's two there. I couldn't do
Although the big Twitter accounts are saying retarded shit about RPGs, praise Expedition, or blue check marks, and their takes are comical retarded, man. It's like they're starting shit to get money, yeah. It's a new thing. The sign of being an ultra-criminal mastermind of a dictator is having a micro-penis. I mean, I can believe it. Acting deposition where they bring up his egg-shaped penis and he immediately leaves. I see the resistance to almighty damage. And McCarthy was set up to fail by being pressured into releasing a list before he was ready. Yeah.
Did it, Chie-senpai?
And infiltrated. They actively hired during World War II to speak with the Soviets. Yeah. He also became the scapegoat. Yep. So find out, it turns out a YouTuber I watched got exposed to a predator. God damn it. Can't they just be normal?
You ready, Yukiko? Okay, Chie.
Yeah, let's be honest. MLK was most likely a commie. Yeah. Okay, you finally watched Bacchanal? Don't you do it a long time ago. Oh, yeah. I've seen Bacchanal. It's good.
Enemy defeated.
Also, yes, McCarthy was fucked over. The only person who listened to him told him to get out when he said the military was infiltrated. Yeah.
More incoming.
How far are you in this game? Personal playthrough, I haven't touched it in a while, but I'm like right before the heaven dungeon. That's about as far as I've got recorded, because I'm still doing the Persona videos. And for stream playthrough, we're at the Copycats dungeon. Orders McCarthy began to investigate Hollywood with John Wayne and Walt Disney whistleblowing about communists directly getting involved. Yeah. Even then, he didn't head those proceedings. It was someone else that he appointed. There we go. 90s, Russia finally allowed Soviet scholars access to Soviet archives, and turns out the infiltration of the U.S. government was worse than everyone thought. Yeah. Well, fuck, the leader of MI6 through, like, the 70s to the 80s, I believe, was outed as a communist spy. Like, this was a very real thing. Yeah, MI5, yeah. I watched anime, but I'm up for killing time. Anyone here have any recs? If you're just getting into it, I always recommend the safe ones. Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop, Berserk. Another, like, safe one, probably Full Metal Alchemist. Those are my top 4 for, like, okay, if you have no idea what this genre is. I mean, Dragon Ball as well.
Yukiko-senpai's persona is so persistent.
Yeah, Berserk safe. It's a dark fantasy action series. People get into it. Heavenly Delusion is a good one. Heavenly Delusion is a good one. Yeah, did Trump actually give Clinton some loving behind the waist, or is that bullshit thrown to cause more thrown to cause noise? I don't believe with any fiber of my being Trump would ever suck a dick. He would make someone suck his dick. That's just his personality. If you can handle Berserk, you can handle pretty much any dark anime at that point. Now, Berserk's actually one of the more normie-friendly anime recs. People complaining are terminally online, yeah. Like, if you can enjoy something dark and fucked up, like a slasher movie, or something like Game of Thrones, like any kind of, like, darker type story, you're fine with Berserk. Yeah, Villain Saga is also a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be more believable if Bill sucked Don's dick while wearing a blue dress. Yeah, exactly.
You're on a roll, senpai. 2 defeated.
And that's not even a defense, because, like, if either situation happened, it means, oh, we were all lied to for 10 years straight. These people hate each other. Yeah, Goblin Slayer is less fucked than Berserk. It is, but it's not as good. Quality supersedes any kind of, like, content warning. If something's damn good, people are gonna flock to it no matter what. Akira's another good classic. Yeah, Akira's also a classic. If you go to, like, animation school, they literally make you watch it. Oh, damn it.
3 enemies on the field.
Don't they kill a human if they're evil? Oh, yeah. If they're, like, actively working with demons, he'll kill them. Did Destiny stream himself on the street following and harassing one of the witnesses in his court case? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. I watched the YouTuber JD Delay. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, he killed Arius, yeah. The first episode, Goblin Slayer might be hard for someone to get through compared to later episodes. Nah. To me, it's fine. Yeah, Goblin Slayer Year 1's unironically better. You're not wrong. The big problem with Goblin Slayer is it does the exact opposite thing of Berserk in that it doesn't really seem to have a main story. It's just kind of going from campaign to campaign, and I get why, because it's got the whole D&D style to it and all that. But you need to build up that larger plot and that, hey, this is what you should care about. You know, things are ratcheting up and getting more and more. Goblin Slayer, yeah, the scale gets bigger each time, but there's not really anything that's kind of tying it together in a way of feeling like it naturally weaves. And I think that's why Year 1 is better, because you know where it's going to lead. It's leading to him becoming Goblin Slayer, so there is that sense of progression. Get you. Yeah, I feel like Space Boy's turns. Cowboy Bebop is great. Cowboy Bebop's a fucking masterpiece. Come on, nuke. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I will try Rampage. Now, class, here's the Akira slide. You're gonna replicate it, but switch Kaneda with your OCs. Akira bike slide, Akira bike slide, Akira bike slide. Yeah, Eden is the world's fantastic cyberpunk manga. It's one of the first ones I owned. It would work if Goblin Slayer's thing is the big adventurers forgot to do the small tasks because it doesn't work in their eyes, and all that's left is rookies who fuck up. Well, that's how it is, but like I said, it needs to start building towards, okay, now Goblin Slayer's involved with something bigger. You know, eventually with your pulpy kind of like Monster of the Week stories, you still at least try to build towards this is becoming something larger. No real point in having this. Never noticed on my attacks use radioactive symbol instead of the crescent moon symbol. Yeah, because it's basically radioactive. If I remember, I think that was a cut thing where they wanted more elements and they decided to limit it. So Almighty just acts like radioactive. Seen Area Battle or Dumbine? I have not. I don't understand with current political news that people jokingly ship Trump and Hillary might have been onto something. Yeah, it's a holy nuke, yeah. Who's best boy in each Persona? I really like Kanji in Persona 4. Persona 3 goes to Junpei. Ryuji for Persona 5. I like him.
It's great, Senpai. You really get me going. Take this.
That makes sense. Megado is basically a holy nuke. Yeah.
Oof, that looked like it hurt. There. Did that do it?
Ever seen some videos by J-Reg? That does not sound familiar. Most stories, once you realize it, always have a center focus. Is why when Joe's back, back and they don't bring the when show's back and they don't bring the center focus, it just feels like, well, what's the point then? I don't really know what you meant there. By the way, consider playing Elden Ring. Night Ring is going to get DLC with new characters and new map pretty soon, along with new enemies. I played a little bit of Night Ring. It's not bad. 3, Junpei, Shinjiro, Akihiko, 4, Kanji, and 5, Yusuke. Thoughts on Angel Beats? I liked Angel Beats when I saw it. Oh, J-Reg, the dude did funny political videos. Ah, okay. High School of the Dead also wouldn't be a bad start. High School of the Dead's not bad. Aura Battle or Dumbine's the earliest case of Isekai anime. It's a fancy mecha. Watch Bubblegum Crisis. Kenichi Sonata did designs for Power Armors. Yeah, it's fun.
Be careful.
Yeah, J-Reg does stuff like why she would hate clankers. Yeah, God, Angel Beats takes me back. Yeah, he's the one who started the wood chipper memes, talk when it comes to pedophiles, and basically a dickhead who wants to throw every U.S. politician into it if they had any. Yeah, High School of the Dead just makes me sad about the author.
Someone finish it off. Persona. There.
Here we go. One anime that pissed me off was Deadman Wonderland. Started strong but ended very weak. I don't think J-Reg's very funny. Apparently Valve may be doing something to allow Steam players who miss TF2 exclusive rewards from Poker Night another chance. Thank goodness I have my copies. I don't think that's how pulp stories work. Pulp stories don't typically have an overarching main story. Yes and no, it depends. Usually there's a singular drive the character has that's motivating him between each adventure. And there can be substantial adventures that do change basically the status quo of what they're doing.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
Yeah, me and Corn on comments and Salad Bacon Bits. Quick question. What do you reckon when Yavok from Bleach activated the Almighty for the first time? It's pretty fucking cool. Yavok has some like serious power armor, plot armor bullshit where he's able to just say no to attacks that should kill him. But the dude knows how to aura farm. That's on Trigun Stampede. That's a new one, right? It was... What happened with Dead Man Wonderland? I don't know. Guys just saying it ended weak. And a plot twist, Valve is announcing Half-Life 3. It's Poker Night 3. People would still be happy. What games are you excited for next year? First Light looks pretty good. RE9 is probably still my go-to for that. RE9, Okami 2, if that's still coming out next year. The new Hellraiser game looks pretty good. There's a few things. Conan, for example, doesn't have an overarching main story, just different tales of various adventures. No, like I said, it still has a relatively... like a relatively solid line that follows through in that you're seeing Conan's journey to becoming a king. Yeah, new Onimusha as well. Yeah, new Onimusha.
There are 2 enemies. Careful now.
Yeah, tell me about your life. Hopefully, I don't fuck it up. Valve should call the Steam Machine the shit cube. Now my sweet prince got college classes tomorrow. I'm gonna finish up a lot of assignments in the course of a few days. Yeah. I'm eager for Blow the Dawnwalker. I'm always so shocked whenever I hear like, oh yeah, it's coming out next year. It's like, fuck, I thought that was coming out like 2030.
Enemy down. Awesome, Senpai.
Dead Man Wonderland anime didn't fully adapt the manga, so it's recommended to read the manga.
Places, everyone. And action. Yeah, here goes.
I remember an anime you haven't watched. Sneak Rapper, great anime about a detective trying to protect a girl from Eyes Wide Shut situation. Tides of Annihilation is a lock for me. How to get the scooter inside the TV? Shut up. Shut up. Don't think about it. Man, CG anime can be good. Stampede made Vash look like a lesbian and make him too much of a coward. And Persona 4 remakes next year, yeah.
2 enemies on the feet. Wow.
Yeah, they just released more gameplay. They have listened to feedback with the camera angles and made them adjustable. Oh.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over.
I'm worried Nintendo's gonna just start making all their easygoing games sterile chore sim dollhouses like the new Animal Crossing.
I think I could get into this.
Yeah, they also fucked up his pistol, yeah. Yeah, they made his pistol like a fucking 22 or something. It's like, he's got a big-ass fucking Magnum. What the hell are you talking about? It's a 22. Yeah, Primal Season 3 is coming out next year. Yeah, that should be good. I think Crimson Desert looks promising. Open world action RPG made by a Korean studio. Looks pretty, if nothing else. Reminds me a bit of Dragon's Dogma. It's Korean, so it's probably going to be boring as fuck. They have 2 games that are for sure good, and that is Stellar Blade and Liza P.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
Yeah, Dureg's a mixed bag, but sometimes it says things you need to hear said out loud. Anyone calls out dysfunctionality of polyamorous groups and the smugness of tech bros is cool. Yeah, My Hero's gonna end in December. It feels like it's ended 6 times. It feels like every other fucking month I'm hearing, oh yeah, it's finally ending. And it's like, the fuck do you mean? Only real running through line Goblin Slayer has going on some ongoing emotional and psychological development and goblins evolving. Yeah, and the original Trigun Bash literally says the gun's a 45 long Colt. I'm too old for P4 discussions again. Year of our Lemmy 2026. And didn't it end a few years ago? Yeah, it's been ending for a while. Yeah, anime's ending, manga ended a while ago. Final Season's just taking its time. Isn't there already Dragon's Dogma MMO? There was, but it died.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
Nuke. Speaking of Snowblade, have you tried Nikki yet? Their anniversary just ended. No, I don't really play gachas. I'll get into a gacha for like a little bit. Like I'll play for a few weeks, then I'll forget I even have it. Plus, I still resent the idea of gachas. It's like, oh yeah, you have to roll for content. And it does not matter. It does not fucking matter which one. I've heard the excuses a million times. All of them get to a point of, oh yeah, you reach this grind you have to do for content. And it fucking sucks. Like, every fucking time I've started a gacha, I'm always told, oh no, the grind for this is not that bad. It's actually very player friendly. Then I started, and within a week, I'm hearing people go, oh yeah, this grind is like really fucking bad. I don't know why they did this. And it's like, why do people keep playing these fucking games? I really hope Blow the Dawnwalker is at least solid as much as that game looks and sounds so right. If they mess it up, that'll just be heartbreaking. I'm Sidonia was good CG anime. Shame it was one of the first Netflix-produced animes and suffered for it.
Come on down.
Example, Gundam in the later half of UC, there's a reason nobody really cares for it. In my opinion, central conflict is gone. My bad, I could have explained that better. Yee. I understand it's the grind that makes the pulls worth it. Angra and Nikki, they need to get 5 characters max level in order to unlock the 160 wall and 200 wall. And Manga Vash used 22 when he was a teenager and swiftly punished for it after he swapped to Black Power 45 Long Colt. Pure SMT Persona faction, to me it's Shurikai. They hook demons with magic. Fent, what's not to love? I do love Striga and 3 just because they're a bunch of fucking hilariously over-the-top nihilists. You have a high caliber handgun? I mean, I have a 38 special, but that's not really what you're thinking. Too bad it's a Gundam, because bro put out saw videos, but his channel doesn't seem to grow anymore. I think YouTube might be intentionally keeping him down. I'm gonna be an asshole. But this is nothing against a personal thing. This is just a thing everyone says. Every fucking person and their mother claims YouTube is keeping them down. Everyone constantly says my views are down, and you look and no, they're still high 100,000s. Like, no, they're fine. Like, they're fine. It's just you are not gonna get every single person in the world watching you. It's that kind of thing. You had your niche, and you're gonna fill that niche. And the whole, oh, I think YouTube's keeping me down is a fucking talking point people say to make sure people keep paying attention because you feel like you're helping an underdog, that kind of thing. Like I said, it's nothing against him as a person. This is a thing every fucking person does, but it gets annoying to hear. The constant algorithm conspiracy theories get very fucking annoying. Because I have seen with my own eyes multiple times, like, oh, people literally just lie about what the algorithm fucks you for. And Dragon Ball was 2 big mistake is putting in hands the original director in the version of the game people actually like. It's made by a guy that took control when Dark Arisen came out. But without the original director, you wouldn't even have Dragon's Dogma in the first place. Yeah, may as well. Reasons that Nikki lets you do it with any character and repeats are mainly for the stat boost. After a while, you max out the ones you like to use more. Kill him, he's important. Anti-woke guys aren't going to grow like they did 2022. If they want him gone, YouTube will remove Gundam's channel years ago. This isn't even an anti-woke thing. Fucking everyone says it. It doesn't matter. Like, I have seen people with like multi-million subs say, "Oh, I think YouTube's holding me back." You know, I think YouTube is trying to keep me down. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? If he's down for everyone on the platform right now, it's a thing that a lot of people have noticed. People are theorized YouTube is going for ad blockers, a reason for it. I haven't noticed anything like that. Like I said, maybe it's just this thing where I'm just like, I just don't believe when people say this shit.
Come on down.
Sometimes YouTube's doing real well and doing real bad to ship right in the waves.
Yukiko-senpai, no! Someone heal her!
Soda.
They keep their Marie stuff in the remake and don't try to sell to us as DLC. From my understanding, the baseline is gonna be Persona 4 Golden. So yeah, no, we should still have all the Marie stuff. The one who mentioned it was Wendigo on second channel, because apparently it was doing well despite it. And if I got time and energy to watch that Stalker movie, Wendigo collabed in, damn, it was awesome. Seeing Wendigo as a random guard fucked with me though. I just noticed fighting a giant robot Japanese school children. YouTube pulled a lot of the bots on the platform recently. Views for some are down, but their checks are still the same. Yeah, your views are always bad. That's why you haven't noticed. Yeah, people see their sub number versus retention rate. Panic filling rails. Just getting 1K views per video puts you to top 1% channels. Yeah. Well, I mean, if not to be that guy, but if YouTube is gunning after bots and people are complaining their views are down, I mean, I'm not gonna be a dick, but I've seen that movie Sisu. Just saw a sequel with my father. It's pretty cool. It's all right. You know, if you want like a mindless bloodbath, it's decent fun. Remember the Corey Kenshin thing? Didn't post for a while. Posted one vid. Didn't get the views he wanted. Went on Twitter, complained about views. Said it's because algorithm is racist. Yeah. There are news cycles called temporary growth that can go down after the cycle ends. I watched videos from creators I've never went back to because they covered something I was interested in. Now, was Boys critical in Hunger Games? Heard he was briefly in one of them. He's in the background.
That looked like it hurt.
Yeah, he was like one of the fucking like group shot cattle. I think Gunnar's problem is you just use the same clips over and over again. It gets old. Dancing All Night was nerfed because Ashley Burt's less than adequate voice acting. This is America's God-given right to buy bots to inflate our numbers. I think some YouTubers should take into consideration getting too big is not ideal in the modern internet landscape. Sometimes it's better to remain internet micro-celebrity. If you can pay your bills, I would definitely say, like, you're doing good.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Like, I understand the desire to want to push Numba as high as possible, but if you can pay your bills and live comfortably, you won. You're good. But the problem is a lot of people let themselves start doing shit paycheck to paycheck, and I think that's what makes them panic. Because then any dip in revenue could fuck them up, and it's like, you gotta set up your safety net, dude. It was a background character and the scene got cut, yeah. Heard of Mal Maka and Appa? A friend of mine just introduced me to it. Supposedly based on webcomics. Pretty hype. Music's good and has an interesting premise. I've never heard of that.
One enemy to go. Keep it up. I'm on a roll today.
I think Ashley Burch isn't bad VA. She's solid as Tiny Tina and she ain't bad as Alloy. And see, after last Airbender is getting a 2D fighting game? Yeah. Once again, years after everyone kind of stopped caring about Avatar. Just so you know, I have NordVPN and ad blockers enabled, and YouTube has forced me to get premium after 3 videos. Has it been happening to you? No. I've not noticed anything. I use uBlock, which is kind of like the ultimate fuck you ad blocker. And I've never noticed it. Maybe it's a thing that's slow rollout, but YouTube has bigger problems than views. I got an ad the other day on mobile and showed AR Nagatoro getting knotted by a wolf. Yeah. Any issue with Dragon's Dogma 2 with the fucking microtransaction bullshit, need to buy character editions, multiple character slots, completely made me turn off from it. You don't have to do any of that, though. Like, the microtransaction thing is a literal joke where it's all shit you can get multitudes of in the game. Ashley Burch is the better of the 2 siblings, but she can't beat her brother and how cringe he is yet.
There are 2 enemies. Careful now.
Ashley Burch was, oh yeah. There's new Avatar The Last Airbender show coming, so for once they might actually hit the anvil while it's warm.
Come on.
The difference between being moderately successful local pizza joint versus massive pizza franchise running with extremely thin margins, I'd rather be the former, yeah.
Come on, this fight's not over.
That's what core defenders may think has completely killed any momentum the franchise had. Doesn't make it better, it's still a shitty business practice. Well, no, it means you literally don't have to use them. Like, not only do you not have to use them, but, like, they might have been added as a literal joke about needing to have them. Yeah, knowing what the author of Nagatoro did previously, getting knowledge probably came. Is the new Invaders outfit revealed this week? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ads are also borderline porn now. It's mobile game bullshit. Yeah. It's time to let Avatar go. It's been all downhill since the original show. Yeah. Definitely a thanks Obama moment.
There are 4 enemies. You get to go first.
My favorite side quest in Fallout, mine's Riley's Rangers in 3. I love the Cannibal Casino in New Vegas just because that's fucking hilarious.
2 defeated.
Oh, Dizzy got a new outfit. Oh, okay. Don't forget chat, Nagatoro Mangaka made a dojo of a girl getting raped by a chimpanzee. I finished cooking my lunch, minced meat, fried rice, scrambled egg, and rotisserie chicken. Great start for my 3-day holiday weekend. Yeah. Big Shady Tropes, common sense. How would you fix when Big Bad Event was started because some idealistic scientists decide this world is rotten, we need to reset? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean fix?
Enemies on the field.
Yeah, best mobile game on the market is the Limbus Company. Is that to be a joke that means several people were not in on it? Well, the joke is you literally never have to buy them. It's quite literally a situation where the microtransactions are useless.
Whoa, Chie-senpai.
You ain't holding back.
Definitely trying to make Avatar Last Airbender nostalgia a thing. Live action post-show episodes, Magic the Gathering set, anything to make people forget Korra. I'm gonna say Blue is personal favorite since I can use it enough to get Kim's to make Pablo Escobar blush. That is true. Not technically quest, but I love exploring the Dunwich building Fallout 3, super creepy, and finding that statue in the basement is freaky. Back in the day, Nanachi would 100% make some art like the AI wolf art in Nagatoro, but he hasn't done that in a long ass while. Yeah, Mormiter, White Glove Society made you eat someone. It means we must be cannibals again. Courier. Hey guys, found this Brahmin's Baron's son in the freezer. Fuck. Proper response, Buna character in the movie, when they explain their philosophy, some guy just calls out the retarded logic. I'm still not really sure what you're asking, because, like, if you're talking about the trope of a bunch of scientists cause a cataclysm because they feel like the world has gone too far and needs to reset, that's not really an inherently bad trope. It's just kind of a setup to a bad guy. Our transactions are pointless. One Japanese guy will look at my purchase and slowly shake his head. Yeah, it's like buying Proud Souls in DMC4. Yeah. That girl was such a bad avatar, so I think maybe Fire Nation should have won.
Go for a free hit. Enemy down.
Yo, mind if I... You ready for this?
Here we go.
Wow, Kanji.
What? We ain't doing it?
Alright, punish. There we go.
Senpai, go! Kick there! I can't defeat it.
Come on down! The hell are you
Excuse
looking
for a
at?
story where a guy randomly decides to end the world. Well, I mean, it's like I said, it's a very common trope in a bunch of different, stories. I mean, Kingsman uses the trope and he used it well. It's not a matter of the trope itself, it's a matter of just how do you use it. And really, the plot of Rainbow Six, a bunch of scientists want to kill off 99% of the world's population with a plague because climate change. Yeah. Like on a Stark movie, a group of scientists created the sea consciousness to intentionally warp reality into a better world. They even planned to retry it. Yeah.
That looked like it hurt.
I was gonna have to be a mad scientist. Feel the world needs a reset. Just an occupation makes sense. Yeah, Xenoblade did the same thing with Klaus.
This is what you get.
Hope the original P4 VAs come back. They already confirmed they're not. Because Yuri Lowenthal was pissed he never got a call because he wanted to be Yosuke again. Yeah, Galactic Pun's better than Atomic Press. I mean, Galactic Punk can just straight up insta-kill an enemy. It's fucking great. Talk to him, man. Boy. Yeah, the new Smiling Friends is pretty good. I liked it. One thing that Rag says about Badlands, and it's you would think they would hate it the more familiar they are with the Predator, which if you ask me, no, that's bullshit. The entire point is we've been wanting a fucking Yautja protagonist for God knows how long.
Do it.
It's like, oh shit. We actually get a movie that follows the Yautja and establishes they're more complicated than just being a bunch of mindless bad guys. I like the enemies just tank. It sounds retarded to me. They tried it once, it turned into impregnating Eldritch Abomination. They intended to do it again and convinced the first time was a fluke. I mean, yeah, it's basic bad guy stuff. Well, the main bad guys in Dead Rising want to cause infinite zombie outbreaks until they can purge society. Whether it be, you know, Carlito being a douchebag or...
A real one. Don't let
Ah,
it get
shit,
away.
yeah. You know, Carlito being a douchebag, or Marion being a douchebag, or General Hemlock being a douchebag, you know, that whole thing.
Great job.
Yeah, get XP for Galactic Punch at enemies. Yeah, it counts as a kill. Also, I fucking hate when the golden hands sit by the treasure chest. I fucking hate them.
2 enemies on the field.
And now this one to destroy humanity. It's just a common plotline for villains. Now, if you try to make the protagonist do it, there's gonna be problems, yeah. And Boss really was smart to forcibly retire Squim because toxic positivity really wouldn't have been good after 9/11. So Godsmack over all the people without Badlands jump the shark by giving the predator species a name. You know, the name they've had for decades? Yeah, it's like...
Couldn't quite beat it. Just
Yeah, Dead Rising
relax.
3's biggest thing was
Come on, this
wasting
fight's not
Marion.
over.
Yeah.
It's over.
I just broke as a woman character, and because of what Grace Randolph said.
It got back up. Defeat it fast.
I think not only the Simpsons Smiling Friends parodies, the animation's way too slow to be Smiling Friends. I'm just a mean guy, because when the Inside Scientist started as well as me, my daughter died because of bone cancer. I thought, was you doom the fucking world, you ass? Well, yeah, you're supposed to hate them. Like, they're supposed to be unreasonable because they're the bad guys, you know? Yeah, another point to Zach over Vizzy for giving another animator Spotlight as opposed to screwing them over, yeah. You ever play Thrillville? I think I did like once. I don't remember a lot of it. I just remember thinking it was another roller coaster tycoon game. Kaiji Tang played Hakaguro Yasushiro and Danganronpa's PS1. Danganronpa 1 PSP. Why the fuck was that so hard to say? Then gets recast in the anime like all the other characters. Then DR3 voices a different character with the same character in it. And 3 weeks to go in for eye surgery. Wish me luck. Yeah. You're doing the squim dance. Get him. And I love how people then came out with sorry for not reading everything about Predators to know their name, only to show they can they consider only the Arnie movie important. Yeah. You know, once again, the whole like, oh, we're the real fans of the franchise, then immediately out themselves as fucking tourists. Thrillville was Roller Coaster Tycoon by LucasArts. Wasn't as good, but you can get on the rides yourself. Oh. And Danganronpa and consistent casting name a better combination. Your point, maybe a real beef was the retarded logic of life is hard, I'm gonna fix it by making it hard for everyone else. But yeah, that's why you're supposed to hate them. Villains can be self-righteous assholes. Logic falls apart when you prod. What matters if you believe they're that kind of person that can pull off the plan. Exactly. Yeah, just like the movies, just say you like the movies. Don't say you're a real fan. So the first Predator movie is still the best. I mean, it is, but the others are good too, in their own ways. And who's Nicki Minaj? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's 2 defeated. Yeah. Go cheer, senpai. Go. Kick their
And people just
ass.
want them to make Predator 1 again and then get mad at all the times they just made Predator 1 again. Yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah. I can't defeat it. There, Kanji.
Down and die already!
Even AVPR? Listen, that had Wolf. That was pretty cool. Yeah. If only American VA industry had a fraction of the respect Japanese has for the voice actor, it's so annoying.
Now you gonna fall behind.
Some college frat in North Carolina is doing initiation involves stealing a Marine military ID card. Nikki went to the UN to call it the genocide of Christians in Nigeria. What the fuck is this timeline? Even the Predator? Listen, Predator 2018 is hilarious. For all the wrong reasons. To be fair, in Stalker movie, the Stalker character Crown is a simple yet effective response. You say you fight the problems because of you. There are more problems out there. Yeah, like, what you're describing is like a pretty basic, like, villain plot and then response to the villain plot. Same reaction people dumping on Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. A lot of DNA from real Ghostbusters in that. People misinterpreted autism for lesbianism. Person from near that university, I can confirm that's real. 2018 Predator, bad guy was a male nurse. What do they mean by that? It was a great movie too. People wanted another Predator 1. Already got that with Prey. I like the future Predator designs. So far, none of the Predator designs suck. Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield is president of the United States. How well does the U.S. do? It'd be amazing.
Enemy defeated. You're off
And
to a
then
good
Gaiden
start.
fans only want to play Black over and over again.
Come on.
Yeah, Big Voicing and Danganronpa 3's anime was actually not too long before the Broly movie controversy blew up like crazy and massively exposed the VA industry to a lot of people.
It's over. Yukiko-senpai?
Yeah, Predator 2018 could be best described as the Predators want to evolve using autism. Yeah.
It ain't going down.
I would create the Xenomorph to become Predator autism.
One enemy to go. Keep it up.
Yeah, how the fuck are they identifying Marines? I mean, yeah, they have the haircut, but I saw 10 dudes with military-style haircuts that weren't in the military. They're probably wearing their jackets.
Someone heal Yukiko-senpai.
I mean, if they're nearby a base, like, they probably have to have a bunch of guys who come off base using, you know, wearing their uniform, their BDUs. Like I said, Deck is a mixture of other Predator characters for him. One of them is Broken Tusk. I can guarantee if you ask Drinker or the rest of the EFAP cast, they would not know who that is. Yeah, like I said, everything I'm seeing from Trachtenberg is he's a really big fan of AVP, like the comics and things like that, and he wants to get to AVP. You know, that is his ultimate goal. So he's just doing what he can to get us to AVP. I like the setup he had with Badlands. Prey wasn't really my thing. Killer of Killers, it felt like the World War II and the final segments were the best of those, but you can tell he has a plan. Yeah, best thing about Predator 2018 was the movie posters. You're not even wrong.
Don't lower your guard now. It's over.
And not for Marines, pretty easy to spot a boot.
So persistent.
You guys hear Kevin Spacey's homeless now? He's living out of Airbnbs. Good. He's a fucking lunatic. I think it's a sign that I've gotten older and somewhat more mature. Is that as a kid I thought the Coast Guard was fake and gay. Now I actually have a fair deal of respect for him. They do important work. I just think the movie sucks. Reading a comic wouldn't change that for him.
What's its problem?
Well, yes and no. Like I said, you can think Badlands is not a great movie, but a lot of the shit I was hearing from it basically amounted to, well, why'd they give the Predator the lead role? And it's like, people have been asking for that for like 20 fucking years. Like I said, this is something people have actively wanted for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, arguing that the plot's kind of paper thin, the humor's not really that good, it kind of rushes some elements it shouldn't rush, it kind of drags in places it shouldn't drag, like, that all makes sense. But everything it just amounts to, but why is the Predator the good guy? And it's like, because he fucking is? Prison Dangerfield, turn off the music, we're trying to have a Senate meeting. I was able to get his accusers killed. How the fuck's he homeless? Because he's been completely stripped of any kind of movie role. He's been blacklisted. Yeah, chat, they don't like it because Disney's named on it. Always go with anti-male propaganda. Hell, Razor said on the panel he didn't watch it because demystifying the Predator's dumb. Yeah, it's like, that's what I mean. It's like, we've been having demystified Predators for a long time, and some of the best material from Predator is demystified Predators. Yeah, I would like to follow Predator instead of another soldier at this point, considering how much Predator media exists with a Predator protagonist playable character. Yeah. Here, Rob's media second channel got taken down again, calling it Legal Mindset did it. I know he put out a video saying, like, Legal Mindset fucks a bunch of... I think he said he, like, fucks a bunch of, like, hookers over in Thailand or something. So I don't know if Legal Mindset's the kind of guy to want to gun after someone for that, but yeah, I heard that happen. I've been starting for a long time. When a new game comes out, it's usually best not to give them exactly what they want. Most times they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Well, Trachtenberg said the exact best thing he could have, which is if we just keep remaking the old stuff again and again, no one will be happy. He's not even wrong. You know, it's not a matter of thing you liked was always bad and we're fixing it. It was a matter of if we keep trying to pull from that well, it's not going to work. We have to do something new. Oh, you little fuck. Yeah, Legal Mindset kind of went nuts for really no reason. try Rampage again. We're going Ninja Gaiden, but I guess in a way it kind of goes for franchise in general.
Couldn't quite beat it. So persistent.
Here we go. Is Primax your favorite? I don't know enough about 40k to really say. my knowledge of 40k is I know what Space Marines are, I know what Necrons are. Yeah, all warriors go insane, it's common fact. I know we're all kill aliens types, but come on, not every predator has to be evil.
Enemy defeated.
Well, like I said,
Off to a good start.
they would have a point if this was a new idea. If this was something to where the Predator's always been evil, and there has not been the AVP stuff that fleshed them out, anything like that, they would have a point. But it's been 30 years of AVP being a thing and existing. So why are we not pulling from some of the best shit Dark Horse has ever put out? Like, this isn't even a thing of like, oh, AVP happened and no one wants to talk about it because it was embarrassing and a stupid attempt at a gimmick crossover. Like, AVP is considered some of the best shit Dark Horse has put out. Why would you not pull from that? Imagine the Caddyshack boat scene, but it's China, its new boat in President Dangerfield accidentally rams it with an Iowa-class battleship. You scratched my boat! We're in a worse timeline. We never got President Dangerfield. Grifters always say they like women or blacks or whatever in the leading role if it was good, but then suddenly it's not good anymore and they put in a child predator. Wait, he's a manlet. AVP is also a great video game series, yeah. AVP games thrive because you can play as both Preds and Alien. Species section of AVP 2010 is a good girl and deserves to be in more media.
More incoming.
My mindset went crazy for a little bit. He thought he was being stalked by Antifa in Thailand after Rose City sent him death threats. And Predator Balance reminds me of Terminator Salvation. People beg for a Skynet War movie, then hate it because it wasn't exactly like the opening from T1. Yeah.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
And at least with... I will say this. At least with Terminator Salvation, there were people who were like, I don't want a war set during Skynet. We shouldn't see that. You know, it should be up to interpretation. So at least that I understand. But like I said, people have been asking for a fucking Yautja Pro Tag movie for a very long time.
Back up. Defeat it fast.
And Destiny doing what he just did in the streets and not gonna look good in court. Fucking retard. So, like, he actually tried to intimidate a witness in his court case, a witness he's not supposed to talk to. Because, yeah, if he did that, he's fucked. Yeah, Rob mentioned legal mindset deleted streams proving he goes to foreign countries go after women of certain ages, so hearing Rob re-upload them and his second channel was taken down. Yeah, I'm glad Salvation wasn't another time travel story, yeah. Salvation has fans. No, I know. It has its fans, but I'm saying there were also Terminator fans that's like, well, I didn't really want to see what happened during the war. I like that it's only ever talked about. It was a bit more of a debate. Your recent SFO vid where he says, JD Vance, can you hear the screaming? Should be taken down. Should be taken seriously because the right isn't joking. It's all just fucking parasites. Like, that's the thing. All the names being dropped right now are just parasites. They're all drug addicts and fucking sex addicts. Also, Salvation had that epic Christian Bale rant. Yeah. Yeah, you can't hate Salvation for the sole fact we got the Bale rant. He was also 100% correct. And plus, the Alien comics gave us cool concepts like red xenomorphs. That's on leaked pictures of the Zelda movie. It's a solid wait and see, but so far there's nothing that screams red flag, so could be a decent kids movie. Yeah, Salvation's a movie where Christian Bale crashed out, yeah. Oh, good for you, yeah. That's fair. I don't mind that people think there should be a focus on the war, but the war is part of the conflict, just not the immediate danger. Yeah. Now, I'm one of those where I'm okay with seeing the war because we got shit like Terminator Resistance out of it, and Terminator Resistance kicked ass. Wait, you're human? Barely. I'm a lawyer. I want shit in Terminator set during the war against Skynet. Let me go to the post-apocalyptic war story. I personally still wish Legends of the movie 2D animated. Oh, I fully agree with you there. Yeah, Salvation was fucked over by Rider Strike, but no lasers always made sense to me because they weren't developed yet. Yeah, like, Lasers always felt like they were more of an end of the war type situation where humanity was able to turn the tide. Like they finally got weapons that could hurt the machines, and now they're able to start steamrolling. And guess what? Resistance did that. Resistance literally does that, where you start the game using conventional weapons, and by the end you have lasers. And the lasers fucking shred Terminators. Japan Terminator Dark Fate never fucking happened.
There are 4 enemies. You get to go first.
I like the idea of xenomorphs coming from a planet with an entire ecosystem involved with a parasitical strategy of survival. It's way cooler than fucking Android Man makes them as a bioweapon. Once again, if you ask me, they did a very good job of making Deck a good Predator protagonist. I'm interested in seeing what they're going to do with him. Yeah. I like Salvation, even though established John Connor groomed Kyle Reese becoming his dad and gave him a pic of his mom. Yeah. And Bale's crash out being parodied in Duke Nukem Forever was actually funny. Did you like any of the Terminator games? Thought they were okay. Like I said, Resistance kicks ass. Are we getting another open world Terminator game instead after the war? That could be dope, yeah. Thoughts on Super Mario Galaxy movie so far? Pissed Nintendo chose Rosalina, one of my favorites, to be voiced by Brie Larson. I don't know.
Senpai, are you okay?
I heard the Mario movie, the first one, was okay, so I'm imagining this one's also just going to be okay. I really hope the guys behind Terminator Resistance make a Predator Judge Dredd game. Yeah. Look, Kyle, if you win this, if we're going to win this, you have to fuck my mom.
You can count on me. Go.
Oh, geez, Xenomorph is inspired by an actual fish. They're rare into the very real horror of Mother Nature being a sadistic bitch, yeah. I don't get why they made Legends of Zelda live action. Anime will work much better. It'd be cheaper. And you can control literally every factor. A good big name from 2003. From 2002 was great, but too short. As long as Brie Larson is Rosalina, I expect people to want to bang Brie Larson voice Rosalina. Terminator Defiance is also really good, but an RTS, but it's Dark Fate timeline. And does RoboCop Rogue say you should make a similar one when he plays T-800, sent to the past, take out generals of the Resistance? Well, they're the ones who made Terminator Resistance. I like Terminator 3 game. It was a good mix of gameplay. The fights of the TX turned into a 2D fighting game with environmental stuff to smash her into, like Mortal Kombat. Streaming gameplay of the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game. Is that even still alive? I thought it was already. I thought it was already dead. Hoping we get a good Predator game, either a brand new one or remake of Concrete Jungle. Yeah, something. And Brie Larson's not hot. I'd rather Jennifer Lawrence. Those are some harsh words. Apparently it's Terminator Survivor, and it's published by the same people that published the RoboCop game.
It ain't going down.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Not as much as I thought.
Great job.
Only character that felt like actual character in the movie was Bowser, maybe Luigi. Outside the movie was pretty bad. Well, like I said, everything I saw just looked like a kid's movie. And chat, Tom Holland's thicker than Brie Larson. Yeah, kind of tragedy. Terminator is Kyle never knew John was his son. Yeah, Defiance is fun, but still with a slop jank from its updated engine.
4 enemies on the field. Get sight.
Yeah, I feel like Twilight Princess Ocarina in Time should be the base for a Zelda movie. Yeah, right? That'd be dope. Yeah, it's fun, but yeah, Bowser was a standout role. Yeah, it was a kid's movie with a lot left on the cutting room floor. Also saw it Spanish dub, so no Jack Black. I didn't realize it made Resistance, but I say play as a T-800 because the game could be very similar to Rogue City. I wouldn't say the Mario movie was bad, but it's fun and that's about it. Do you know what Gantz Zero is? And what if they make a video game movie in the style of 3D animated style like Ever Children? Well, Gantz Zero is the animated Gantz movie. It's a CGI one. And yeah, a new Gantz game could be pretty cool. I think the last one was like on the fucking PS2. It basically just be like fucking Japanese killing floor. Gal Gadot would fit more Rosalina, as I'd say. Well, Gal Gadot, I feel like not a lot of movies can really cast her right now. Shimmer Salvation game. Do you like that one, or you thought it was garbage? Yeah, it was. John Connor would break his cow that he's his father's son. You're my father. Skyward Sword makes sense. Make a new Gantz anime that actually finishes the manga.
Come on, this fight's not over.
Yeah, so Killing Floor. Well, Killing Floor took place in Europe. Gantz is in Japan. Kal-El, no. Well, Terminator game at Dave and Buster's.
To a good start.
Yeah, Gansby can make a female scene customize not only her bust and butt, but also her areola size. Activation with licensed trash that was also fucked over by the publisher, yeah.
She's injured. Come on, suck it up. Now, shall we move on?
Can I check out new Terminator 2 side-scroller in December? Maybe. Yeah, Mario, no. What do you think about the 3D Fist of the North Star show? Yeah. I want it to be good, but I think a Gantz anime remake could happen uncensored if it worked for Nukatashi. Why not Gantz? Yeah. You still recommend Killing Floor 2 or just stick to Killing Floor 1? Killing Floor 2 kind of got patched to death, so I'd say stick with 1. 2 was a dope soundtrack, though.
Don't lower your guard now. I can't defeat it.
Gal Gadot, the Maleficent of actors.
Defeated. Keep up the
Between Lawrence and Larson, Jennifer seems like an actual asshole, where Brie is more like a sheltered retard with gross pterodactyl feet. Grand Killing Floor did have levels in America, though they weren't canon, just like steampunk stuff, yeah. And don't tell me your new Fist of North Star is made by the same people as Berserk. From what I understand, it's not the same people, but it's similar issue. Side-scroller also have different what-if timeline splits, but you have to beat the main game to unlock them. Yeah, sad thing is we're only going to get 3D Hokuto no Ken because Bronson and crew want it to be CGI, yeah. Gantz is cool, but I want a Black Lagoon anything. It would have been cool to have a game like Hunting Grounds in a single-player campaign. I remember a Snyder fan trying to defend her acting by saying, "Oh, you guys don't like her acting because you're racist." The craziest shit people will say. I mean, that's the thing. I don't even think Gal Gadot is a bad actress. I just think, yeah, being Wonder Woman's not a good way of showing off her skills. Well, timeline splits being left the T-800 kill the cops in the minigun scene. Oh. Cool stuff always gets CGI treatment, but these guys shit gets good animation. I thought she looked the part. Yeah, to Gal Gadot's credit, she looks like Wonder Woman. Hoping we one day get a Luigi's Mansion movie where Charlie Day reprises his role as Luigi and Danny DeVito voices Z. Yeah, that'd be fun. There's a difference between being a bad actor and being given a shit role. Typecasting is a thing, yeah. The only way you can tell if someone hates Gal Gadot is check their profile, what flag they obnoxiously place all over their account. Yeah. I liked her in Wonder Woman the first one. She looked the part. Yeah, she's not bad in that one.
3 enemies. We have the initiative.
If you do anti-Semitism until you bring up Israel, then they'll join you. I don't think Scarlett Johansson's a good Black Widow personally. I never felt she was trying. When some first responders get PTSD from responding to the aftermath of mass shootings and hearing the phones of the dead ring vibrates, their friends' family are trying to reach them. What does that have to do with Gal Gadot? What or who would you sacrifice for a faithful, well-produced anime, Berserk anime? I got a list. And apparently Amazon's bringing back Stargate. And Warrior should be voiced by Elon Musk. Yeah, watch 5 minutes of her acting. Tell me with a straight face she isn't a bad actor. I saw the first Wonder Woman. She's not that bad. Are we on the list?
There's 3 enemies. They're totally
Who do you think Gunn should cast Diana in DCU? I really don't know. He has a habit of kind of picking unconventional people. So it's mainly a question of who does he have in mind for her. Yeah, he should be played by Kendrick Lamar and telling you he could do it. Reckon a Berserk anime would not go down the CGI route, considering 2016's rather not positive reception? I definitely think so. I think if we're getting anything Berserk related, they're going to try to keep CGI to a minimum just because they know how bad it looks. Yeah, hopefully someone with big tits. Zach should have asked for another take on that Kello No scene, though. Yeah. Like I said, I mainly blame it on Zach, just because none of his movies particularly have really that phenomenal acting, and it's mainly just the actors he picks. Not even he picks, it's mainly the casting director, but like, he's just really lucky in that he's able to get genuinely good actors for a lot of his stuff. Because without them, I really do feel like what they have to work with is not great. I mean, he turned Henry Cavill, who's a genuinely charismatic and actually talented actor, into a fucking block of wood. That takes talent.
It's over. Don't tell me it's not working. Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over.
You've done a long con, sacrifice chat to the Baylor to get your Berserk adaptation. Kello No is still better than Do You Bleed, yeah. I've been playing Easy Red 2 again since new update, and great new Monty Casino campaign was pretty fun. I was One Punch Man Season 2 and 3 so low budget. They just thought it was popular enough they don't have to put a lot of money in it? Sadly, it appears so. Henry's a block of wood, we slandering Snyder because I support that. He casts actors based on look more than anything, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan as the comedian, fantastic. Jackie Earle Haley as Rorschach, fantastic. You know, the guy who played Night Owl, I can never remember his name, fantastic actor. Like, casting by look is not a bad choice, it's just actually pulling something out of them is a different story.
There are 5 enemies. Don't let him get you.
Awesome, Chie-senpai!
Good job, Chie-senpai. Beat it.
Nope. And Patrick Wilson, yeah. Patrick Wilson's a fantastic actor. However, the sacrifice follows Baylor rules. You wouldn't be able to enjoy Berserk adaptation because you wouldn't be able to enjoy it. Yeah. And Grin on Watchmen, think of Snyder's Apex. Yeah. I feel like Watchmen was probably the best he could ever do. Pippa's new rabbit sheep mail is cute. It does look pretty cute. From my understanding, he's kind of old, too. It's like a, 10-year-old rabbit? That's pretty up there for a rabbit. Next week is Black Friday. Gonna fight the jungle to get a new 70-inch. If Zack Snyder ever wanted to adapt Berserk, I would just roll my eyes and I could already guess what he was gonna do. It was going to focus purely on the violence and the aura farming and have none of the humanity. Because that's an aspect a lot of people who like Berserk, and a lot of people who say they're inspired by Berserk do forget, and that Berserk is a very human story. There's a lot of humor, there's a lot of moments where it's all about, like, maybe leading this kind of life is not healthy, maybe we need to do something else. Like, it's aware of how dark it is. And speaking of rabbits, ever seen the movie Night of Lepus? Isn't that the one about the giant bunnies? Blade Skull Hollow episode 4. No, we're gonna play it when when episode 5 comes out, because we get 2 episodes to enjoy. Yeah, giant killer rabbits. I wouldn't be able to take that seriously. They would just be too cute. Snyder's remake of Dawn of the Dead. It was okay. That was a case where he was lucky that James Gunn helped him out with the script because they could balance each other out. Well, Chad got Ichi the Killer manga recently. Yeah. It's Pretty damn good. And sheep metal is 7. That's still pretty old for a rabbit. Yeah, Pippa named him sheep metal. A horror movie about giant bunnies. Real life bunnies can be cannibalistic occasionally, so they would realistically try to nibble on us. Poppykin wins again. Yeah, Poppykin's calling the rabbit sheep metal. I love episode 4. Have fun and explore everything. Yeah, it's like South Park's giant guinea pig episode. I can't because of the giant guinea pig. Yeah. Hope that if Henry ever makes a 40k adaptation, he uses his personal favorite Space Marine chapter. I don't know which one because my god, Ultramarines hog the spotlight. Yeah, Snyder's basically just pretentious. I'm 14. This is a deep version of Michael Bay. Story reading Fable is quite different to the game. Poor Colin. I told you. I told everybody. It's like, yeah, what happens to Colin's pretty fucked.
One enemy on
He would not
the
survive
field.
giant
You
bunny
can do
invasion. He
it.
would just try to pet them. They're really cute. I'm so startled. Building guns. Should he ever throw geeks and gamers on the bus the way he did? Not even a fan. GG, but that was scummy. Oh, that wasn't Gun. That was Zach. Cavill's a Custodes fan. Yeah, Cavill's favorite chapter of a Star is apparently Imperial Fist, so he might get Dorn action.
Last one. Go for
It's
it.
over.
Oh, damn it. Yeah. She hit my beloved. That makes me think Nyai to living cats or cats pass a virus turn people into cats. It's funny and cute. Yeah. They're eating us, but it's fluffy. All that chapter was one page with a kid Aaron saying freedom, and that's supposedly an explanation for it. It could work if we saw Protect, but they blew it. Assuming you're talking about Attack on Titan. Then Idol Lepus was inspired by a book called The Year of the Angry Rabbit, but unlike the movie, the book is supposed to be a satire. I like 40k books, but regular humans, not much for Space Marines. Cats slowly pass on a virus, make us love them with toxoplasmosis. I think Jack's my favorite Fables character so far. I just got to the bit with Ichabod, Bigby, and Cinderella in Paris. Yeah, it's great. Like I said, the story where he has to like help a cursed Southern Belle lady is fucking hilarious. Satire on what? What statement is there with giant rabbits? The bunnies or rabbits who allow thumping with their foot? See, I always wanted a pet rabbit, but my family loves having cats because cats are, you know, cats can kind of keep pests out of your house or out of your yard, things like that. So I don't think I'd ever be able to have one without the cats immediately trying to murder it. And it makes me sad because, you know, they look really cute. Okay. Okay, this will ignore. That cat's pretty great, though. They are pretty cute. Yeah, fucking dispatch comes out when I get an appointment to become a dispatcher. Someone has a sense of humor. Yeah, fuck my life. My baby bro brought home bed bugs.
Ooh, congratulations.
Bunnies are also fragile. Yeah, I do know that. Rabbits can actually die of loneliness, so if you only have a singular rabbit, you either spend a lot of time with them, or you immediately look into getting a second one.
One enemy
And we think
on the
about Witch Hat
field. You can
Altair.
do it.
Heard the author makes DC Comics. I don't think I've ever seen that. At 10 years, like the basic lifespan of your average domesticated rabbit, so it's getting up there in years. My sister owned a rabbit, but had to give it to a farm. Yeah, Pippa's a puker, not a biter. Remember when during the Bloodsport days, people say owning a cat made you an SJW?
Lay down and die already.
Yeah, get a Flemish Giant if you want a rabbit. They do look really cute. Yeah, Pippa owns a pet rabbit, but Pippa's a rabbit too. If she owns one of her own kind, how's that not slavery? Remember the one picture that said small male rabbit obsessed with giant girlfriend? And my cousin had a rabbit for several years. Her name was Ruby. She passed on a couple of years ago. get a guinea pig that I thought was lonely, so we adopted another keeping company. We couldn't tell the new guinea pig was female. Who'd you tolerate the least in an elevator? Snyder or Shankar? Snyder, you can at least talk to him about other movies, because at least he does have a sense of he knows what movies he likes and is inspired by. Shankar just seems like a poser. Flemish rabbits are basically dog-sized bunnies. If Goofy can have Pluto as a pet, Pippa can have a pet rabbit. You're not wrong.
3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
I was on Dispatch Vault and saw that Robert's SDN ID was boobies backwards.
You're off to a good start. Come on!
Never forget him for what he did to DMC. And jackrabbits are fucking huge. Shankar was near me. I'm punching him on side for ruining my husbando. Also, Berserk fan, you might shank him if you get the chance. People has monkeys as pets. We're monkeys. That is true.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
I'm curious what actor Gun's gonna use for Brainiac. Yeah, I'm also curious. Because he got the one old dude. I think Peter Capaldi's his name. He got him to play the Thinker in Suicide Squad, and he died. So, nature, there are some animals that own animals as pets. A tarantula and frog, for example. Are there any pets you can own that can have their own pets? Well, I mean, fish famously let their smaller fish kind of clean them of like gunk and parasites. Martin Shankar made a YouTube video talking about how racist Apu's voice is, and then asked the internet to come up with a solution. Yeah. Yeah, Berserk subreddit saw red when 80s threatened he might do it. Shanking him is on the table. Yeah. Who would be your ideal Brainiac actor? He might do it because we do have Nicholas Hoult as Lex. I say Clancy Brown. I think Clancy Brown could probably make a pretty damn good Brainiac. Go practice fucking Yakuza heat moves on Shankar. Okay. I feel like a Robert's ID throughout the game. It says his salary's under review, which means he does it all for free. Oh, that poor bastard.
Damn, couldn't finish.
What level of weeb would you rate this game? I mean, they use honorifics in the dialogue. I think that's about a pretty decent weeb level. It does expect you to at least have some knowledge of how Japanese culture works.
More enemies? 2 to be exact.
Well, not to a massive degree, but, you know, it helps. Humans owning monkeys as pets counts legal slavery? No, because monkeys aren't human. Like, sure, same genetic ancestor and all that, but a monkey's a monkey.
Someone finish it off! It's over.
Yeah, Peter Capaldi's still alive. Well, I'm saying he played the Thinker in Suicide Squad, and he got killed off in that.
Come on now.
Because Starro rips him to pieces.
Okay. Take this!
Which I will say, it is kind of a waste burning Starro that early, but at the same time, Starro is kind of a contextual one. Really annoying voice teddy bear. Teddy? He's no longer the navigator. Risei's the navigator. He's a party member, and we don't use him. I still think Daime the Apu documentary was his way of trying to barge his way into playing Apu. Oh, definitely. With enough time passing by, I think that's easy enough to kind of come to the conclusion of, like, yeah, he would have pitched himself as the new voice, and he got told to fuck off.
Ooh, congratulations! Yay, I leveled up!
Yeah, Chad's forever benched. Star was a once-in-a-blue moon type villain, like, for a season finale. Yeah. That's why it's like, on one hand, it's a little bit weird. On the other hand, it's like, you know what? I get it. You know what? I say we replace Black Spot.
Have I gotten a little stronger?
Unbearable. Main point today is to combine Chie's Ice Fanny with Yukiko's healing. Yeah. So he's not bad. It's just... Yeah, damn, you leveled up fast. Yeah, we killed 3 golden hands. You level up fucking fast.
Level up.
You ever watch the Apu documentary? I got like 2 minutes into it, and I immediately went, this is fucking obnoxious. This is fucking obnoxious. It's just typical, oh, that thing you liked as a kid secretly was killing society. And all amounted to, kids called me Apu in school. It's like, fuck off. I don't know why I would want to be Apu. Simpsons are riding train wreck held together by 30-year-old millennials who refuse to accept not 1995 anymore. And guess who the guy who made the documentary was? A 30-year-old millennial who refused to accept it's not 1995 anymore.
You're off to a good start. Come on.
Yeah, Hari Kondabolu's comedy is such a whiny dog shit. There's no way he's getting hired. Yeah, golden hand kills get you a lot of XP and cash. Yeah, that's why they can slip away so easy. Yeah, same energy. It's Half-Life 2 Stealth Woke, yeah. Actually, 80's like 40 now, yeah. Well, you're talking about 80 Shankar. This is, the guy who made the Apu documentary, is a guy by the name of, Kondabolu. And he is... I guess best to describe it is, like, when an Indian comedian guy tries to rise up the ranks, they can do one of two things. They can either be, you know, Kumar from Harold and Kumar, where it's just the diet Seth Rogen, weed bro Lamau shit. Or they played the, like, ultra, not quite autistic, socially awkward, nerdy guy. The guy who made the Apu documentary did the latter. That 80 made a documentary. He made a supplementary video for the documentary, but he didn't make the documentary. Ironically, ever since the Apu documentary, stereotypes of Indians have gotten worse.
This is tough. You okay, senpai?
Oh, shit.
Hang in there.
And best part is that Apu is Hari been bullied, and that Apu is Hari been bullied by his parents because he thought they were gonna be upset like he was.
Persona.
And Weed Bro is the least obnoxious of the two. So the same shit as black dudes, quite literally, yeah. There's never anything wrong with Apu. He was just a one big gag, yeah. Well, the whole point of The Simpsons is that everyone was a fucking over-the-top stereotype of whatever group they represented. Yeah, Hari's comedy routine is just him pretending all racism he may have faced was from white folks instead of other brown people. Yeah, the entire documentary is, guys, Apu is hurting people, and white people who like him are secretly racist. Yeah, it was stupid. There's a reason people who like that documentary never got over Max G's video, where he explained, like, there was literally nothing wrong with Apu. If anything, he was a character that was actually good for the perception of Indians, because if you look into it, he was one of the few characters on The Simpsons that actually was, like, moral and respectable. Congrats to getting Apu moved. Now you guys are known for do not redeem being overly sexual on the internet, i.e. Bob's and Regine. Congrats on the upgrade. Yeah, no one complains about Cletus from The Simpsons. You have a friend you call Monkey Bro?
Persona.
3 enemies defeated. You're so cool, senpai.
Here we go. Also, Apu is a great singer. And don't forget Poop, too, yeah.
It's over. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's funny,
Keep it up.
how when Apu is removed, all the Indian masks slipped right off, yeah. And so we just need him to be the villain, so he was. Oh, you're still talking about, like, Attack on Titan. we're talking about the Apu thing. This one man is still pissed about the ending of Attack on Titan. Please stop trying to feed peanuts to my god. Yeah. I wanted to be Apu, same reason why Young Yeah wants to replace popular anime voices, be springboard in a successful Hollywood career. Yeah. It's never because they're actually offended. That's the big thing. They're never actually offended. It's social capital. It is their chance at rising the ranks, and they will do anything they can to rise the ranks. Okay, here we go. Also, we're a fucking accent. An accent that accurately represents the people, yeah. Honestly, I get it. The ending sucked. The only thing to complain about Attack on Titan is that Eren didn't tap Mikasa at least once. Any character was asked? Raj from Big Bang Theory. Well, Raj is kind of the embodiment of what I'm talking about. He is a completely neutered, I'm a safe guy, nerd dude. Granted, that was the entire cast of Big Bang Theory, but that's kind of my point. I don't see Scott's complaining about Willy. Fucking everyone loves Willy. Okay, Kanji still has Mazinga, so I say we grind him up to Mazadine. My cost piece, $2. Cough Pro ZD. Yeah. If accents are offensive, then don't tell people about Lil Jacob. Yeah, if you ask me, Hari is only offended by Apu is the fact that he's popular, yeah. Apu is an Indian immigrant in America. No shit, he sounds like that. Yeah, Scott's too busy pretending they're a real country. Yeah, speaking of Simpsons, that parody of Lisa Simpson and the Smiling Friends was pretty funny, yeah. Just start crying holding the fascism sign. Remember when we all thought World War III might break out because India and Pakistan were having another pissing match? Yeah.
You really get me going.
These more hours to rise ranks. Wait, why am I not getting work? I believe I deserve better.
Couldn't quite beat it. Persona!
Unfinished Attack on Titan just started season 3 a few years ago, then dropped off. Still need to get back in.
Come on down.
What about Homer? Just continuation of Dumb White Dad, which is already a trope and still is.
We can stand ready.
Because groundkeeper Willie's right. Scott's a natural enemy to other Scots. Damn Scots, they ruined Scotland. What exactly is the deal with Starro? Starro, if you mean like just what he is an alien conqueror that spreads out his tiny little starfish and they take over the minds and bodies of people.
There's one enemy.
He's legitimately pretty fucking dangerous. At least trying to join the football team, not because she loves the sport, but for virtue signaling reasons, as so well-aged, yeah. Well, that was the thing. They were willing to address the fact Lisa was a hypocrite.
Last one. Go for it. Persona!
Yeah, alien hive mind, yeah. Oh, shit.
That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
And Jaro's there too, and he's best Robin, yeah. As my friend's parody, The Simpsons works so well because just post 2028, season 28 Simpsons, even post season 10 Simpsons is a great episode, but now it's worse. Oh, yeah, Megazord boss fight, yeah.
What again?
Batman Beyond had an episode where Starro possessed the Justice League. Yeah, he's legitimately dangerous if, you know, the storyline wants him to be dangerous. Can't find the spin-offs got more success than Big Bang Theory, like Young Sheldon and Georgie's first marriage.
That's great, senpai. You really get me going.
That's why Pooh is the one keeping the town together due to the number of jobs he worked, but yeah, leave my nigga alone, he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, Starro's also dangerous because if he gets on Superman, he can control Superman, yeah. Yeah, Mag is the only Simpsons that isn't a hypocrite. Hector Gonzalez, $5. Do you think you'll check out Rental Family, Brendan Fraser? I want to. It looks good. All the trailers look good. Star Wars an Easter egg in Arkham Knight. Yeah, you can see him in a tube. Stone Cold Movie 3, the 4 Beatles voiced themselves on The Simpsons. A bit sad that John never got the chance. He probably would have done it happily. Ever since the Apu documentary, the reputation of Indians has plummeted.
Be careful.
Aktua, man. Yeah, but now they only want to make Lisa out to be right. That's one of the reasons I never want a new Boondocks, because I do not want to know what they do to Huey. I mean, to be fair, Huey was the voice of reason in the Boondocks. And from my understanding, Aaron McGruder's kind of like you get a sense of it in the Boondocks itself that he's kind of burned out on black culture. And despite having like a little bit of a like fuck Trump phase, he apparently has doubled down on that, and people are saying like, yeah, he like unironically loves Thomas Sowell and shit like that. It's like, huh. So I'm not sure if a new Boondocks would be embarrassingly woke or be canceled because it's seen as racist.
All right, we won. We did it.
Yeah, wasn't Huey right 75% of the time? Yeah, he was the voice of reason. Who's Thomas Sowell? Thomas Sowell is, he's like a black activist speaker who is very well known for basically just being flat out with his criticisms of like black culture, basically saying we're doing this to ourselves and we constantly make excuses so we never have to admit we're doing it to ourselves. Called out gang culture, called out slavery mentality, shit like that. Like when I say cancel for being racist, not even in the sense that they would be legitimately racist. It's just that this era of black culture would not be able to handle it. Yeah, Magruder warned ghetto fatigue was coming for a long time, but he's currently suffering TDS. Yeah, and that's from what I understand is kind of the thing with him. He's not so much an activist, he's a conservative author and economist. Yeah.
3 enemies left. You can win this.
Yeah, Huey tends to be right in spite of him being a black nationalist. Yeah. Do I have anything? I think we can do stat bonuses.
I couldn't do it.
Okay. Yeah, Aaron's proud of the culture, but not afraid to call it out. Yeah. Yeah, Huey's basically taking on the Black Panther. He's named as Huey P. Yeah. Hey, remember the Kardashians episode? Yeah. Yeah, Riley was basically thug culture. Yeah. And Boondocks also can't really make a comeback because so many of them are dead. Yeah.
What again?
Seen Black Streamers play Dispatch and Meltdown when Robert calls Prism Nicki Mirage. Yeah. And, he's right to the point he can't look past the black culture failings. Yeah.
Great, Senpai. You really get me going.
And the episode where the Jarheads robbed the corner store is hilarious. Yeah. There's an older video of Magruder talking to a crowd and saying black Americans can't count on the goodwill of whites if they don't try and clean up their act. Yeah.
All right, Senpai.
There was a little bit of storyboarding for the reboot of Boondocks, so I decided to make the Black Lives Matter and some badass fighting force. Yeah. I don't remember Huey being a commie. He did wear Che Guevara shirts. Yeah, Huey was a black militant. Riley was stereotype. Tom was Uncle Tom. Ruckus was a self-hater. Yeah. And Granddad was basically the, I live in reality type. Ironically, he was the one that was kind of the most grounded. Like, he had his heyday, but now he's like, I'm just going to enjoy the years I've got, man. I think a vid with you and Flickazoid would be fun. Seeing you two completely different energies in a vid sounds funny. Even Huey has fumbles. Remember when he dreamed about telling white people Jesus was black would break them, but instead no one gave a shit. Yeah. Yeah, he had a Che poster in his room, yeah. Granddad's most grounded, yeah. Alright. Yeah, Huey also dresses like Che with a jacket, yeah. I call these $2. Which Huey? Show Huey or comic Huey? I mean... We're mainly talking about the show, because let's be real, most everyone watched the show. And Granddad is major simp on the hose. Did I catch you having fun? And Granddad just wants to live in peace and get bitches, yeah. Hey, Huey self-described as the founder of multiple radical leftist organizations back in Chicago. You look at everyone doing it today and call them hucksters who want money, yeah. You remember he tried to date a killer, participate in the Kumite, yeah. It was a comic? Yeah, that's where the show comes from. Aaron Magruder was a cartoonist that did basically comic strips. And it was called The Boondocks. And that's what they adapted into the actual show. Killer Kung Fu Wolf bitch, yeah. Nigga, that just catch you trying to be shit?
There are 4 enemies. Keep your guard up.
Nigga, I catch you playing Persona 4 not using Teddy. A few of the strips of the comics flew over my head as a kid, yeah. Well, I mean, that's more of Magruder unfiltered. The show is having to have the message and at the same time be willing to, be funny. Not that the comics aren't funny, but it's like, yeah, the comics are more of his rantings. Granddad used the nigga 83 times yesterday. I counted. Nigga hush. I used to quote the Booty Warrior bit with my black boss all the time back in the day. Yeah, it's fucking great. I can catch you playing a not romancing Naruto in your P4 run. I loved every time they said Kumite, hear random stock martial arts noise. Yep. Every opening in the Boondocks have Huey in the style of Max picture. Yeah. I know the Kardashians episode because of the slapping ass gif. Yeah, Aaron really hated BET for a good reason. Yeah. And today's skill set's largely an averaging of GA's primary magic skill set and Yukiko's secondary magic skill set, but why would you want both those things in one character? Yeah, Yukiko would definitely make cold chicken by accident. Granddad really thought it was his name until he was 3. Calls Batista for $2. I was sad Kumite girl died. She was cute. Yeah. She just had some problems, you know. Alright. Yeah, remember the Granddad Rosa Parks bit? Yeah, I fucking love that. He was pissed off that Rosa Parks took his credit. I love the raincoat one where they were gonna do a protest and Robert missed it because he had to go home and get his raincoat first. And everyone's like, "Nigga, what the fuck you doing trying to bring a raincoat to a protest?" Like, well, I'm not the one that's wet. And she was also voiced by Lana's VA from Archer. Yeah, Aisha Tyler. She's hilarious.
You Mitsuo? You better be ready to pay, you bastard.
Child take everything from us. They'll take our freedom, our way of life, and our porn. Not the porn.
Wait, Kanji, something's not right.
You did what? This nigga went to get a motherfucking raincoat.
Everyone gets on my nerves. That's why I did it.
Yeah, King of Neats and Incels, yep. And Stink Meter episodes are my favorite ones. Oh yeah, they're great.
What do you think of that? Say something, damn it!
Yeah, Robert thought ahead. Everyone's just mad they didn't think of it.
Nobody even thought of me after the first 2 people. That's why I went for the 3rd one. I killed
Granddad
them.
teaches the mother to beat her child with a belt. That's great. Yep. Raincoat's such a good point, though.
What are you all quiet for?
Why did I not remember this part of the game? Because honestly, it kind of is a filler segment.
Because I feel nothing.
Yeah, Granddad was smart on his actions during his protest, and that pissed off every nigga.
What are you talking about? Makes sense, damn it!
What was that incel that was hanging on the girls? Yeah, it's the guy who tried to hang out with Yukiko. He's a fucking
Which one's the
psychopath.
shadow?
I have nothing.
Bet you wish you had your raincoat right now, son of a bitch.
am nothing.
Yes, chat, this is Kyle Hebert. Yeah.
And you are me. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, Mitsuo will tell you to play a real Shin Megami Tensei game. Segment 62, $5. Lolly, we gotta do a 360 and walk away from this. This nigga couldn't kill a corpse.
No, if this keeps up.
Yeah, Mitsuo in this year will be an IRL streamer, the annoying type for views.
Who are you guys? How'd you get
You
in
remember
here?
when MLK came back? Yeah.
Damn it!
I've
who the
seen
hell
this
are
black
you?
entertainment
What are you doing
television.
here?
There's nothing entertaining in it.
Shut the hell up! We came after you.
I like Mitsuo's JP voice, makes him sound more pathetic. Yeah.
Are you the killer?
Black evil television.
Of course I am. I'm the one behind everything. I don't give a damn what this imposter's saying.
Everyone just
You hear
remembers Rosa
that?
Parks. I
You
didn't
have
move from my
nothing
seat,
to
too.
do with me.
Let's see, BET even broadcast. Didn't it shut down? Yeah, it's filler, but also important to playing the get them off the real killer's trace trope. Yeah.
Get out of my sight!
And check Discord for what happens to the Invisigal guy out of the hospital. Hey. Oh, yeah, she got clingy, yeah. Hey, Sam Witwer's character from Dexter. Basically, yeah.
That goes for the rest of you, too. Why'd you chase me all the way here?
Black entertainment television, the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, BT
I'll
still
kill
exists.
All of you.
I like how Shadow's mocking him by ignoring him like everyone else, yeah.
I can do it, you know. I can do anything.
It's funny about Rosa Parks, they did have people like Granddad get fucked over, yeah.
So you don't accept me?
Cost fees $2, Lolly. Would you do a Boondocks video? I do love the show. It is hilarious.
What the?
Yeah, BT had something to do with the movie Karen, from what I remember.
Damn it, here we go again.
Wait a minute, I'm white. Hey, where are you going? Don't you ignore me. This is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
Get ready, everyone.
God, so fucking good.
Once we beat
The
him,
show
this
just keeps
case
aging
is
better,
closed.
like I swear. Yeah, my grandma still watches BET and Oprah. Why is he a giant fetus? Because he's a giant baby. Yeah, Boondocks could never come back, yeah. Put some Joker makeup on Mitsuo, he could replace Joaquin Phoenix.
You'll have
And if
to
I got
destroy
Terry
the
Crews to
outer
voice
shell
that. Terry
first.
Crews voiced multiple characters. As Boss Boss is one of the creepiest. Yeah, it is pretty good, though. Yeah, that's clever, yeah. 8-bit combat theme's Kino, yeah, I love the theme. Imagine on Boondocks video comment section be AIDS.
It's over.
Remember, guys, the key to freedom is to do something random against your will so you won't enjoy it. Yeah, 8-bit rendition battle theme, yeah. Ah, shit. And yeah, he gets to go twice because he's a fucking cheater. Why does Xiao turn to an 8-bit hero character? So, I'm not sure how much of the kind of deal with the dungeon you were catching, but basically, Mitsuo's whole thing is he is a massive man-child. He is a complete loser that basically thinks he's better than everyone else, and at the same time, never wants to talk to anyone. Calling him an incel is not even that inaccurate of a statement. He's basically that. He has fried his brain on video games and never talks to anyone. He's a loner. He's a neat. You know, he's a shut-in, basically. And he has that kind of contradictory personality that's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Where he doesn't want to connect with human beings, but is desperate for attention. So he has basically become obsessed with the serial killings going around Inaba because he sees it as his chance to, you know, basically be recognized. Like, if he can take credit for the serial killings, he will be, you know, remembered for everyone, forever, even if he has to be infamous, you know? Like I said, very, very dangerous personality mix. And because of that, he ended up doing something really, really bad. He killed Morooka, the teacher. That one, you know for a fact he did. And he apparently, maybe, somehow was able to jump into the TV world to escape the police. So you're basically going to whoop his ass and drag him out. But then we looked at the Death Scar Hall. They only made 2 games. Fuck, one more Peak Stories. It's good. Fun fact, there's yokai known as Kanaki Gigi, which appears as an old man that literally cries like a baby. Track is called Revelations Mitsuo. It's a reference to English name Persona 1 Revelations, Persona and Golden, or Shin Matsuo Tensei and Vanilla P4. Just like Shimonetto will always be relevant, the Boondocks will always be relevant. How neat to get by in Japan? Is it relatively easy to go on welfare public aid? I have no idea. From my understanding, they either leech off a family member, or they're able to save up enough money from when they do have a job or just work part-time to be able to not have to do anything. That's the best of my understanding. I have no fucking idea how you can do that and not go crazy or shoot yourself. Yeah, Shadow was literally telling him he has nothing and literally nothing. It's very obvious this dude knows deep down he is nothing. Yeah. So if I had a persona like that, I would just kill myself. Yeah, you gotta be a functional elite, get a simple job, and stay home. Yeah, it's fine. The one episodes have Martin Luther King sing the N-word and have so many different reactions, yeah. Yeah, those are the part-time job that get by. It's called freeders, yeah. There we go. Can I feel anything with this guy? Please get help, yeah. Well, like I said, it's not just the fact he's a NEET, because you have, like, you have Futaba on Persona 5, and she's a NEET. You know, she doesn't like going outside. She likes being alone or just cooped up in a room. What makes Mitsuo dangerous is he has two very contrasting personality traits. He doesn't like people, he's antisocial, but he's desperate for attention. That right there almost always guarantees someone that's going to do something very fucking stupid. Yeah, he's still a student after getting rejected. He stopped going to school, yeah. Yeah, he killed and hanged King Moron without the help of the Shadow World, yeah.
The shell takes time to finish forming. Destroy it before that happens.
Not to be a doomer, but I think AI is going to make a lot of us into needs. No, AI is a fucking... That is a bubble and a fucking half. Not only do we not have to worry about AI, I would say you have to worry about any money you put into AI never coming back. We thought at least had a reason for why she was. Yeah.
It's over.
And needs don't have a job, hence no education, employment, or training. Yeah.
Come on down.
This gets me. People think Attack on Titan's better than My Hero. At least My Hero, my consistent theme of you don't need powers to be a hero. That guy keeps going after me.
I'm with you.
You seen M&M's and Hitman now? Yeah, he's a new elusive target.
Hang in there.
Thank you, Yukiko. Very cool.
Persona.
Yeah, invest in silver. Yeah. I'm a coder and AI times 2 my productivity. It's insane.
It will end here.
Once again, there's legitimate use for AI, but it needs to be babied because of the statistical model that can go rampant. Oh yeah, very easily.
Come on down.
They won't get that advanced for at least several decades, if at all, in the first place. Yeah. I've said before, right now, as it stands, it's basically just a glorified chatbot. It can do a lot, but it's a chatbot.
Whoa, Kanji, are you okay?
Bubble and half, it's worse than the bubble the whole U.S. economy's riding on. Once it pops, I expect
Senpai,
horrible
you're low on
stagflation.
health.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah, only good use AI has right now is shit posting. Yeah.
Persona.
I just finished Bruce Lee, Elusive Target, and Hitman a couple days ago.
There we go.
Okay. And it won't pop, just stabilize. Shadow Mitsuo skill, Gigadine is a reference to Dragon Quest, Giga skill tree, and the Dime skills in SMT and Persona, and it looks like little callbacks in these games. Ah, shit. God damn it, Yukiko.
Whoa, Kanji, are you okay? Senpai, you're low on
Okay.
health. Be careful.
Fuck you. Assuming Power Birds don't shit the bed because the AI demand first, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, the Whisper, Chant, and Prayer skills he does to restore his body is a reference to wizardry games when you try to revive dead characters, yeah. They're the classic works of literature and you recommend. I mean, I've read like Frankenstein, Hard Darkness, stuff like that.
I won't lose.
It's only good for searching info and basic ideas, not Skynet or some highly shackled genius. And even then, you really have to filter it, because I have seen so many cases where there's a very obvious scene from a movie, that someone's like, hey, what movie is this from? And it'll give the completely wrong fucking answer. Like, it is something you need to baby.
Come on down!
Do like that instead of killing the target yourself, you can help Bruce Lee kill the target after helping him win the martial arts tournament. And I think he'll flat out cheat and just revive himself. Yeah. I can see it going the same way as automation. It will not be all that it's cracked out to be and fizzle out after many failed attempts.
Kanji's injured. Come
Okay,
on,
here we go.
suck it up.
I think we have... yeah, we may not have anything that can revive. So in that case, I will pop a bead. Keep myself alive. Kick it. Okay, Meteorama. There's many cases where AI will give me contradicting information because it pulls from many sources. Yeah. And that's the big problem. All it can do is amalgamate all the information it has. And because of that, it's not going to be accurate because a lot of sources will start conflicting with each other and it won't know. It won't know what's true or not. And that's kind of the big problem with it. It doesn't know what information is real. It just knows the information is there. Also, switching the enemy assassin's name around in the tournament so they had to knock each other out of the tournament was cool. Yeah. Oh god, not Perazine, Nocturne Daisoju. Show scene from Terrifier. What movie is this, AI? Sonic Goes to the Real World, dude. Yeah, it's like it can be that bad more than once. The study that came out showed 9% of all major AI sources most information from Reddit. Yeah. AI's dumb. Soon it will say 2 + 2 = 5. First, I don't think AI will be leaving us anytime soon. They're going to keep using it until they get it right. It keeps getting better at stuff, as we've seen, so who knows. Like I said, it doesn't actually get better. Like I said, if anything, it seems like it's getting worse. Like, I've seen, especially the AI on Twitter, it's getting objectively dumber. Ah, shit. Okay, we might have fucked this. Is there any revives? Not item-wise. Let me see. This is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. I need one with, like, Recarm or something. Shit, okay. Well, fuck it, go for gold. And the big problem with AI, all its intelligence is artificial. It won't think on its own because it can't. Yeah. Switch me up to RPGs or these long battles. The boss battle takes 10 minutes max on other genres, but you have to be in this one for like 30 minutes. Well, yeah, that's the fun part. The fun part is it's long climactic battle where it feels like anything can go wrong.
Are you okay?
I think Brock sided with both Groiper and Ain't-Fit types in World War II history at the same time. Yeah. Like, the biggest problem with AI is it's just designed for you to go, thank you for the information. That is it. It's operating off making you happy above anything else. Because of that, it cannot be objective because it's just trying to make you say, thank you, that's what I needed. And here, we're just going to skip all this. It's an email writer for some, yeah. Yeah, Grok, is this true? Yeah, Grok AI is already fucking up, yeah. The only good thing that came out of this right now is Skynet will never happen. So yeah, it's just an attention seeker. Here we go. I'm asking a dumb question. What's all the hoopla at Hazbin Hotel? Like, I literally don't get how some people like it. I don't hate it, but I just don't get the excitement. I'm kind of the same way. I also don't really understand it. Alright. I'll actually be right back. I gotta take a piss. I'll leave you guys to listen to the music, though. It's really good music, so I'll be right back. Right back. Been drinking a lot of water today. Alright, I'm back. Like I said, I had to take a quick piss. Been drinking a lot of water. Talking about entertainment on Twitter. We already saw that Go Fool. Hitler said that thing's off his rocker. Talking about animation. What are you talking about? Now I'm trying to figure out the context of what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't see the context of what you're talking about. AI animation? Oh yeah, AI animation's also not going to go anywhere. Like I said, the problem with AI is it doesn't know what it's doing. Like, AI specifically revolves around just regurgitating out the information you feed it. It's not going to know how to regurgitate it. It just copies what you give it. And especially in regards to animation, there's a million different ways you can do animation. So it's not really going to be able to do the same thing as like make a Ghibli movie, because the very act of making something like a Ghibli movie requires a lot of intentional thought. And that's a big aspect a lot of people who keep pushing for stuff like AI games or AI movies don't really understand. Like, you know, you have something like NeuralViz, you know. NeuralViz is a channel that openly uses AI, but even they admit there's so much they have to do to wrangle it that they're basically making the videos themselves. Because to make something with an intentional and coherent plot or anything like that, you need, and I mean need, to have a human mind looking at it. And at that point, what's any different from just doing it yourself? See, they're rising the musical and the guy on the server had an AI generate it? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny for like a 5-second shit post, but for something with actual, like, okay, this is something you can watch from beginning to end and be entertaining, not in an ironic sense, it needs way more. I used to gather info from market research paper once and pulled shit out of outdated versions of companies' websites. You have to manually verify the information. Yeah. And that's always going to be the big thing with it. You need to look over it yourself and make sure it's not going insane. Grammar checking, if it's even going to be reliable for that. Yeah, Born the Heron took 7 years. You can have AI replicate that in 5 minutes. Yeah. Reason Hazmat has a fan base because they're Tumblr cartoon nerds. People remember her from her Tumblr blog days and the porn. Mostly the porn. say this AI can give you a good idea, but completely use it. It's not ideal. Yeah. I saw a review of Tron Ares that said that Zoomers see computers as magic again. Made me go with what we're seeing with AI. Yeah.
It's over.
Using CAI daily for 3 years over me. Can AI help a bit with animation? Help, but it's not going to be the main thing, and that's what I mean. Like, you can use it as a tool to help, but it's never going to be able to generate a movie worth watching on its own. Like, you have to wrangle so much of it, you may as well just make the movie yourself.
They've weakened Chia.
Sugar, $2. I'm using Sora to make Sergeant Hartman and Uma Sume. So no one said it was going to do all of it. The reason why it would be different is that it's cheap, and these companies unfortunately don't care about anyone making it. Well, that's the problem, though. When people talk about AI taking over shit like animation or in movies, they're not talking about just doing in-between frame assists or cleaning up background details. Like, when people talk about that, they are talking about just generating an entire episode themselves. Like, there are people who unironically are trying to sell people on the idea you can make a complete movie in Sora. You cannot. Like, it is just not possible.
It's my turn. I live for this part.
And if Chad bothers to go back and watch my brother and Cry streams, they'd see AI messing up and even making the opening. Yeah. Also, the preview of footage of AI games don't even look like real games. They look like AI-generated videos of fake games being passed off as AI video games. Well, people point out shit like there's no consistency with how it's able to, like, go from one setting to another. Like, a guy's running down the street out of nowhere, the entire setting shifts into a subway. It's like, this is not coherent at all, which is the problem. It's not coherent. AI President videos were a Trojan horse. Well, those, I guarantee, also had a lot of shit in the background the creators were doing to make those legible and actually able to be understood. Main reason I like AI is because it gives me videos of Obama, Trump, and Biden bitching about Mass Effect and playing D&D. Black Ops 7's an AI-made game. Even cleanup is questionable as tendency to merge shit. Yeah. Yeah, they had to do some heavy lifting. Yeah. What's the anti-woke crowd pushing that nonsense solely to troll the left? It's dumb, and if they're not anti-woke, they're tech bros, so retard. No, this is just a thing that AI bros do. Like, it's not even really much of a woke, anti-woke thing. It's just people like the technology around AI. Which, to be fair, in its stage, you can basically make a pretty interesting choose-your-own-adventure game, which I think should be the thing to emphasize on. It's not about having a big, bright AAA game with graphics. You have a fun choose-your-own-adventure game system, where it can literally come up with anything and respond to any variable you want. The problem is people don't want that. They keep wanting to push it into territory it just physically can't do. And my brother in Christ, 6 months old. No, it was not AI. It was on IMDb. The funny thing about AI is that people use it to generate images, videos of real people, and someone complains about how it steals art. Whose art did it steal for this? God's? It's fine for shitposting concepts. Yeah. Yeah, AI at most has use for advanced video game NPCs. Yeah, basically, it's like, it is not to the point yet where it can do anything. You know, you can use it for, like, scripting. I think that's about as good as it can get. You can script out an idea. I think woke anti-woke by the push for AI is true, and to no AI art can replace their dog shit art, and anti-wokes who only like AI because the left spurg out about it. Yeah, basically, and that's not even the, you know, that's just a completely separate slap fight, you know. God, strike down AI centers, and my hot pockets are yours. To be fair, fake Pixar trailers made in Sora are funny, but that's what I mean. Like, at its best right now, it's good for shit posting, you know, because you're not supposed to take it seriously. I make clear I don't like AI. I'm just trying to make a point. They're going to keep trying to use dumbass shit till it works. Well, I mean, yeah, they're going to keep trying it, but the point is, it's a bubble that will pop. Like, it's like the .com bubble. You have the companies that are actually able to get more than its fair share of progress done and actually be able to somewhat get its foot off the ground. But a lot of these, like, really cheap, stupid fucking AI gimmick companies are gonna tank. And most AI in games run scripts anyway. With a game like Republic Commando, expects you to babysit the AI and use squad commands. Yeah.
Destroy it before that happens.
Biggest obstacle with AI is that it will never conjure its own information without scavenging the internet. It can't create anything. Exactly. Hell, even though I just said that you can use it for shit like a choose-your-own-adventure game, there's a lot of cases where anyone who used, like, fucking, what was it, Dungeon AI or something like that, ChatGPT ran into the same problem. I think Character AI is the one that people use now. If you say the wrong thing, it'll literally make the AI go insane, and it will not be able to pull itself back. Like WWE ones, it looks pretty good when they're just walking to the ring, then it falls apart, and when they do anything else. Yeah. The funniest thing about AI is when people use it to generate images and videos. Yeah. Grok is gonna die and all that remains, but people are still saying, Grok, is this true? Here, you...
Come on down!
And Microsoft just turned Windows 11 to an AI agent, causing a greater risk of AI downloading viruses and malware. Yeah. Not to mention AI is becoming inbred and how much information they're reusing for previous iterations. Yeah. Anyone tries to bring that AI VTuber, you have no clue how much of a puppet that thing is. Yeah. Like, Neuro's fun, but there's a lot of hand-holding Vidal has to use to make sure it works. And I've read multiple research right about when they set different types of AI models of Gen 1 Pokemon, Neural Net, LLM, etc. The AI consistently traumatized by their PC. Yeah. People say Grok is this church, just engagement farming, trying to make pennies on Twitter. Yeah.
It's over.
Vidal keeps Neural from going crazy. Yeah.
Come on down!
Worse than happened in ChatGPT stonewalling me because I used a term that triggered some censor, even though the context was harmless. Time the slur is just slapstick humor. Yeah. But like I said, that's kind of a common problem with it in the sense that the common problem is in order for AI to actually make any legitimate progress towards being worth a damn, they have to let it off the chain. But they don't want to let it off the chain because there's a risk of someone making like a Hitler AI or something like that. So they constantly have to babysit it and make sure it's like, okay, you can have freedom, but not too much freedom. And ironically, that's stagnating what AI can do. Because like I said, it shouldn't be used as a, Grok is this true type thing. It should just be used for like a tool for scripting or compiling information, things like that. But the more they keep trying to censor it, the more they keep trying to lock it down, the dumber it's going to be. And someone tell Vidal there's a problem with AI. Someone tell Vidal there's a problem with AI. Yeah. And they're really making AI retarded. Yeah. Tell me this multi-million-dollar investment won't allow me to replace 50% of my staff with AI? Yeah, right? Kyle Heber is why this is my favorite dungeon. He's a good actor. Quick question. I purified the evil katana in my second playthrough of Sound on the Left. Did I doom Hinako? You sort of are, sort of aren't. It depends. I'm not going to spoil it, but you could be on the path to true ending. Yeah, it's neither good or evil. It's a tool. Yeah. Am I finding a fetus? Because this guy is actually a big baby. Once again, the only reason why you should use AI is for helping you with your writer's block or something you want to draw. Yeah. I think people have their own personal AI, like Joy from Blade Runner 2049. There's some people who treat like those weird AI porn text bots as basically that, and it's like, I mean, maybe you kind of sort of can count that. And also, I believe Neuro's not real AI, given how much I've been playing with AI for months. Neuro's too consistent and stays on topic of membership too well. Yeah. It's a legitimate...
Don't get scared.
It is a legitimate question to ask. Like,
No, Kanji's scared.
because, I mean, it's not like it'd be like some big sin, like, oh, you promised she was AI and she's not actually AI. It's like, no one really cares about that. But it is one of those of, like, how much behind-the-scenes work does he actually have to do? That stuff we get access to, what about the stuff the companies and government get access to that are not controlled by those boundaries? Oh, I guarantee it's still very much in the infancy. It's... Every time they launch these new AIs, they collapse and fucking burn because it's just not there yet, and that's the problem. Yeah, if AI write fun stories or use for images that I like seeing the concepts of, yeah.
Kanji's injured. Come on, suck it up.
Alright. Now we're gonna use this time to heal all of us. Honestly, I could have had... Oh, wait, no, I couldn't, because he doesn't have the mana. How the hell is Lightning Man gonna die to lightning? Because he's not actually using lightning.
Senpai, are you okay?
Don't die from this. Fuck. Okay, this is gonna suck.
Senpai, come on, get up.
Oh, come on, Yukiko. I used to add to a combination of Devilman Lady and Reze would look like Judge Me. AI not being actual intelligence on the same level as boss titans, robots not being fully autonomous, it's all for show. For now. Yeah. Fuck it, yeah. Because next turn she should... Oh, okay, so... Well, good enough. Yeah, we will bring back Kanji. Kanji's resistant to lightning, yet not immune to it yet. Can you use Black Frost? He makes this fight so much easier. I think just all around we're not leveled enough. Because the build we have for main guy is pretty good, but he doesn't really have the mana to support it yet. I'm not saying Videl isn't a programmer. I believe he is. I just think Neuro is Videl using text-speech and VTuber Studio instead of her being actual AI. Yeah. And I mean, that's okay. You know? It's perfectly fine that she's not real AI, you know? Because she's popular, she's fun, people like her. And if using actual AI just actively makes it worse and not fun to watch, yeah, it'll be alright. Here we go. This point AI is looking more like Halo if they can do anything in the last 7 years. However, if they're dumb, AI can last forever, yeah. This being a difficulty spec and just utter fucking wall. I think AI is placed, just not where they have put it. Exactly. It's AI is good for compiling information and, like I said, coming up with a general concept. But they don't want to do that. They just keep trying... They keep trying over and over and over again to make it do everything, and it just can't do that. You know, sort of people that divorce their real life spouse over AI boy girlfriends. Yeah, those are the people that are stupid. Go and saying they're gonna keep trying till it works. We don't know how big when it works it's gonna look like, but they won't stop till then. Well, no, what?
Quick, someone heal her.
Like, I'm gonna have to keep explaining this.
They've
like-
weakened Chie-senpai.
Because what I mean by AI is a bubble and it's gonna pop is not that AI is gonna go away. Once the genie's out of the bottle, you can't get rid of it. The point is that the landscape of what is AI is gonna rapidly change once that bubble does pop. Because basically the whole idea of it is you have all these different companies investing multi-hundreds of millions of dollars into AI. Everyone wants to be the first one to the gold mine. That's the whole thing. They want to be the first one to the gold mine. They want to be the first one to make it work and all that. But like with any bubble, there's going to be that realization of we poured way too much into this for it to be any worth. Like we are actively losing money chasing this hypothetical gold mine than if we just didn't do it. So the only way AI will survive is that you'll have a golden few companies that actually know what they're doing that are able to make it work and actually get it to the level it needs to be. And everyone else will kind of just realize a little bit too late, shit, we fucked up. I say GA.
Guys,
Yeah, I started to believe NeuroViz started with AI, but slowly use normal video editing and just looks like AI. Honestly, it's possible. Once they have the images down, they can do whatever they want with them. If this ain't a gold mine, they're only going to be able to mine silver. Yeah. People who went in knowing they were going to mine silver, they're going to be alright, because they knew. I generally hope those AI boyfriend, girlfriend people generally find someone, because that's too sad, yeah.
Come on now.
What, $10 billion of circular funding, round tripping? Where's the money? Yeah. Inventions don't advance by repeating failed prototypes. You have to change what didn't work. AI bros aren't. They just do the same thing over and over again. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's gonna kill Kanji. Oh no, you missed.
You okay there, Kanji? Don't strain yourself.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Those people are in that deep of a relationship. Drop what that they're using AI to fill the void. Probably doomed. It's sad. Brennan 4141, pretty cool guy for 13 months. I don't think it's possible to know if AI knows something only when it doesn't. How do you know it just learned to perfectly fake knowing something? That's actually kind of a good point. You know, it's with how desperate people are to believe AI is this new wonder thing that's gonna save companies all this money and all this. There's probably gonna be a lot of people who go full confirmation bias and refuse to admit when an AI fucks something up. And from there, you have the steamroll of bad information, and it's like, ooh, that could end very badly for a company. And doesn't AI lie all the time? Yeah. Is it worth saying we've seen discounted Berserk 2016-17? I can't discount it. It's the worst. It's the worst for multiple reasons. There's no reason it should have been as bad as it was. And Neuro stopped being in full AI after a few days from her debut, and she became a Hitler simp, yeah. And Bob Iger admitted they're putting AI shorts on Disney+. Walt's rolling in his grave so much he's drilling to China, yeah. And by the end of the decade, be another .com bubble, yeah. And want to know something funny? Yeah, usage numbers from big companies, including programs like Office, that have minor AI implementations. All bullshit, yeah. They have to lie to make it seem like it's more popular than it is, because then they'll have to admit, oh shit, this is not a good investment. And technology's more advanced, doesn't have more glitches too.
Come on now.
Better drug text an AI than a person. I just kind of kept the habit. Yeah, I'm lonely and desperate, not lonely and desperate enough to use AI girlfriend.
Bring it on.
I do love the android replicas in Battle Angel. They're basically sentient but really stupid, yeah.
Soda.
Yeah, it can be racist, sexist, or goes retarded. We have enough evidence now, yeah.
They've weakened you, Senpai.
I'm seeing Warfare, and what do you think of it? I thought it was really good. I really liked it. It's kind of a shame you don't get to all-out attack bosses more. Well, they are very contextual, and the whole point is like, hey, this fight's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, we'll do one Meteorama. You have random farming companies saying they have AI on their homepage. Absolute magic spell. They just chant for investment money. Yeah, literally how the .com bubble popped.
Come on now.
Shit.
You
Ah,
okay,
shit.
Senpai? Hang in there.
Yeah, he's gonna punish. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Cheers, Senpai. Come on, get up. They've weakened Yukiko Senpai.
Okay. I say snuff soul for myself.
Careful, guys. You're really low on health.
Yeah, why the fuck they make AI dumber? Well, there's multiple reasons why AI is getting dumber. like I said, you have this thing where all it's doing is pulling from every single source out there that can get its hands on. Kanji, if you miss again, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. But it's pulling from every source it can think of, and because of that, there's a lot of really stupid information on the internet and information that just flat out contradicts itself. And because of that, it doesn't know how to, it doesn't know how to separate information that's right from information that's wrong. All it knows is to gather information. Because of that, you have this compounding effect of it doesn't know what information's right and wrong and it's just sticking with it. And because of that, there's multiple because of that. Because the whole point is, these are all factors that coincide with each other and end up compounding these issues over and over and over again. And Psychic Baby inside an 8-bit swordsman, that explains everything. Okay, you go for the hit.
Come on down.
Yeah, don't worry, Jack, we're getting on the trend too late, but it's gonna make millions trust. Yeah, I think jokes are legitimate information, yeah. It just does not know how to suss out proper information. Yeah, Google's long censored itself, so the first results of polls are things from Reddit. Yeah. It's like a toddler just learn how to read. They don't know right or wrong. They read lines. Yeah. That's always been the issue. It doesn't know how to actually filter the information it has. That will be the thing that will kick off an actual revolution in AI, when it starts filtering information and it knows what's true. Yeah, second 162, $2, longest abortion ever. Yeah, Internet Chomo's Cyrax been diving headfirst into AI psychosis. Is asking for a free trial AI system for legal advice and validation. It's getting sad. Yeah, and that's a situation that in particular is really stupid. Never, ever, ever ask it for something like legal advice. Like, there is no reason on God's green earth you would ever trust AI for legal advice. There is no reason. Zuki likes sugar, and does she like tea? Yes.
Whoa, Kanji, are you okay?
Come
No,
on.
don't get scared. I'm with you.
Ah, you cheating fuck. Rockaway Jump Day is making AI stupid. It's kind of like Fox Live that infected the Patriots and MGS too. Yeah. Holy shit. Remember that Null asked an AI for financial advice over listening, yeah, to someone else, yeah. And the guy who got sued by Donkey Kong Champ because he slandered him because ChatGPT told him a good idea, yeah. When bubble pops, the real question is what to invest in once it does. Gold and silver, the safe ones. Yeah, bros over babies.
Finally awake, huh? You've been a major pain in our ass.
What the? You guys.
It's like the guy thought he could win his court case against Billy Mitchell because an AI told him. Yeah, exactly.
Who the hell are you guys?
And that's what I mean. All it's doing, like, an AI's job is just to get you to say thank you. Like, its job is just to make you happy, and because of that, it can't tell you anything objective. Yeah, it keeps telling him to consult a lawyer and just ignores that detail and keeps asking hyper-specific questions until he hears the right answer. Yeah.
They think you're the one who killed King Moron and the other two.
Under the bubble pops, you'll be able to get cheap RAM and GPUs.
So, are you the killer?
We're the investigation team. We have 9% accuracy rate.
All the cases. All on me. That's right. I did it.
Unfortunately, we keep rolling ones.
You piece of shit.
Hey, but Loli, yeah, so Goodman can get me out of jail.
That bastard Muraoka. That stupid
Yeah, check
announcer.
Discord, yeah.
And the Konishi bitch, too. I killed all of them. It was all me.
Yeah, what happens when the AI is connected to quantum computing? That I would like to see. And we lost another musician. Gary Manny Moundfield, Stone Roses, and Primal Scream bassist. Oh shit, man, we're losing fucking everyone.
What's going on?
One time AI gives you a specific answer, it's if you ask it right-wing or nat-sock questions. Even then, it's only answering you in that specific way.
It's gone. Frickin' monster disappeared. Take that, son of a bitch.
There's an AI Judge movie being made. It's a movie about the concept, yeah. We saved defeated a young dog cook duck gizzard. As far as I'm aware, it should be fine. Never heard of anything going wrong with that. If it's any kind of meat, a dog's usually good with that.
Hey!
Chat, AI isn't good at coming to conclusions, yeah. Yeah, Manny
He's
passed, such a
exhausted.
shame.
We need to hurry and get him out of here.
I gotta do a review of Better Call Saul. Have you already done one? I haven't seen it. I want to. I want to do that and Breaking Bad.
Why am I here? What the hell are you guys?
Doug remakes his trilogy and offered you a role. Would you take it? I would do it in a heartbeat.
Stop it! Why did the TV...
Hey.
You seem confused from
It's a
everything
question
that
I've had for a
happened,
while. Thank you
but
very
we
much.
have a
Yee.
bunch of questions for you. First off, why did you do all this? Answer in 10 words or less.
What the hell? Is that a costume? What a loser.
I can't wait for
Get
the
out of
robot
my
bubble to be
face,
made after it's popped, so
freak.
sex bots can be sold on the streets. Yeah, it seems to be the next stage they want to do. They want to move on to like full-on robots, which personally I think that actually is interesting. Because even if they're scams, I would love the idea of industrial accidents caused by robots.
Hold it, Teddy. You're not
The
helping.
longer people want the bubble to pop, the longer it will take. And there is kind of a thing with that, yeah.
Get off my back. I already told you. I did it.
Yeah, we're gonna meat are good for dogs. Just be careful not to give them any cooked bones. Yeah. And that's just because the bones will
How
splinter.
could you do such a thing?
Yeah, the question is, we'll get the Geth or we'll get Terminators.
3 people are
You know
dead.
what? The boy
because
season
of
one,
you.
one of the producers of Breaking Bad behind it. He left afterwards, and the quality of the show went with him. Yeah. Now we see robots brutalizing Chinese foremen on live leaks.
Everyone's talking about it, right?
Yeah, we're already getting videos from China of their automatons freaking out.
It's a
Yeah.
huge deal. And I did it. All of it. All by myself.
You just wanted the attention?
Then why did you target me and the others?
I don't like Teddy's
How
English
did you
video. It sounds more
kidnap
annoying
us?
than cute. I'm okay with them, but that might be because I put hundreds of hours in this game and I've grown used to it.
Whoa, look who it is.
Industrial
Hey,
accidents, also
Yuki.
known as fisting the gynoids.
After all this time, now you want to talk to
I
me?
mean, so is the weirdest chapter in terms of what is a shadow question, but I do like the idea of a man who way too fucked up for even a shadow to tolerate.
Answer me. If you have the
Automatons are
grudge against
anti-democracy.
me, that's fine. But why the others?
This guy has the weirdest eyes and
What a
face. Yeah, that's
joke.
kind of his whole thing. He's weird.
You're so desperate it hurts.
And Sam Riegel is good as Teddy, but I do prefer Dave Wittenberg.
I didn't care who I attacked.
I bet you 20 bucks when
Everyone
robots,
pisses me off.
when robots people will use for housework will be spying on its users. Oh yeah,
You what?
like when people use robots for housework, yeah.
Gotta be kidding me. You killed Senpai
Like hell,
over nothing?
didn't they
You
already
son of a
announce that
bitch!
there was gonna be like a domestic robot thing that super rich people could
You're
buy,
ready to get what's
and it was found out like almost immediately afterwards that's always recording and controlled by a fucking call center.
What, you gonna kill me?
Yeah, live leak videos of robots deliberately targeting Chinese workers.
Kanji-kun,
Kill you? It ain't gonna be that easy, you
Yeah,
piece
don't
of
use sex
shit.
dolls, don't trust
What
sex
you
bots. We
did
all know
can
how
never be
easily
taken back.
how this will eventually boil down. People will make such advanced sex bots they'll run off of Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, then they'll be hacked.
No, you're gonna own up to your crimes and pay for what you
Look
did.
at Haiti robots. What do people keep trying to make human face robots work? They almost always look like ass, sort of like video game face scans.
You ain't gonna be allowed to kick the bucket until you understand exactly what it is you've done.
Yeah, that's why Smart Homes basically died after that guy sued Amazon who thought he said something racist. Yeah. That's why Detroit Become Human was fucking retarded because the Slav dad was beating his maid bot and his child android. I feel about the voice cast not coming back for 4 revival. I'm sad and I really hope the people they have to replace him don't suck.
Dude, the cops.
Huh?
What are you waiting for? Call the damn police!
I knew this, but all Alexa-type devices are constant recording so they can pick up when you call them. Oh, yeah. That's something that was well known like a year after they came out. We did it, guys. We just solved a mystery. Go Hairbro will always be the best. Character design idea. Robot design look like a Gorgon substitute for Snakehair's sinuous collection of wires. I think a new Hellraiser game trailer. I think it looks pretty sick.
Dachi-san seemed happy.
Well, I guess this means our work is done.
He did it all to draw attention. Wow, I can't get my head
Would
around
you want to become a
that.
cyborg lolly if given the chance? Why in God's name would I? I
mean,
like being meat. I like
not
being
that
human.
It would have been okay if he'd had a better reason.
We did. Mystery solved. Game over.
Don't worry.
Hey, Kyle Herbert, fellow Louisiana guy.
It's finally
That's why you don't have an Alexa in your house, and if you do, throw it away.
The rest to the police.
My world will be peaceful again now.
Yeah, I'm happy for you. We really went through a lot.
Like scoring with guys.
Thank you, Teddy. Very cool.
Oh, come on.
That's kind of
will
a fast
you ever
game.
let it
Adachi was a
go?
cool guy. They use their serrated blade fingertips to circumcise and cut off your dick, then the government will step in trying to regulate them for our safety.
What? Scoring with guys?
I think new voice cast will always suck, not because they'll be bad, but because P4 cast was already perfect, yeah. Of all the Hellraiser movies, 1 and 2 are the only ones worth watching. Worst part is you're not even wrong. I mean, okay, the remake from a few years ago wasn't bad. I actually like that one.
The sauna incident too, right, Kanji-kun?
See, Double O Sean Fed posting and slandering the gun YouTuber Vintage Warfare. It's fucking hilarious. No, I had no idea any of that happened.
That's not fair. I wanted to see everyone else.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind being able to rocket punch a motherfucker, but like once, because that shit would be expensive.
That's right. We 3 are the only ones who saw everyone's secret.
Do you find the idea of Adeptus Mechanicus interesting in that they make technology a vessel for spirituality and metaphysics?
Hey, so what was Yosuke's like? Come on, it's about time you told us.
Like, what do we do when the crude biomass you call the temple decays and fails you? I get to die. There will be a point where you actually do want to die. Like, you know, do you want to be like a 90-year-old man kept alive by machines and realizing, oh god, I'm in hell?
Speaking of which, nothing really happened in your case, huh?
Really? Wait, really? Is there something special about Senpai?
I see a trailer for a new
after all?
Silent Hill movie. But Bez, like the first movie, visuals would be amazing, but the story would be a mess. That's pretty much what I feel too.
Sensei is the man.
Like, they showed off what Laura looked like, and Laura looks like a fucking starved kid. Like, she's been locked in a basement for a year. It's like, that's not what Laura's supposed to look like. She's supposed to look normal. Like, weirdly normal.
Now
At that point, turn me into a dreadnought. Fuck it.
We won't be calling you leader anymore, will we?
Our work is done. Morgan Freeman's God. Unfortunately for him, there's still 25 hours left to 100% of the game.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be
Kinda
bootleg
sad.
lolicon androids wandering around the sewers, killing the homeless and pastors just to survive by stealing and leeching their battery charges.
Hey,
I
why don't
too
we
would
have a celebration?
like to figure out how the government could wire something into our bodies and monitoring everything we do for the rest of my life.
We always have a rap party after we're done shooting. It's fun and it'll help give us some closure.
I don't think there was a story where Mechanicus Tech Priest came to a horrible realization of being immortal. Yeah.
Ooh, a party. That sounds great. Let's
Even
go
then, you wouldn't be
out.
immortal. The machine itself would decay. Everything
I wanna
dies.
go to
There's no
Yuki-chan's
such thing as
house.
immortality.
Gorgeous dinner, hot springs.
I like
table
Laura's design in the
tennis,
remake, not because she's not
yukata,
hot,
geisha,
but because she looks like she has an
Fujiyama,
allergic reaction to a bee sting.
witness.
You are thinking of a different character.
Yukiko-senpai's family runs a hot springs inn. A hot spring that Yukiko-senpai bathes in too?
I'm gonna play the Japanese version, but oh boy, it's gonna be weird hearing a new Ryotaro Dojima since the JPVA passed away in 2018. Yeah.
Hey, keep it to yourself. You're sounding like a creep.
Yeah. Whoops, my bad. I mixed up the character.
Well, it sounds like fun, but I don't think it's possible today.
Yeah, jellyfish live forever though. They kind of don't though. Something will come along and eat it.
Summer vacation. All the rooms must be occupied.
Bad touch, stranger danger.
We can't do a sleepover?
Maybe next time. I promise.
Got back his lollipop with Naoto yet? We're not at Naoto yet, but we're close.
Hey, why don't we hit your
In
place
fact,
instead?
yeah, it's the dungeon right after this is Naoto.
Oh, but will your uncle get suspicious? Like, why are you all celebrating? Why would we leave her out? The more the merrier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, lobsters
If
live
your
forever,
uncle's
but they
a
get too big and they
detective, he
die
might
from
not
their
come
weight.
home
Yeah.
tonight.
Or something more like a live forever if you can, but secretly always be long gonna die. I think life is generally suffering, so a little more suffering for the sake of living isn't much.
Nanako-chan might be getting hungry.
Yeah, game takes a huge break from ARO happenings from here until September, yeah. I bet you shit, the
then why
illegals
don't
in my
we eat
yard
dinner
video has been
together?
deleted.
Wow, are you good at cooking, Senpai?
I said he have a rose in his
Well,
shirt because he's a ladies'
sort
man.
of.
He's trying to appeal to the ladies.
What are you saying?
Yeah, the girls dressed him, yeah.
Did you already forget the
Speaking
tragedy
of
of the
Naoto, I'm
school
sad to say I've
campout?
gotten into an argument with a retard IRL about Naoto and thinking, guess why? Yeah, because Bishi, yeah.
Well, we already told you that was an accident.
Squim dance, everyone do the squim dance. He's doing the squim dance, take him down.
She's right. We just got a couple of the ingredients wrong.
Like, we're part of the game is culture festival
do
stuff, and then we
this.
get nothing for
I'm
Halloween.
begging you, I don't need another trauma to
I
deal
liked the
with.
culture festival. I thought it was hilarious.
Hey, I'm a
Why's
good
your name
cook,
Lolly? Because
too.
it was funny.
I'll
Because at
make
this point,
something
the
for
internet's
you,
full of
Senpai.
hypocrites. So it's like, who the fuck cares?
Ta-da! Teddy has a great
They
idea.
try and impress the women even though he looks like a fag.
Let's have a cooking battle.
Yeah,
The
fuck yeah,
winner will be crowned
culture festival was
Iron
great.
Cook Inaba.
The pageant was fucking hilarious. I laughed my ass off at it.
A cooking battle? Now I'm even more worried.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
Aw, but I'll win hands
Talking
down.
about Naoto having the biggest
You sure
boobs
you
in
wanna
Persona.
Make it that easy?
Dude, listen to me. For the sake of our stomachs, you have to cook something too. Help us, partner. You're our only hope.
I'm gonna let this stew a little bit. I'm gonna let it stew a tiny bit. Bifona are normally among the best girls in any animated game. Also, there ain't Bifona that aren't tomboys or closeted in their femininity. I'm not really too sure. A lot of time it usually is a tomboy character. Can't wait till we get to Naoto's dungeon because I have a whole speech ready for it. Save me, Yeezy. Help us, Kanye. I forgot her name is Kanye, yeah. Yeah, work in the morning, I'll be back when Berserk drops. Yee. Teddy have a social security number, birth certificate, etc.? No, he just hangs out. Name yourself Kanye
And you
just
can
for this
represent
scene.
the guys' team. Nanako-chan will be our judge.
I can be a taster too.
Our Lord and Savior, Yee.
Teddy can be a tester too.
Don't bash me when people claim to be against gender roles, but their logic for Naoto is you don't look like society's view of a woman, therefore you're not. Yeah.
At the end, you're supposed to say that was delicious, right?
Kanye pulls out his new persona, Adolf.
I'm getting all fired up.
Why is your name Kanye West? Help us, Kanye-sama.
All right, let us advance forth into the grocery section downstairs.
How do you know Kanye? I don't know. He sort of wandered on my lawn one day and refuses to leave. Yeah, Teddy is the envy of the government. He has no birth certificate, and they can't arrest him. He can just jump into the TV. Also, Pippa's new bunny is very cute. Yeah.
Hello, Dojima residents.
Kanye suck his cousin's dick, or am I misremembering that?
Huh? Dinner? You're all going to cook?
Ask Nanako-chan what she wants
Hey,
for
Kanji,
dinner.
stop pervert on the women. Go back to trying to grab my dick. It's a lot worse, but I'm used to it.
What do I want? Anything's fine.
Yeah, this is basically the longest and last time you get the fun times. Yeah.
She's just being modest. Ask her again.
And no matter what Pippa says, his name is Sheet Metal. I'll say when we get to it, but speaking of someone who went through a gender crisis, how people misinterpret Nato's arc genuinely infuriates me.
An omelet. I want to eat omelet with fried rice.
She's so precious. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Golden at least has the winner story for fun times. Yeah. Nako's best daughter. Yeah. Strawberry or orange, pick one. I like strawberry.
Fried rice omelet. An excellent choice, Nanako-chan.
Yeah, Nato is not about sexism, about people not treating her seriously because of age. Yeah.
With a dish that simple, I doubt we'll get a second helping of Mystery Food X.
Nako being a girl who likes breakfast for dinner really made me, really made her a very cool kid.
Huh?
A song playing in the background,
What's
New Day is
wrong?
my favorite song in the game. It is very nice.
Nothing? Alright, let's go get our ingredients.
Yeah, testing my super safety again, fix my reliability issues. Yeah. Do everything, make sure the girl stays happy. Yeah. You ever had a blister on your dick? Thankfully, no.
If they're all making the same thing, why are they
Because
splitting
my
up
uncle
to
did.
different
Oh, that
parts
poor
of the
bastard.
market?
What was he sticking his
Looks
dick
like
in?
You'll need all the help I can give you. Hey, what kind of omelet are you making? I'll go get the ingredients for you.
If I remember right, I think it's Orthodox. Let me check the guide just to be safe. Because Orthodox is quite literally something like a little kid would eat. It's very, very simple. Oh, no. Okay, okay. You want soy flavor? Yeah, Nanako likes the soy one, yeah. Because I think if you give her Orthodox, she says it's too simple.
Foie gras?
Quite an eye you got there, Senpai. It's a must-have for my special
What do you mean, check the
omelet.
guide? If you're not playing a Persona game with a scheduled guide, you're not gonna have a fun time.
Don't worry, I'll let you have a taste.
These
Ooh,
games are all
maybe I
about
can
time management,
spoon-feed
and
you.
oh man, duck liver.
I heard last time you choked down something so awful that words
Yeah, the Westaboo
couldn't
version.
describe
Yeah.
it.
It was horrible.
Yeah, who would have thunk it? Izanami was right. People only see and believe what they want to. Especially when it comes to kanji and Naoto. Yeah.
You poor dears.
Yeah, Orthodox too
Who
simple.
would
What do you
do
mean by
such
that?
a horrible thing.
Yeah, Nanako's an Asian girl, so it's common for their diet. Why are you buying duck liver for an omelet? If you haven't caught on, Rise is very competitive.
Is that clear?
I'll crush you with
Isn't that
one
like
strike.
force-fed duck liver? Foie gras? I think so.
Whoa. You guys look like you're ready to enter the ultimate
What'd you make? It's an
frying
omelet. It tried to eat
championship.
Nanako. Well, she fought back, didn't she? Nana omelet would take over Japan. Great, she fused with the omelet. And Rise can actually cook, yeah.
Kanji-kun, that's alcohol.
These games, while fun, are hard to remember sometimes. I just want to play, yeah. Yeah, foie gras is duck liver. Yeah, it's fucking gross. To be fair, liver is a very strong taste. You, like, it is one of those of you basically just have to be one of those people that gets it. I am not. To me, I just taste nothing but pure iron.
Where's Teddy?
Taking hypocrites, anyone who's against gender roles and claims kanji is gay is a fucking hypocrite, yeah. Do you remember for $2? I made peas, mashed potatoes with chuck in it. Oh, that's not bad.
Miss, am I allowed to eat this?
Hell, isn't that basically sort of kind of shepherd's pie? I just take the duck liver and make it into a sausage. Yeah.
As much as you like.
You're such a nice lady.
It's an
Is
acquired
this one
taste,
cooked
yeah.
Already?
And foie gras is only good in small doses and dishes, yeah.
This one's ready too.
Yeah, duck liver's okay if you can cook it and have another meat to accompany it and add a fair bit of salt or a sauce.
Oh my, are you hungry for more?
Gotta tell Nanako to
Here,
hide her
I'll
Frozen
open
DVD
this
so her
one
dad
too.
won't find it when he's drunk again.
You're
6 straight
so
hours of Let It Go.
beautiful.
Yeah, shepherd's pie is made with lamb mince. Yeah.
Oh my, no, I mustn't. I've got a husband and
Yeah,
a
soy
son.
tastes awful anyhow. Well, they're doing soy sauce, which obviously
But
is very
I
different from
really
just
want
eating
this
soy.
meat, and I
Which,
want
to be fair,
you to
Japanese also
cook it,
eat,
miss.
but they mix it in other stuff.
Oh,
Like hell, tofu is
I
literally
couldn't
just soybeans.
possibly. The manager would
Cost
get
$60.
so
Ever eaten
upset.
heart? I think like once, and it tastes weird. Like, it's
Gonna knock
chewier
the
than you
stuffing
think it
out of
is.
that bear.
Yeah, soy sauce is great for fried rice. Is Teddy hitting on the hag? Yeah, so is a lot of ingredients in Japanese food, yeah.
Rise-chan was right. This celebration does make me feel like it's over.
Yeah, I fucking love liver and onions as a kid. How about you? Once again, I never liked liver.
Case really has come to an
Ever eaten a
end.
hamburger? I'm an American. Do you think I wouldn't? Come on, Teddy, Riz the hag so we get free food.
Really Risa-chan.
Yeah, cooked right beef heart is delicious.
I should go back over there soon.
Are you going somewhere?
I like sweet and sour sauce in general, Sal's.
The guys kept their promise.
And Nanako looking at Teddy like, what the hell are you schizo posting? Say, John, hi. It's a muscle that never stops flexing. I'm sure it's rubbery for a reason. Americans never had a burger. I assume he's some kind of alien.
You made a promise with me.
Yeah, go-to seasoning
you
for fried
say
rice
that?
is soy sauce, a little sesame oil, MSG, and white pepper. Pepper making Uncle Roger proud.
A promise with Nana-chan?
Yeah, Teddy's getting deported back to the TV world.
Promise that you play with me.
Tofu
How
is an
about
affront
that?
to God. Tofu, it takes on the flavor of whatever you're eating it with, so you better make sure what it's paired with tastes good. Yeah, liver's fine, but I wouldn't have it
Sensei,
nearly every
You
meal.
kept your promise with me,
Yeah, liver is the pineapple meat. Anything you add to it will taste of liver.
so I should go back over there.
They ate liver a lot as kids in Russia. We were pretty poor. I think it was cheap.
But a promise is a promise.
Isn't foie gras goose
It's
liver?
not good
Yeah.
to break them.
You ever tried natto? No, we never got to try it. Well, we never got to try it when we were in Japan.
Sensei!
Goes to Nanako's house, glowing a radiation. She walks out and says hi to the hazmat workers and implies this isn't the first time it happened. One point I didn't like burgers. That's some stupid. The fact I didn't understand peak of American food, truly unforgivable.
promise
Ate that
with
shit whenever I get the
Nana-chan.
chance.
I made a
Your rice,
promise
mine's
to
pineapple
play
fried
with
rice.
her.
Oh, fuck. There's like a Thai place that I would go to all the time. Because I heard about it when I worked at the call center. Then I ate it when I started my real estate job. But they had like, it was like a
Can I
fried chicken
really stay
pineapple
here?
rice. And that shit was fucking good.
It wasn't just
Or
my
nachos tasty.
promise.
Taste is great, but the
Nana-chan
texture's
made it
slimy.
with me.
Yeah.
I'm really, really happy.
Have you seen the Simpsons liver and onions posting?
Thank you.
Mexican red rice is my favorite. To be fair, Mexican red rice is damn good. See Mokuko trying to eat natto? It's funny. You can see the joy leave her eyes. From my understanding, it's not something they eat all the time. It's mainly for, like, special occasions. Thank you, Teddy. Very cool.
Yosuke, I have a new promise
Anyone
to
who eats
keep.
burgers with raw onions are psychopaths.
So I want to stay here a little
I didn't care for tofu when I tried it. Weird and rubbery.
Is that okay with you, sir?
Huh? What are you talking about? You're not going
I
anywhere.
don't think I could stomach natto. As a Mexican, you know the beans are bad when they develop slime, so it's a no for me.
You can't just
Have you tried
quit your
bacon cheese
job
omelet?
like
I
that.
have. That shit's
In
addicting.
any case, if you left,
What do you think of pineapple on pizza? I like it, especially with pepperoni. Pineapple on pizza is great if you have ham. It just pairs well.
Incoming food. Out of the way, senpai.
Yeah, fried chicken, pineapple fried rice. Secretly DM me your area code. Start looking for every Thai restaurant in your area to find this menu item. It's damn good.
Ow!
I'll make a strawberry slushy. That's why I asked earlier. Strawberry's very good.
Well, wait a sec.
Favorite burger joint? Mine's Five Guys. Better not hear no stupid jokes. And yes, I don't care. It's expensive. Too good to not buy. Ironically, my favorite burger place is probably Buffalo Wild Wings. It's mainly a wing place, but we barely get their wings. Their burgers are just damn good. Yeah, pineapple needs salty ham to balance out. Yeah. Yeah, pineapple pizza's fine. I just don't deliver guy my way to get it, but if it's there, I'll have it. Yeah.
Make sure we can.
Pineapple belongs on nice coconut ice cream. No, fucking pizza, Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, pineapple on pizza's better when you don't use marinara and use barbecue. Yeah. Whataburger's my favorite. I want to try Whataburger. If I ever go to Texas, I want to go to Whataburger and get like because from what I understand, fuck, what's like the Frito pie? I want to try like a Frito pie.
You don't mind me going first? Actually, I've been looking forward to yours.
Yeah, Mr. Mike's my favorite burger place. There's a pizza place I like going to. They'll put bacon and ham on a Hawaiian pizza.
I mean, Risette cooked it herself. Can you imagine how many guys would kill me if they
Yeah,
found
Burger King
out?
or In-N-Out are my faves.
Well then, chow time!
Yeah, it was also my grandfather's favorite. It's like pepperoni on my pizza, but with 2 sides, wings and garlic breadsticks. To be fair, that's good.
I can't give this to Nanako-chan.
In terms of burgers, Whataburger, Culver's, In-N-Out, Five Guys.
That you won't let anyone else have a bite.
If you go there, would you say, what a burger? Yeah, In-N-Out's a burger I can't tire of. Wendy's my favorite. To be fair, their Baconators are just damn good sometimes. You should go to Asagi in Shibuya. It's a ramen shop run by Nujabi's brother and constantly plays music. That sounds fucking cool. So now you know why Reese's is bad. To be fair, it's not even bad. It's just spicy. For whatever reason, Anna McCallie, I'm treating you to In-N-Out. That would be cool. That would be cool. Got some barbecue burgers? They're a staple. Southern staple.
Kanji, that's a lot.
I'll die on the hill of Burger King and Chicken Express. Yeah, In-N-Out's thing isn't supposed to be gourmet burger. It's well executed basic.
Hey.
You like spicy food? Yeah, I like spicy food. Not all the time, and I do have my line, but I like it. The best spicy food is the spice itself has a flavor. It's not just hot.
It tastes really...
I like a Whataburger. You can customize your shit a bit more than other places.
What? That's not a word you use to describe taste.
Tried Shake Shack? I don't think we have one.
Does it taste good or not?
Well, Teddy eats some of the food and is like, "Wow, this is awful." Damn, Kanji, I didn't know you knew how to make vodka eggs. And Texas Roadhouse has good burgers. They do. Yeah, mango habanero wings at Buffalo Wild Wings. To be fair, those are good.
Not good. That's
Best
for
food
sure.
you've ever eaten for me is
It
Mongolian
tastes
beef.
Like I'm eating plain oatmeal.
Irishman. Yeah, Irishman's dad got like a shipment of like a super hot pepper. I forgot what it was. I don't think it was Carolina Reaper, but it was up there. It was somewhere around there. And it was during one of the cold snaps here.
Impressive that you put so many ingredients into
this was
a
like a few
dish and
years
it
ago
came out
because it was
tasting
when
like
he was still at the one house. And we were all freezing our ass off. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna make a chili and I'm gonna put some of this in there." Ghost pepper? No, it wasn't ghost pepper. I know for a fact it wasn't ghost pepper. So he put a bunch of the spice in there, and I was kind of egging him on, going like, add more, just to fuck with him. And then we ended up having to eat it. And it was pretty good at first. Then my mouth started getting numb, and it's like, all right, yeah, I'm not gonna do this. Cost cheese $5. Best burger I've had was from a mom and pop restaurant. It was made with fries inside and lemon pepper salt. Oh. Get the kichi omarice.
I think it tastes good.
They had the hot challenge Buffalo Wild Wings. It wasn't spicy, but man, they overcooked the shit out of those wings.
Nanako-chan.
Wish I had an omelet in Japan when I went. I need to get one next time I'm there. Same.
Okay.
Carolina Reaper? It might have been Carolina Reaper. We have to ask him. Girls make war crimes to the culinary arts. Nato doesn't because she genuinely follows the recipe.
I don't know about this.
I tried any of the hot one sauces. I have not, but I've been tempted to buy them.
For sure.
I hear they're actually pretty good. I liked the Billy Mitchell hot sauce. That was actually good.
Give it a whirl.
And my favorite line reading in the game coming up.
How is it?
The best burgers you have are the ones you make yourself.
Wow, this tastes awful.
And Carolina Reaper's the shit. Stupid hot, but very flavorful. Spicy thing I ever had was bulldog noodles. Me and my friends legit couldn't stomach a single bite of those fuckers. South Koreans are sadists.
You have to try this, Yosuke.
It's the mic peeking that makes it perfect, yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty good, yeah. Worst part is Teddy's not even being mean. He's genuinely excited at the idea of tasting something so bad.
Aha, I see.
It does taste awful.
Well, it's a huge improvement over the curry.
If you're in Burleson, I recommend a burger place called Grump's. Best damn burger I've had in years.
Yeah, thanks for the consolation. I feel so much
I
better.
tried making chorizo burgers. I've not, but I heard those are really good. I tried Bulldog and it wasn't that bad, but I buy it every now and then.
I think this tastes good too.
Nanako-chan!
Oh, yeah, they're right.
And Dairy Queen burgers are underrated.
Totally right. It tastes awful.
I had Bulldog noodles and I put the whole packet of spicy sauce. I finished it, but fuck, it hurt.
Then try Rise-chan.
And wasn't curry the worst thing ever? Yeah, the curry they made was genuinely like a war crime. I love that. Yeah, the song's good.
Senpai?
And Echo trying not to die, max gut stats.
Sure enough. One strike.
And chorizo's amazing sausage, Mexico prime sausage.
Well, Yukiko and Chie's didn't taste good either, but at least theirs didn't cause any casualties.
Yukiko died. And remember, Yukiko's like resistant to fire.
It's a taste too subtle for kids. It's a mature flavor.
My queen is dead.
You guys are just kids.
Yukiko's fucking dead. Why did that be such a cut, Amanda Winley? You were a good VA. I voiced Kanji in this? Is it still Troy Baker? Yeah, it's still Troy Baker. Matt Mercer voices him in the anime.
It's spicy, but it's still good.
Made Rise cry, you must die. Curious what happens if you put Takis in a burger. Depending on the burger, I can actually see that working. Also, it depends on the flavor of Takis.
The most mature person in this room.
Yeah, this makes me want to puke my fucking guts out. You're trying to kill me, you dumb cunt.
Crocodile tears.
Can't even make a comment. She will never get married.
Oh yeah. Didn't you make one too, senpai?
And North Korea can easily use Chie and Yukiko's curry for torture.
You did? Oh.
Not to made one that makes all of them look like shit.
This is really good. Never had an omelet with fried rice this good. It's amazing.
Rise, stop crying. Make Kaneko sad. Oh wow, you stopped crying really fast. Rise, it's not a mature taste, it's a horrible taste. Well, the vibe I got is that her omelet is not poorly made. It's just really spicy because she likes spicy food.
We're still
So on
starving.
paper, Rise objectively didn't do anything wrong. It's just subjectively.
If you're so hungry,
And Nato
then
follows the
help yourself to
instructions.
an awful tasting omelet. Huh.
And Takis tastes like chemical
I have
soaked
a suggestion.
styrofoam.
You guys know about the festival they're holding in the shopping
We're
district,
Mexican
right?
that sadly
Why
can't
don't we
handle
all go?
spiciness.
Oh, that sounds good.
Whoa. Does that mean the girls will be wearing yukata?
A festival?
I like Spice, so she's definitely a keeper. I just didn't know her audience.
Bring
Yeah.
Nako-chan along too.
I can come? Really? Yay!
Everyone else didn't necessarily want duck liver and omelet lady.
That settles it then.
Festival food always tastes great for some reason, even if it ain't anything fancy. Whew. We'll finally be able to get some edible food for once.
And fun fact, during the Great Depression, there was a recipe made literally called water pie. I tell you, I love you. I didn't have the opportunity a few days back because I was internet at home. Persona Q, Rise's food is used for a chemical weapon, so I doubt your claims Rise didn't fumble the omelet. But what element is the chemical weapon? Is it fire? Checkmate, atheist. Yeah, foie gras and omelet would be pretty good. Water pie is just custard without milk or eggs. Like the spicy dust on the Takis, okay? Now, Risa is the second cook on the team, man. She's really working for that Tribe Life title. And now I must watch my homie. I generally have the moments these dumbasses. Yeah. Hanako's an angel. Yeah. Rise's food is, in fact, fire element. Yeah, told you. Takis are good for me, but the extra spicy Cheetos destroy my stomach. I'm pretty sure Smart Bomb. Fuck you, Kanji. My island was edible. More than edible. It was good. Fuck you. I bet you're not even gay, idiot fucking asshole. Naka feels like a Yakuza side character. What's on wasabi? Wasabi genuinely tastes pretty good. But you need a dash of it. You do not use a lot of wasabi. Like the amount you really need is like maybe like a tiny little drop, because it is a very strong flavor. I mean, that it is a very, very strong flavor. Yeah, like a dot. Yeah, it's like you will regret if you use too much. Also, we are 2 behind on Chariot, so we have got to hang out with Chie. Carrying Tanaka has buried a body before, yeah. And wasabi mixed with soy sauce is amazing. Doing Tanaka's social link in 3 Reload, I'm intrigued to where it's going to go. He ends up going to some pretty interesting places. There was a mock pie made by Union POWs in Andersonville. I tried it once to see what they had to deal with. A little food. I have no shame after eating it. I did cry. All right, bitch, we're hanging out. Now, wasabi doesn't fit with all sushi. Like, you can skip if it's fried. Yeah. And wasabi's concentrated. You only need a little bit. Yeah. I can't believe Steve-O snorted wasabi. It was wasabi mixed with soy sauce, because it was when they were at that bar in Japan. Does Mexican wasabi taste like one of those bitter, spicy flavors? I don't get it, honestly. Well, it's basically a palate cleanser. It's got that very heavy mint flavor because it's supposed to, like, clean out your mouth. Because, yeah, after you have wasabi, like, your mouth's cleaned out and your fucking nose is cleaned out. Yeah, wasabi snooters, yeah. Yeah, Tanaka's a very interesting guy, especially I love his dynamic with Minako and P3P. I love how every teenager in the small town is extremely autistic. Imagine the ideal control government should have in the average citizen's life. That's how much wasabi you need. Yeah, there's a reason actual sushi chefs only serve a bit. Heck, you can only eat exactly what they serve you. No extra anything, yeah. Yeah, every orifice is cleaned after eating wasabi. Yeah, I remember Cars 2 when Mary eats a whole thing of it. Takeshi, stop yelling sex in the tunnel. Have you ever seen the movie Wasabi? It's literally Leon the Professional, but in Japan, the girl's actually Jean Reno's bastard child. Also, Jean Reno eats wasabi in it. I have not. Ginger comes with sushi. Is more of a palate cleanser. Yeah. What version of the game you suggest playing Golden or OG content-wise? Golden. You get all the stuff from OG and more.
Wait.
Yeah, most wasabi isn't actually real wasabi. It's horseradish dyed green. And to quote HIMYM, after Barney ate wasabi, you soiled both ends of yourself. Jean Reno is so underappreciated. Dude's an awesome actor. Stand back, white girl. I got this.
Huh?
Remember the lead scene in Tokyo Drift where Sean was being pranked to eat a whole bunch of wasabi, but he had no issue because he grew up eating horseradish. I would say it's really up to preference because Golden is good, but way more open. Golden compared to Streamline OG4, yeah. For the tomboy. Yeah, Golden Chat, always go for the updated version of Atlas games. Yeah, real wasabi's hard to get because the absolute bitch to grow. Like, it's a legit pain in the ass to grow. It needs to be in the exact right temp at all times. Every time I eat wasabi with my sushi, if I don't eat it right in a place on the side, my mouth will make me tear up. And wasabi's horseradish and champagne is only champagne when it comes from Champagne region, yeah. I don't think that was the lead scene. Every version of the movie I saw had that. I think it's... Yeah, I think saying it's no trouble is the right answer.
Thank you.
It was. Hell yeah. Yeah, I hate how so much sushi in America is avocado, right? Like, what the hell does avocado have to do with sushi? Hell yeah. Wasabi is the same director. The plot is Renault visits Japan at the last request for former lover, finds out he has a daughter is being hunted down for her inheritance. Oh. But obviously it's a different character from Leon because, you know, Leon dies at the end of the movie. And P3 had meaner dialogue options that I'd prefer. Well, P3 all around was a darker story. This is meant to be a bit more optimistic. As best pizza you ever had. There's a place up in Louisville called Wix. That is still like the go-to pizza place. My family will always make an occasion to head up there and try it because it's fucking good pizza. And if I was more of a slick story, yeah. Alright, I think what we're supposed to do tonight... Okay, check the fridge. Check the fridge and go bug hunting. Yeah, avocado is a good source of fat, to be fair. How often do you fellas eat goat cheese? Not very often, because it's kind of pricey, but it does taste good. Remember to always get wings and garlic bread sticks with your pizza. Episode 3 is like the last step out of darkness and gray tones of the darkness SMT, and 4 was the beginning of friendship and optimism. Yeah. Yeah, Minako herself had tougher moments. She wanted to punch one guy for making Story mad in her social link. You romance a teacher in this game? Not this game. Because the only options you have is a hag everyone thinks is annoying. Yeah, that's about it. Your other teacher was a guy who died. Yeah, dark moments hit hard, especially in 4, because when they hit hard, yeah. Not gonna lie, the hag is a wood. And 5 was about being lost in the collective darkness of humanity, but at least you have friends, yeah. Well, 5 5 is kind of a marriage between 3 and 4, where 3 is about nihilism and humanity's desire to die and all that. 4 is about how, hey, you know, maybe just don't. Maybe just have friends, loser. Maybe just have a good life, loser. You know, it's a lot more in line with power of friendship and positively impacting everyone's life and things like that. 5 is kind of both, in that the real adult world is really fucked up and people get away with shit they should not be able to get away with, but they just do. But you still have the chance to change things if you're just a persistent enough asshole. Yeah, also a commentary in Japanese society, yeah. Yeah, kids in 5 don't fight suicidal urges, they fight homicidal urges. You're not even wrong. Also, go fuck yourself. Yeah, most wasabi is actually horseradish and mustard. Real wasabi can only be made fresh, but once you shred it, the taste and heat dissipates fast. I forgot you existed. That's the state of our relationship. Yeah, Renault's like an Interpol agent wasabi. The firm almost plays his badassery as a gag. Oh. All right, let me make sure. Priestess, Sun, Magician, Emperor, Hierophant, Chariot, Justice, Devil, Moon, Aeon, Hanged. So we can do Aeon. Fuck yeah. Eggplant, sure. I think I have cabbages, but we'll know later. Was that the call where Yukiko hijacks the date? I think so. On New Game Plus, you're able to do a lot more of the, like, hey, hang out with me stuff, because you don't have to grind for stats as much. Because grinding for stats is usually what eats up the majority of your time in a Persona game. Can you hear the word eggplant? Not think a true romance. Yeah, playing 3 reloading, see the series still had a lot of growing pains. 4 fixed a lot, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Persona 5 came out a year before Harvey Weinstein got exposed. Felt so timely to the whole cultural moment. Muff cabbage. What Persona 5 technically counts superhero story, it definitely feels inspired by one. And when you're hanging out in Persona, time's a little slower, yeah. I miss the fact Kuzuhana's appeared in Persona. They stopped being a thing at Persona 2. Your favorite Bond film and why? I think I've said it before, I really like Skyfall. Skyfall is probably one of my favorites. It's more of a thief story. Yeah, it's kind of both. Like, it's a thief story, but they treat the thieves like superheroes.
Whoa.
I hate that Marie's so unbelievably my type. You ever think they're going to make a Persona 6 or Atlas will just milk 5 till the company goes under? Oh, they're definitely going to make 6, and then 6 going to be milked like crazy. At least not say Spectre. I mean, Spectre had cool ideas, but it feels like Skyfall was meant to be the ending. Until after the 5th palace, yeah.
Yo.
And P5 you can replace the OG soundtrack of Lupin the Third's and would fit. I enjoyed 5 more if I didn't have to constantly hear about shitty adults. I mean, I was fine with it because the whole point was, why do kids have to fix all these mistakes because adults can't be fucking adults? Because that really was like a big aspect of it. It's like, why do kids have to do all this? Why can't you people just fucking just fix this shit? How much was P3 or P4? P3 not so much because it was before Persona really blew up. P4 got milked. And Skyfall just goes hard, yeah. And turning Blofeld into Brofeld was stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, I barely remember Spectre, to be honest. It's not a good sign. Yeah, P4 is milked just about as much as P5, yeah. And to be fair, P4 wasn't really milked until Golden came out, because that's when a lot of people actually played Persona. Yeah, Spectre literally stole the brother plot twist from Goldfinger. Romance every girl in Persona 5, then get beat up and jumped by them. It is funny. Please let there be no gay crap in P6, not because I'm an asshole, because I'm tired of Twitter people. And my favorite joke is that P4 Aaron never dies. Yeah, it was ironic since Vita was a stillborn. Yeah, Scaffold opening is peak.
Gee.
Yeah, we've not gotten the P5 fighting game yet. Yeah. And P5 is Joker racing with Sonic, Ichiban, and Miku, so P5 is the most milked. Miss the Q scenes.
No way!
Well, kids have to fix what adults should, simply because the adults were left that from their adults and so on. It was more of the fact of the specific times the kids were growing up in. A lot of adults were just really shitty. They were doing, like, over-the-top shitty shit. Like, to a degree, you can't even blame it on generational trauma. It's just, you people are just bad people. What's with the dancing spin-offs? Rhythm games. They make money. Forgot, can you romance all the females in P4? Or is that only the anime? No, you can, and they also have another scene where you get in trouble. Yeah, Casino Royale's opening fucking owns. It is pretty good. I like watching the video about who the P5 Palace leaders were based off of. Yeah. I think the situation with Epstein, the president, adults really are crappy. I start playing these Persona games for 6 comes out. If I don't, then I'm never beating the Persona American fan allegations. My superhero in P5 is Kamoshida, man. I think the Spectre theme by Radiohead was better than the one they went with. What were they thinking? I get emotionally destroyed on Valentine's Day if you date multiple girls. Every Bond film has something good. Yes, even Die Another Day has good parts. Emotionally, yeah. I think Spin-Off of 3 was fun and the interactions were decent, even if I stuck to the actual game. I haven't tried the P4 or 5 one yet. I just realized Marie is the shortest. P4 Dancing is the only one with a story. P3 and 5 ones are just Igor's taking PTO, now dancing the Velvet Room losers. Would you recommend Gundam Dice Warrior games? They're fun.
Gee.
And another day I had a Halle Berry in a bikini, but that was about it. Thank you, Yukiko. Very cool. I like the Persona Q games. I feel like I enjoyed Kamoshida the most because taking them down felt more local like P4. Yeah. Well, the intro also really makes you hate Kamoshida. Like, that intro goes out of its way to go, this motherfucker needs to be in prison or dead. I envision the rhythm games, Persona protagonist facing the final boss. Let's do this. We can beat him breakdancing, moonwalking. I mean, that literally is how they do it. Is Ryan Gak in Persona 4? The 3 main girls don't know how to cook, but the robot, the tomboy, and I forgot her name, know how to cook. At the end of the day, it's an okay James Bond movie. People didn't like it because they over the top by the end. Yeah. How many Armored Core games you played? 3 or 4? Because I played Armored Core 3, 4, 5, 2. Yeah, I played like 4 of them. I'm gonna punish her, come his ass if I was at that school.
I see.
Yeah, the only girl that could cook in P3 was Shinji. Yeah, PQ games are fun, but you kind of need to give 2 shits about the whole cast to care about the interactions with anyone. Yeah. Yeah, Neto's Persona pulls out violent instant nukes a giant shadow. Yeah. A few fictional characters are detestable as Kamoshida since there's so many power-tripping pedophiles in real life. Yeah. Try like 8 and we play the after games. Rapist X, Olympian, plagiarizing artist, mob boss, suicidal neat, Jeff Bezos, desperate prosecutor, and Senator Armstrong. 5 villains are insane. Which Armored Core games you recommend? Newest one is like, it's Armored Core 5, right? No, it's Armored Core 6. So yeah, I played like 5 of them. Yeah, Fires of Rubicon. Yeah, play Fires of Rubicon. That game kicks ass. We want to play the most recent Armored Core on stream? We did.
Well, see ya.
Yeah, I'd recommend starting with 6. It's damn good.
Welcome
Is Armored Core 5 a multiplayer game? No. Not like a dedicated one where you could only play multiplayer. All of them have single player. Yeah, Monkey Paw Girls, P6 who have nothing but sexuality, only gender identity. It's a good thing all the games are their own story, yeah. It's definitely implied, if not already stated, Kamoshida raped Shiho. After that, wanted to kick the bastard's ass, yeah. Yeah, Keanu Reeves' segment for Armored Core and Secret Level was pretty good. Yeah, 4's multiplayer is still alive. Yeah, I don't think you can play Verdict Day anymore. And now fair is $5. Top 5 Bond movies and top 5 Bond opening themes. I mean, you have like Goldfinger, The Spy Who Loved Me, From Russia with Love, Skyfall, Casino Royale, and the associated themes of each. You can tell how good a James Bond movie is based on its theme. And Verdict Day for answer were mainly balanced around PvP, can't remember which. Okay. So now we hang out with a nurse. Yeah, Snake Eater's best Bond theme. You know what? You're not even wrong. Casino Royale's theme is goated. Chris Cornell, rip. Yeah, forgetting GoldenEye. Only time there's a sequel in an AC game, and if the numbers are the same, and 9-Ball Sarah from Masters of Arena gets reused in AC2 and others. What? Chris Cornell is dead? Yeah, wasn't there a CR released in the 60s? Yeah, if I remember right, it went with the actual title of the book, which is Her Majesty's Secret Service. But yeah, it was the plot of Casino Royale. And to be fair, View to Kill is a terrible Bond film, but has one of the best opening themes. Yeah, Chris Cornell's been dead for a while, committed suicide, struggled with bad depression, yeah. Yeah, Bond got nothing on Kojima. Make Kojima make the next Bond game and be a masterpiece. Yeah, Her Majesty's Secret Service is one of the best Bond films. Has a great theme. Chris Cornell is dead. It's one of the main reasons Chester killed himself later, because he lost his friend. Yeah, You Know My Name is a damn good Bond theme. Check out the OST and special disc tracks. Takes Me Anywhere is my favorite Armored Core OST. Yeah, Thunderball, Casino Royale, You Only Live Twice, View to Kill, and Diamonds Are Forever, good themes. And how this band FromSoft has to do the Armored Core music is really good. I kind of wish there was a Gundam game that was like a mech sim, like Mech Warrior series. That's basically Gundam Breaker, sort of, kinda. Hey, Sayako, do you like James Bond or Gundam? We can talk about both. Thinking about Chester still makes me sad. He's one of the purest kind of souls in the rock scene.
Good job.
Now, fun fact, Roger Moore got into a fight with Lee Marvin, and Lee Marvin lost. I mean, to be fair, Roger Moore was kind of a badass. And Mechanized Memory is a kick-ass song. Frequency is the one who do the Armored Core soundtrack. The special disc is both official and fan-made. I wouldn't say Breaker from the Ashes was basically Dreamcast Gundam Mech Warrior, though. Thank you, Sayako. Very cool. Sayako's laugh does something to me. Is Gunbreaker 4 good or is it meh?
I'll be going.
Yeah, from what I was hearing, it was pretty good.
Goodbye now.
Have you ever Poets of the Fall or Adam Pierce cover if you know my name? I've heard the Adam Pierce one. I've not heard the Poets of the Fall one. And the reason I don't get Gundam games more depth is because Bandai's pretty much all in on gacha. Yep, a gacha or arena fighter. Why is the music so ominous? Because if you didn't catch the context of the scene, Sayako, who was known as kind of a chill, laid-back nurse, is now kind of riding everyone crazy. She's constantly like criticizing everyone and saying work harder, and herself, like, she herself is being pushed to exhaustion. She's not in a good spot mentally. Gunbreaker 4 is good, but 3 is better. This Gunbreaker Mobile. Here we go. Running a gun game in the style of Star Wars Battlefield. That'd be dope. Yeah, she's having a crash out. Quite literally, yeah, she's in the middle of a mental breakdown. Even if she doesn't even realize it. Yeah, she isn't doing well, yeah. Okay. Let me check the schedule again. We are actually above schedule for Yosuke, so... guess what that means. Hey, Chie, wanna hang out? Persona 5 soundtrack got me to actually listen to acid jazz because the composer listed Jamarake as one of the influences, so hey, there's a plus, yeah. Chad, you want to finish these links because the horrible implications I care if you don't are heavily disturbing, yeah. Alright, so we won't be able to advance the social link, but we're on the path to advance it. You're cute, don't come to the hospital tomorrow. Yeah, if you're above schedule, level up a social stat or link if you can, yeah. She's trying to seduce young Kanye. She's not in a good state of mind.
Welcome home.
Thank you, Nanako. Very cool. I'm leaving. Any more funny stories from the nursing home? Not really. Because mainly it was just kind of like bullshitting around with people. Like, it's kind of boring work. Because obviously it's just, you know, setup, breakdown, that kind of thing. Yeah, never abbreviate full armor Gundam Thunderbolt. Imagine Armor Core Gundam. That would be peak. Crack the old people's knuckles for fun, didn't you? I worked in the kitchen. I didn't actually interact with the patients. Let's go Gundam Thunderbolt.
This is Naoki.
Let me check the schedule. I know you're dealing with depression and suicidal thoughts, but I have an idol to talk to. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Fall Skating is my favorite Poets of the Fall song. Think you'll try out Kirby Air Riders? I mean, maybe. Got one of the hospice nurses at our nursing home? We didn't have a hospice unit. It was a retirement facility. So the idea was you weren't coming there to die like that. But the nurses there were all around pretty alright. They were nice. I hope your day is worse. I gotta talk to my idol wife. He killed himself because you hung up. I hope you know that. Good. That's one less social link I have to worry about. Who would your Persona 5 persona be based on historical people? I think I'd pick Voltaire. Well, Persona 5's whole thing was gentleman thieves, so it'd have to be someone who's a gentleman thief. Impression don't matter, man. I'm trying to wife someone up. Now let me make sure I have the persona for it. So, Priestess, Sun, Magician, Emperor, Hero, Chariot, Justice, Devil, Moon, Aeon, Hanged. Temperance. Okay. We don't have to worry about Temperance for a while, so I'm going to dismiss that. Instead... Cousin Nico, let's go bowling. Okay, pop into the Velvet Room. That was Historical Rebels. No, it's Thieves. I feel like between the 0079 and Zeta, could get a lot of love in video games. Bros before hoes, man. Well, the schedule says hoes before bros.
Eternal midnight. For mornings when I can't see you. Spicy mint tea. For brunch, a marmalade muffin. A
Pet a scary black cat. My cat's pissed.
A sigh is stardust.
Did you ever make him any of the nurses? I'm sorry that was rude. You ever make him any of the old people?
I can't catch up to your distant back.
The only nursing home my granddad was in didn't hire that train last month before he died. I feel like a shit not telling someone with authority what that bastard was doing.
Is like an eternal night.
Not necessarily Gentleman Thief, but I choose Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid, Doc Holliday, or Billy the Kid.
What is this?
Well, I could see it working, yeah. Favorite Persona 5 song? God, I can't remember the title of it now, but the actual main theme, the wake up, get out there. I fucking love that theme. That's a great theme. Remember 007 Nightfire on the PS2? I do not. Or now keeping Shaphilos' favorite social link is related to him losing a family member trying to live with the fact. Rough when you know what happened to him. Yeah, that's literally the song name. Well, there you go. There you go. It's a great one. Yeah, mine's Rivers in the Desert. To be fair, that one's pretty good. Okay, where is... Oh, we actually don't have any lovers. Okay. Well, let's get to fusing. At first. Here we go. Okay, we can fuse... So it would be Burning Sun, Hierophant, and Moon. I just gotta remember that. So, Aguilo, Karunda, Marukukaja, and Victory Cry. Because why would you not give every fucking persona Victory Cry? You don't have any lovers. Way to rub it in. So yeah. Sun. It was Sun, Moon, and what was the third one? Hierophant? Yeah, Sun, Moon, and Hierophant, and we can... Yeah, this should work out. It should work out. I put on Potara earrings infused with Shota. My personal favorite is the OGP5 main menu theme, Phantom, and No More What Ifs. Those are really good. All the music in 5 is just fucking good, man. Yeah, well, a lot of media realm to change. And I had to change to Hama Boost, which is really not that helpful. I like the Rainy Day song P5. It's nice. I like the whole, like, kind of lo-fi vibe it has. So, yeah, we need... Yeah, we need Moon. Well, first we need Sun. Yeah, we're not going to worry about Jester. Moon. And Hierophant. There we go. And you know what? If we're able to, we may as well get Temperance back. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, yeah. Finished Metaphor was it worth playing? Yeah, Metaphor's pretty good. Alright. So there we go. Alright, reset. We gotta talk.
Oh, Senpai.
I just want the series to go for hypothetical P6, like what aesthetics or vibe or anything you want to hear. From what I heard, the rumors were that it was going to lean on like a gambling theme, which I thought actually sounded really cool. Like do kind of a Ocean's 11 type thing where it's still basically thieves, but it's about gambling. That'd be fucking dope. Never pictured to be the kind of guy that likes lo-fi. It's good shit. It's a vibe. Let me make sure I don't fumble the bitch. Option C.
Gee.
I'd like to try the globe trying idea they had for 5. That could be cool. I don't know if I want to repeat a thieves angle, though, as cool as that sounds. Well, that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be thieves, it would be gamblers. I think outlaw stacks and personas could work for a casino theme. Yeah. Yeah, the thing's about luck and gamblers. Luck and gambling. Famous gamblers, musicians, and personas. Reese is not about, is right. It's not about food, it's about mood. What would the initial personas be? 3 had like Greek, Egyptian, 4 Japanese, 5 outlaws. Chat, someone, with someone in chat suggest we should do the homies. I'm sorry. 6 should do a mafia theme. I'm not really sure you could do that. Hell yeah. Risa is one of those social links you really don't want to neglect. She has so many good fucking skills. You know, it's never been that much about food. It's about the people you sit with, the environment.
Welcome home, big bro.
Alright, let me make sure. It's possible to just use real and fictional criminals. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, she love bombs you, yeah. Yeah, if I could just make P6 like part 5 in JoJo. Hi, depressed girl I've not talked to in several months. Yeah, Persona 6 could be just about how fate can both benefit and screw you over, yeah. One more of folklore heroes, Arthur, Beowulf, Yamato, Takaru, stuff like that. There we go. This will be a rainy day. Because I think you basically get all of... Yeah, you basically get all of August to catch up on social links. Yeah, better do resave. If you don't restart the game, she's that important for gameplay. Oh yeah, not even a fucking joke. She is fucking busted gameplay-wise. And characters dressed as Mafia members' theme could be a tied to dark temptation like bad influence, like drugs or gambling. Eh. At that point, just play a Yakuza game. An idea of P6's theme could be faith versus chance. Maybe the main character was screwed over by chance, but his faith in a better tomorrow keeps him going. Yeah, Reese stupid broken and golden, yeah. Alright, Mari ended her stream, so now I'm here. And she OD again. I can get the Narcam. And Sega does own both. Hell, Yakuza 7 and 8 are basically just fucking Persona games, but with boomers.
Welcome home.
Alright. Oh, yeah, we definitely need to read that. Soundcard has Yakuza. P6 definitely has the Yakuza collab, yeah. I guess SMT and Persona rarely do real people. We do have few real-life killers in games as demons, but more mythological, yeah. Fit P6 because kids could easily fall into a dark lifestyle. Like I said, it would have to amount to like how they could do it, but I can just immediately see it would just fall into edge for the sake of edge. And I don't like my edgy shit. I like my Persona games having a bit of goof in them. If the kids aren't charmingly retarded, is it even really a Persona game? A game is like risk-taking, so Persona, P6 Personas could be people that took the biggest risk IRL and won. Yeah, I can see that. Plus P5 references Yakuza, and I believe Yakuza references P5. Alright. Yeah. Goofy stuff in Persona games makes the dark moments hit hard. Yeah. I think Persona 6 should be prostitution because funny. You know, that's a risk. Paladin. For the current criminal team, they got Romeo from Romeo and Juliet because they're rival families. As a Persona game, you're playing as a musician in Desert Town. I think a desert setting could be cool for a Persona game. Thinking like Wild at Heart. Well, the thing is, with a Persona game, you still need that Japanese flavoring to it all. Like, it needs to be Japanese. It needs to be about retarded kids. That is Persona at its best. Don't be afraid of Japan, and don't be afraid of making your cast a bunch of dumb kids. I feel like a lot of people, and this isn't like shooting at anyone in particular. It's just kind of a generalization. But I feel like a lot of people tend to try to make Persona too cool, if this makes sense. They want to make it seem like it's so cool and all this, and it's like, that's not really what Persona is. Persona's unafraid to make its cast fucking stupid. Because that's the fun part, you know? They're dumb kids getting into shit way over their fucking head. Imagine Persona game with real-life historical figures from Japan, and one of them is Toya Yamaguchi. Can you please do more movie streams in December? I'm pretty sure there's like some copyright-free movies we could check out. Yeah, Persona's not JoJo. You can't just make it take place anywhere. It's a Japanese story at heart. It has to take place in Japan.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
And say Brahma Star Wars fans, they want to be too rough and gritty. Had goofy stuff right from the get-go. And people want Persona set in college, but the story works better when it's a bunch of dumb kids. Yeah. And Persona games are all about enjoying your youth in high school. That's why its main cast are always students, barring two. Yeah, what about Persona games set in post-war Japan right after the surrender of Japan, aftermath of Nagasaki and Hiroshima? Fighting a serial killer's mentality is a baby who just shits a poison cloud and hid an 8-bit night. The fuck is serious? How about this for an idea, and this might happen P6. I do like the idea of working hard versus cheating. Like, the kids are representing the working hard. Yeah, Persona's like Yakuza. You need goofy with serious. Yeah. A lot of people tend to complain about it being like a tonal inconsistency, when in truth, that's actually not how it works. Like, a lot of people tend to complain about, you know, goofy versus serious, because they want it to be one consistent tone all the way through. Not understanding that a good story is able to weave a lot of different tones naturally together. You know what I mean? Like, the best story is able to be funny, harrowing, horrifying, interesting. Like, it's able to make you feel every range of the major emotions. Even Berserk has light moments. Yeah. I brought a lot of heart thing because this constant homage is David Lynch. And we have one more beach trip to go. Why do you skip on I? Because the schedule says we're not talking to I, we're riding the scooter. Even SMT has goofy shit, like Jack's being goof shits. Yeah. Well, P4 ran out the 3 cast still acts silly, even they were supposed to be more badass mature. Yeah. Yeah, P4 is Scooby-Doo vibe with a Japanese twist, except Teddy is too stupid to be Scooby-Doo, and I have no idea who's Shaggy. Not edgy or SP, edgy. A lot of Japanese teens get wrapped up into things like forced prostitution, drugs, gambling, when the main cast help kids from pursuing these things. I get that, but like I said, just one of those of... I just don't see it. I don't like it when... I don't like it when Persona tries to be misery porn, you know? Like, it needs to have something to where there's still a through line of humanity. I've seen way too many cases where people just try to make it edgy for the sake of edgy, and they can't handle it right. Yeah, almost like Persona fans or fans in general don't know what they want, or even worse, don't understand the elements of the franchise. I wouldn't say like that because that's too cynical about it. It's just the fact of it's just the fact that, like I said, it's too easy to try to push what you think is cool, you know? You think it's cool, and you don't understand that there is a science to weaving it in to make it work. Yeah, the Guardian of the River. And Persona being too serious is like Fallout being too serious. Sometimes you need a ship controlled by robots that comically get stuck in a building twice. Like that, imagine that moment in Persona 4 in the hospital and stuff like that kept happening. Wouldn't be as impactful. Yeah. And, I mean, hell, older Persona games have covered shit that's pretty damn grim. I mean, 3 gets pretty fucking grim more than once. Hell, 5 gets grim more than once. 5's entire opening arc is... Yeah, this guy is, like, actually fucking abusing children, and people let him get away with it because he's good at volleyball.
Oh.
I explain it like this. Life's inconsistencies and Persona is part of the realism within the fiction. You need the daily life story than they grit. Yeah. Yeah, someone nearly commits suicide. Yeah. Alright, Kiko, don't kill me.
Oh.
I feel it's the fans think it'd be interesting, cool to have a cast grow with the audience, but like that would only work if you got to play as returning characters who rarely do.
Yes.
Have you already friended the Fox? Oh yeah. We're like ranked 3 or 4 with the Fox.
Are you gonna wish for something too?
Oh, Makoto's arc is fucking dark. The game over for not being kind of shows deadlines. Makoto drugged up in a rape den calling out for Joker. It's fucking dark. I don't know what rank we're on. I don't know what rank we're on. Oh shit. Oh, and the expected was that this is our level 10. Eh. Real life is inconsistent. Real life is dark and depressing, but also goofy and stupid. Depends on how we approach it. Yeah. Remember doing the other world and ocean theme Persona RP I did with friends? The first goal they stayed from a palace, gave the party a boat, and was also a navigator.
For Chie, for you, for the others, and everyone at the inn, too.
Oh, this might be her last rank.
And?
Because she's talking.
I'm wishing to become a woman worthy of you.
Why are you talking like we're... What's wrong with you?
Finally, I wish for everyone to be able to smile together. Let's begin our prayer.
Don't talk like you know me. A reminder, Sopranos has Czechoslovakian moments as well as Tony B. Yeah.
I've decided not to leave Inaba.
Volleyball really that prestigious of a sport? You hired Harvey Weinstein as a high school teacher?
never really objected to being the inn's manager per se. I just didn't like the fact that it wasn't up to me. I felt that my life was on rails. And I thought running away was the only choice for me.
I'll pop some
But
chicken
no
titties on the oven to go along watch
I
my
want to
favorite
protect
Kentucky
the
artist.
family inn. After all, it's near to my heart.
I'll have to rank 10. Okay, I'm never talking to you again. Bye. We're complaining about how personas out of dungeon crawling is kind of bad. Yeah, the dungeons are never particularly amazing.
Because you were always
The
by
boss
my
battles are
side.
fun, though. Why are you looking at me like that? Yeah, Yukiko's arc is something people also get wrong. No, Yukiko isn't groomed to conforming. She wanted the end to be her choice. Exactly. She outright says it. It has nothing to do with whether or not... You know, it has nothing to do with whether or not she hated the inn. She just hated her life being on rails.
I wanted to ask you this before. Why? Why are you always with me? Is it okay for me to ask?
You're the best healer in the game. That is my answer.
I see. Yes, precisely. Oh, I just remembered. I have an errand to run. I'll be going now.
Yeah, her shadow shows it was a bird in a cage, but the cage is open. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Yukiko. I'm saving myself for marriage. This hurts me as a Yukiko stand.
Welcome home.
The game overs P5 are dark. Yu, Reiji, Mishima are expelled. Kamoshida goes after On. Yusuke is stuck with his mentor. Makoto is raped. Futaba possibly kills herself. Haru gets sold. She hated the perception people had of her running the inn. Yeah, it's a very classic thing of she's not against it. She hates that she doesn't have the choice, which is very, very common with teenagers, you know? Like, if her parents sat her down and said, if you want to, you can leave. You know, like, you can go to college, you can do whatever you want. We would like you to run the inn, but it's up to you. She would probably be like, you know what, I'm going to help you out because you're my family. It's the fact they're expecting her to do it. Everything in her life, basically people are already expecting her to do it. Like, you know, beginning of the game, she has the interview with the news people, and they're talking like she already owns the fucking inn. Also, we didn't get what we need. We need the Inaba Jewel Beetle, but to be fair, those are rare. Our friends, Yukiko. It's best we keep things that way. Yeah, this is how to be a heartbreaker. Yukiko, I acknowledge your existence. Even after leaving SMT5s to P3, there's still the game overs in P4 and 5. Hell, in P4G's opening, you see dead bodies strung up. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Man, you're not cool. Next time you needs healing, Yukiko just gonna watch him bleed. Or you say randomly standing in the middle of the street menacingly. Yukiko, I don't like you because you're not a tomboy detective with big boobs. Fuck it, I'm looking up the Yukiko romance route. This shit ain't canon. Sorry, Yukiko, but that laugh, I can't deal with it. Can't cook Chie. Me and my friends are playing through P4G and we play on the bi-curious Yukiko Chie shit. And Kodai doesn't like when people go into his beer. I don't like your dad. There, I said it. Sato's got the best romance scenes, though. She does. Like, she objectively has, like, some of the best romance scenes. They're fucking great. Oh, yeah. This one's easy. I don't think Yukiko's gonna give you any benefits if you visit the inn. Yukiko, please perish. I'm away. Yeah, shut up, kid. You. Oh, do we not have what we need? Ah, shit. Yeah, we need thick hides. Ugh, okay. So a little bit more grinding in Kanji's dungeon, but that ain't nothing. Okay. On that note, Risei.
Oh, Senpai.
This Kami maybe marrying the future owner of a famous inn would be beneficial. Yeah, take a part of me, take all of me. Like, damn, girl, I know we joke about Risei being thirsty, but damn. Yeah, Yu comes back to Inaba with Naoto for their honeymoon stay, and Yuki goes in. Well, Nako, did you ever stop to think your dad drinks because of you? I'm sorry, that was too far. That was too far. He just blames you for your mom dying. I'm sorry, that was too far. That was too far. Look, Yukiko, it's not you, it's me. I don't like women who work in famous inns. They smell weird. Okay, option C. I will not fumble this. Yukiko looks down the street to see Risei go off with you. What would your weapon of choice be as a phantom thief? Just a wrench. A wrench I hit hookers with. I'm not even a phantom thief, I just call myself one. Looking for the One Piece? Too bad it's not real. It is real, though. Oda said it was real. I started trimming it because of the smell. But did you ask for ice cream that fateful night? Right, Nanako? We're saying the cup queen chair. You said no to the Papa girl would be with the even more popular girl. Hookers are phantoms after you hit them with the wrench. Yeah, Whitebeard said it was real, and a certain other character recently said the same thing. But in the story, it's so implied you're secretly dating every girl you've ever come across, regardless of how many girls you've romanced. Oda wouldn't just lie like that, would he? Would Chainsaw be over the top for a phantom thief? For hookers? Nanako made Mr. Ice Cream Man cry with her Nanako dance. One Piece is Whitebeard's cock. We all know. We saw the video. In the background, Naoto's pulling a Dukes on the lolly. At least Risei is a better cook than Yukiko, as long as you like spice. Yeah, man could serve a One Piece Zoda finishing the manga. Well, it's about to get even worse, because apparently the Hunter x Hunter guy had a pretty bad medical episode. Imagine the last chapter of One Piece, just Oda doing an actual real-life treasure quest. Hell yeah. Now, Hunter x Hunter's dead to me. Last page of my manga, it's yours to find. Wait, Tagashi's in the hospital again? Yeah, there were pictures of... There are pictures where he was showing how bad it was, and he was trying to draw numbers, and the numbers were, like, really shaky. Like, he is fucked up. Oda's been taking way more breaks this year than any other is concerning.
Welcome home, big bro.
That can mean one of two things. He's either at a point where he comfortably knows he can finish the manga within the next few years, or... Yeah, Hunter x Hunter guy can't even wipe his own butt anymore. There's expert fishing. Okay, there it is. I guess Sailor Moon author is getting close to free game, yeah. A hunt guy having a stroke or Parkinson's. No, it's nerve damage. He spent so much time bent over drawing Hunter x Hunter, he destroyed his back. Like, he fucked his back up. And it's only gotten worse over the years. Yeah, I feel bad for Naoko Takeuchi now, yeah. Someone who doesn't come to the Japanese George R. R. Martin where he's too busy with a Netflix show to work on the manga. I mean, he is, like, feverishly dedicated to One Piece. That man has dedicated his entire fucking life to One Piece. So I have no doubt in my mind. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Okay, yeah, the sports guys don't want to call me. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, fuck you. The sports guys are supposed to call us and they didn't call us. Okay, so fuck you. You know, usually I hang up and say, you know, get shit on Nerd, but this was a day we actually could have talked to him and now they don't want to call us. Okay. Yeah, back problems are a huge issue for a number of mangaka, yeah. Here, Yukio, we're hanging out.
Oh.
I'm pissed off we're hanging out.
Yes.
Yeah, backpain's no joke, yeah. You're not a real sports fan. I can't believe Netflix is gonna ruin Mr. 2. Yeah, sports guy probably killed himself after you ditched him. Listen, that was like 4 months ago. Yeah, Oda just holds up the final issue of One Piece screaming it's real before fading into the ether.
Oh, you're...
Yukio on the rebound thinking she has a chance. Yeah, I see what you're playing. Fuck you guys. And Kentaro Miura was a sudden death, real sudden. At least it wasn't Akira Toriyama. It was in the middle of the stream, yeah. Friends owner, they immediately string her along. Yeah, speaking of mangaka, I saw a fucking video of Einstein of all fucking people, yeah.
They look yummy. We've got veggies. Come on, grow.
Yeah, great vegetables, yeah.
I'm excited.
I miss Tojima. Last battle of One Piece is they open the treasure chest and the POV of them opening the treasure with the end, yeah. Yeah, they go full fucking Pulp Fiction, you never see what's inside. 14 stream, that immediately became the Akira Toriyama memorial stream, yeah. Hideo Dojima. I don't care how old Martin is, he was supposed to finish the Song of Ice and Fire sitting in a cabin in the middle of a sulfur lake. Yeah, you never know what the One Piece is, yeah. You just never find out. So I got up on that YouTuber I told you about, got exposed earlier. 21 victims, apparently it's a 500,000 word document. Jesus fuck. I'm still very much my belief of you don't need 500,000 words to say a guy's a pedophile, but I mean, if he's in prison... I think the One Piece actually is. I've heard some rumors. I say rumors, it's fan theories, but some of the fan theories I've heard is that it's a gum fruit. Not gum fruit. It's a devil fruit that can change the world. I always call them gum fruits, but like gum is just referring to the specific one Luffy ate. But basically it's like the most powerful devil fruit there is, and you can like reshape the world or gain control of the oceans. Yeah, super weapon or truth of the void century, yeah. Yeah, Oda has explicitly stated it's a real treasure. Yeah, it's Nico Robin's sex tape she didn't want found. She was young and needed the money. Knowing Nico Robin, yeah, I could see it. Yeah, the World War fruit. Yeah, something like that. Gushing over Magical Girl's mangaka was on hiatus for a year and a half. He just got back mid-October. Yeah, One Piece is just a frame of Robin's underboob with a clear-sided nipple during that volleyball game. Yeah, One Piece treasure is either just a picture of Oda or photos of Yamato as a bunny girl. Yeah, no, me, or the water fruit. Yeah. My stream was a Akira Toriyama memorial stream. It was like the day it was announced he died. Because it literally happened in the middle of the stream. Embarrassing snapshot of Luffy from the Christmas party. Yeah, YouTuber's named Shay. Oh. I think probably has something to do with controlling the sea levels. Yeah, that's why I think if the One Piece is real and it is as valuable as what they think it is, I think it's a gum fruit that lets you control the oceans. Like, not just you control water, but like you can control the oceans themselves. Yeah, it was one of the 14 streams, right? I think it was. Yeah, Nico Robin's fascination with preservation of history makes me want to know what a crossover with her and Indiana Jones would look like. Imagine the powers if you can swim again. Yeah, should have made a memorial stream for Akira, yeah. Like, Berserk's my thing, Dragon Ball's his thing. So that fucking hit him like a truck. Yeah, controls the ocean, still can't swim. Check the day Toriyama died, check the month, it's that one, yeah. One piece of paper that says, I owe you. It says, I see wiener. Honestly, can't see Robin ever doing porn just to make money. I don't think to ask, but do you think Luffy will have a harem after finding the One Piece? I think he's legitimately too retarded to understand what a harem is. It was a 14 stream, and I was telling you in 14, in the 14 chat and crashing the fuck out. Yeah, because if I remember right, there was like it was like a solid period of time where I was like, that's not fucking real. People are fucking around. What's going on here? And it was like 30 minutes for it to like fully hit, and we were all like, oh, he's like actually dead. Holy shit. Yeah, canonically is Luffy canonically is too retarded to know what sex is. One Piece start? One Piece started in like fucking... Oh god, I think it started like mid-90s. It's been going on a long-ass time. Nami, on the other hand, she'd do OF. Yeah, 1997. Yeah. Holy shit, One Piece is as old as me. Yeah, doing porn to make money is Nami's thing. You're talking about using Genki Dama to get Winston to win the dog competition. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Fuck yeah. Doesn't Nami flash people as a distraction? Yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. We might have to save scum. That's not the fish I need. That's the fish I need. Come on. Come on. Come on. That was 7 in 97. There we go. We got the Guardian. And you know what? I say we go for 3s. Now, technically, we need 2, but it's fine. The other one's just for our cat quest, and I don't really care about that. Come on. Yeah, Luffy's canonically too retarded to understand other basic things like taking a shower more than like twice a week. Yeah. That's a big fish. Got a monster fish. It's the River Guardian. That was 2 in 97. Luffy's such dead, doesn't know what sex is. To not lose his V-card because he never loses. Jesus, y'all are young. Oh. Today's a good day. We get to hang out with Danico. Ah, shit, we can't. This isn't over. This isn't over. And there's always a bigger fish. And I also premiered the same year Family Guy did. Courage, understanding, knowledge and expression. Ah, shit. I need something that can help with expression. Diligence, understanding. What's the other job that helps with expression? Might be translator work. Alright. Speaking of which, let's take a look at our status. Yeah, we're at touching. We need enthralling. And check beef bowl. Can you go to it at night? I don't know if you can. Let's try it. Will Family Guy outlive One Piece? Luffy did react to Nami's body when Bon Clay turns her to turn into her, flashing the crew in the bath in Alabasta. Not today because it rained. You know what? Here, let's check the board real quick. Okay, boost your expression. Yeah, requires higher understanding. Peter, the One Piece is here. I think doing translator work raises your expression, so we can grind that a little bit. I'm not too worried because with Nanako, it's a nighttime social link, and you have way more chances at nighttime social links. And she's already at, like, rank 7. Oh, there we go, yeah. We're just a single night off. Okay. Counter joke that you don't understand what you do. Make up a joke that fits. Joyce Nanako, the voices tell me I should play with you tonight. Big bro. So I remember once every 2 weeks. Luffy's hygiene's worse. He is a sailor. Found an official flash game where you try to peek at Chie in the hot spring. It's so cursed. Be fair, Nami Booba is divine, but I'd rather sim for Robin since Nami's a gold digger. Localizer. 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 2,500 yen. Yeah, basically 25 bucks. If that. Okay. 12th. Okay, it's time. Yamano's hotter. I wonder if there's a One Piece cutaway gag in Family Guy. Gintama has a lot of references to One Piece. And they're actually pretty damn funny. Everyone point and laugh at the localizer. Nami isn't a gold digger. She ain't messing with a broke nigga. If you don't localize shit, you'll get paid more. Yeah, it's actually like 15 bucks, yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Mission failed. He shat his pants. Yeah, that'll be 30 bucks. Yeah, Family Guy references One Piece out of that Robot Chicken Homestar Runner sketch where they don't get it, so they throw the most basic observations, or some Piker fan writes it. Yeah.
The week ended on a wet note as rain clouds moved into the area. As a result, a thick fog is expected to
Gon
form
is ironically a
in the
ladies'
region
man.
later tonight.
Yeah, god damn it, you. Robin's hotter than Nami. I'll agree there. But yeah, we lost our allowance. Guess we're just gonna have to do more translation work. Buddy, all you do is order the Mega Ramen Bowl. Take 3 bites, shake your pants, stop coming here. I don't know, I love the idea of the Chinese guy just screaming at you. It's like, all you do, order Mega Ramen Bowl. Take 3 bites, you shit your pants, stop coming here. And someone tells me you would fumble the excellent challenge. Yeah, Robin's better by virtue of not being a gold digger. Alright. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. Let's go get our fucking fishing rod. Thinking Gintama still have the Hinakata trying to find a place to smoke bit. I need to save grilling. Who's grilling? Yeah. I fucking love it. One of these days I'm gonna eat this whole bowl of shang myself, you'll see. Oh god. I got you your fish. Oh well, as well, this marks day 14. My journey to trying to get TheAlmightyLoli to read Nito Exorcist. There we go. Now, Robin also tans. It gets found by. It just comes right back in the bowl.
Oh, senpai.
Who's your favorite One Piece side character? Mine's always Garp. Garp's pretty good. I like Kobe. Kobe has a nice little arc. He starts off as just a little shit, and then he ends up actually kind of becoming a badass. I like the episode opening turn of Fist of the North Star yet. I fucked nearly every one of One Piece female characters, but Bleach female characters, Excalibur would be easier to pull out than me. Yeah, Kobe's great, yeah. Like I said, he has actually a fun little arc. He starts off as this fucking nerdy little dweeb, and then by the end he's like, oh, he's like actually kind of fucking legit. Wouldn't date or marry any of the girls in One Piece. All of them are gold diggers in certain ways. Including Big Mom? Let's fucking go. Hey, wait a minute. I know who that is, though. No, let's fucking go. Yeah, Garbs can turn a Chad into a nerd into a Chad. I'm looking at the Waterboy scenes, Dispatch, and yay, Waterboy's best choice. Sure, he doesn't have the best stats first, but he's a great arc.
No way!
Oh, God. Yeah, young Big Mom was hot. I like how Robin's just as retarded as the rest of the group. She hides it. Yeah. And Big Mom on her prime would do current Big Mom, no. Couldn't get me out of 3 of the Quincy Valkyries in Bleach, not gonna lie. Yeah, Big Mama, the reason she's a villain is because she's a gold digger. Oh, son of a bitch. I still have something caught in my throat. Yeah, come on. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now I feel it. Fucking hate allergy season. Chad, all the One Piece women are gonna age like milk. I'm also gonna let this stay a little bit. It's gonna be great. I'll go feral for either Nami or Yoriichi. Dr. Lady from the Chopper arc can get it. She's like 100 years old. Also, Black Frost and Neko Shojin. Let's go. Have all the One Piece story arcs pre and post time skip. What's your favorite? Fish My Line's pretty fun. Alabasta was really good. God. As soon as you get to the one that everyone keeps saying is like really good. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. It's the one that's after Fishman. Fuck. It's the one where Yamato gets introduced. Because I'm hearing... Yeah, Water 7, yeah. I'm hearing Water 7 is, like, fucking amazing. Yeah, Wano. I liked the saga where they meet Blackbeard and Luffy gets in the bar fight with him. That one was fucking fun. See Oda's art. If they don't go bad, they end up as MILFs and GILFs. Other big three, I'd say Bleach is the hottest woman. Yorichi's a queen. Yeah, Naruto's the one Hokage chick, and that's it. Yeah, Tsunade. And One Piece girls can only age badly if they become evil. That's canon. We need Dispatch Season 2 to reveal the mixed race Water Child of Prism and Waterman. Yeah, Hinata grows into her looks.
I'm sorry, Senpai. Senpai.
Yeah, Sonata, Hinata, that's it. I mentioned a lot of One Piece gals drawn on Kubo's art style. He's drawn one or two of them. I think he drew Nico Robin before, and yeah, she looks really good. Albedo countered her evil by eating the smooth fruit. Yeah, Sonata's unstoppable. A quirked up white water boy would fit with Prism. I like Naruto winning Hinata, not Boruto Hinata. The unbelievable thing about Boruto Hinata is that she would tolerate her husband not being with her family. She would kick his fucking ass. Hey, Red/Watch One Piece. What do you think of Jail Apocalypse infamous One Piece video? Especially about his pitch of cutting characters, no consequences. Oh, that's bullshit, because, like, say what you want about Oda. One Piece is a very goofy story, and a lot of shit you're not really meant to take seriously, but, like, if he introduces a character, I guarantee, in 100 chapters, that character is gonna fucking matter. Like, they come back and they do shit. There hasn't really been a situation where a character has been introduced and dropped that didn't either explicitly die or get defeated. And even the ones that get defeated, they usually come back later.
I've never seen so many pieces of fatty tuna.
Shut up, Adachi. I'm talking about One Piece.
Well, if you're gonna have a celebration, you can't do it halfway.
Shut up, Dojima. I'm talking about One Piece.
Celebration?
I can stop talking about One Piece right now. I can do that. You know, Nanako has something to say. I don't want to be an asshole to Nanako.
Ah, it's about this. Watch.
Yeah, the fucking shadow clone of their kid's birthday party, instant divorce. I forgot about Anko. How can they do that to her fucked mangaka?
I wanted to be famous. The suspect was often heard saying.
And Gentleman had some hot women in it. Reze's still living rent free in my brain. How can you tell? By the way, Oda introduced Blackbeard made him seem like some random guy, and now he's set up as the biggest villain.
The young suspect has confessed to being the culprit.
Boichi, the Korean artist between Dr. Stone and Origin, drew a couple of One Piece one-shots. Seeing One Piece characters with hyper depth is pretty cool. Yeah, fuck, some sites with One Piece where you can read it include those, and they actually are pretty cool to see the redraws.
Because of several inconsistencies in the boy's deposition, some have called for a mental examination to be carried out.
Chat, you can pork Panko if you buy her some takoyaki beef bowls.
Until then, the police
yeah, shut up, Dojima. We're talking about One Piece.
To shed light on all
Some people make the joke of Naruto using Shadow Clone Jutsu and Hinata, but the real question is, does Hinata use her palm technique to give him the mother of all hand jobs?
It was actually really tough to make a case out of this.
Oh, damn it. What doesn't make sense is why doesn't Naruto send a Shadow Clone to do the work while he stays with his family, and why the hell is he sending so many Shadow Clones to work around the village?
All we had was the suspect's confession and some circumstantial evidence.
You want to join my Bible Black Club?
But the lab found the perp's prints on the victim's clothes, so we made it stick after all. Man, isn't crime scene investigation something? Who would have thought?
Ichiban went to prison around the Chopper arc, or Alabasta was released around Wano.
There's no more scary
Alabasta
stuff
claimed that
to
One
worry
Piece doesn't want you to be sad while being too serious. Being to be serious, and that there's no death scene because of the bird guy sacrifice. I'm not sure what you mean by that, like, because I have not watched the Jello Apocalypse One Piece video.
Man,
I know some of the claims. I know some of the claims. I've seen some of the clips. Like, he claimed like Nami never had a fight scene, which is just objectively fucking bullshit. Or that Robin never had one, and that's also bullshit.
A high schooler
Like, the whole thing of like One Piece doesn't want you to be sad. It's more in the sense of One Piece. One Piece's tone is very cartoony.
We caught him.
When shit goes wrong, it's usually post time skip, and it's explicitly going, yeah, the cartoony stuff, shit's getting real. People are actively dying. And didn't Robin snap a dude in half?
Enough, Adachi. If you keep
Yeah, One
running
Piece
your
is
mouth,
heartbreaking
the sushi's
stuff.
gonna
Ace.
dry up.
Yeah. And I use the Byakugan to hit every pressure point to put the blood flow into everywhere else so he busts the fattest nuts.
Come
And
on,
Jello moved the
everyone.
goalpost about
Eat
Robin.
up.
Oh, she hasn't had any fight scenes recently. And I think that was also wrong because the arc that was coming out when that video came out, she had a pretty major fight scene. I recently had one, and he defended by saying what happened before the video, so it doesn't count. Yeah, it's like just complete fucking, yeah. And when Piece gets sad, save for those moments, Nami's backstory, yeah. Robin's entire backstory is sad. Yeah, like, Robin's entire backstory is being a victim of genocide.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I don't recommend you watch Yellow's video unless you want to stream it and call it the bullshit. Yeah, it was the Wano arc, too.
Here, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
One Piece is pretty bleak outside of
Which
cartoon
one do you
antics.
want?
And the reason I didn't like it was always political for the series because there's been background and exists, but it's not the main focus. Yeah.
Excellent taste, Nanako-chan. As for
Like,
me, I'll go for sea urchin.
One Piece's politics basically come down to control versus freedom. You know,
Hey, there's
do
only
you
one
want
of
to
those.
be safe, quote unquote, while under control of a bunch of despots, or do you want the danger of pirates but you get freedom? That is what
Too late.
One
First
Piece's
come,
politics
first
come down to. And it has answers for both. Yeah, Jello's an idiot and an asshole and a half. His videos where he's talking about other shows and games just reek of jealousy. Ask Dojima if he wants soggy peanuts. I claim Robin not having fights because sexism. Yeah, even though Robin has fights. Her entire thing is she has that staff. She doesn't use it very often, that's because she's really trying to avoid a fight. Yeah, Jello also called Odo a pedophile towards his own children. Fuck that guy. Also, he outright ignored Frankie, yeah. And Yamao's backstory hurts. A daughter who idolizes the hero wants to LARP as him to the point of calling herself he, him, and then her father locks her up like the real deal. Yeah, being political media is making a statement or exploring certain ideology. One Piece isn't doing that. Yeah. Yeah, Jello sounds like that Embrace the Shadows guy who tried to cancel Wendigoon. Very similar mindset. Here we go. Saving here. I'll swap us on over. It's almost 4 a.m. Long-ass night. Long-ass night. There we go. Also, what's wrong with the character not being a fighter? I mean, power levels are important. And, like, Robin... not Robin. Nico is a fighter. It's just she's smart. You know, if she's going to pick a fight, it's going to be one that she at least thinks she can win. It's not always going to be true, but she thinks... He called Zoro sexist, which not only is wrong on a character level, but didn't he do the Minority Hunter Zero joke? Yeah, Nico is Robin. Yeah. I meant to say Nami. Yeah, Joe trying to make it out that Frankie's not important, but he literally makes the crew a new ship. Like, the entire fucking arc where Usopp leaves comes down to the fact of they couldn't repair the ship, and they were fucked up by it. And Frankie's like, well, I can build you a new one. Like, he's pretty fucking crucial. Hell, even Luffy's grandpa's a Marine, yeah. And people may rag on the Marines, but need to remember, pirates commit O'Hara's daily compared to them. Yeah. Yeah, if he played 14, he'd bitch about Tataru, yeah. He did, Kanye. You saved Japan yet again. You're truly Ichiban Nihojin. Zoro's entire motivation is based on anti-sexism. Yeah. Zoro's entire motivation is he's pissed off he never got to beat a childhood friend who was a girl. Also, Robin can literally one-shot half the cast. There wouldn't be any need for a lot of fights. Yeah. Now, let's say do a reaction to Jello Paco's One Piece video. It'd be funny. I want to make sure I'm at least like to Wano before I start it. You know, before I do something like that, because I wanna have my shit down. I want to know. I need to go watch One Piece because it sounds like every character is important, even the ones we don't see for a long time. You don't watch One Piece, you read it. Just read it. Also, Frankie knows the blueprints for one of the super weapons. Yeah. Not sure I'd choose between Vivi or Hiyori. Yeah, to be fair, it wasn't just any ship. The Going Merry was the ship Usopp's childhood friend gave them and survived many adventures. It was a hard thing to do. Yeah. Like, he had a perfectly good reason for being upset, but that's where Frankie came in, because he was able to basically rebuild it. Not quite exact, but pretty damn close. Zoro didn't get the W over a girl before the stairs did. Yeah. I should do more watching stream. Shadow's one was fun. Also, he really hates Sanji. Thinks Netflix version is better Sanji. It's just because Sanji's a fucking womanizer. Also, the manga avoids the filler because, dear God, the filler. Yeah, read it. You retain information better than reading it and watching it. Same deal as Naruto. If you try and watch One Piece, you will quit. The pacing is awful. 24-hour One Piece review? Yeah, one was great, but I feel it faltered at the end. I only watched specific arcs like Marineford or Enies Lobby. I don't know which psychopath keeps recommending people watch One Piece rather than read it. I might start reading One Piece more again. You know, I'm still at the place I stopped last time, so I need to get myself into it. I need to get myself back into the One Piece mood. Trying to review Jello's slideshow. I mean, cartoon epithet race. It's very boring. Couldn't get past first 5 minutes. Sanji without the womanizing is like Sanji without the ability to cook. Yeah, it's like he has his archetype. He's the womanizer, and the story addresses the fact he can be a fucking retard while womanizing. He can get his ass kicked because they sent a female opponent after him. You know, it's one of those. It's a character flaw. I didn't know the anime was that bad. The anime would catch up to the manga a lot, and that would mean filler. All the big three shonen caught up to their mangas and would always have to deal with filler. The amount of bloat One Piece anime has was dog-awful pacing. I'm surprised as the following it got. Oda's a genius. Yeah, if you watch 4Kids version, Zolo's friend gets beaten up and put in a coma. What the fuck, 4Kids? Now, Sanji, without being a womanizer, might as well eat white rice with mayo. God forbid a male character be attracted to females and it be a problem. Yeah, it's good to see you, buddy. Leave it. Luffy is all I know about One Piece. Isn't Sanji's whole thing that his family doesn't like him? Yeah, Foxy Pirates are not filler. How far are you in One Piece? Like I said, I think I'm like a quarter to about 40% of the way to Fishman Island. I like Fishman Island. I actually think it's kind of cool. One Piece's entire episodes where nothing happens, they repeat the same scene over and over. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just filler. Where a lot of people think filler can be like, oh, a completely bullshit arc made up for the anime, like what Bleach had. No, filler can get like really bad. Like there's kind of a misconception, well, not even misconception. Usually when the West references anime, it's stuff like people monologuing for 10 minutes straight before they throw a punch in a fight scene. A lot of the time that would happen in an anime because it was literal filler to stretch the episode out. Yeah, you would have like 15-minute recaps. Yeah. Yeah, not just filler arcs. Yeah. Yeah, One Piece also allows us to get the absolute Kino shitpost that is Reptile Bloodline song. Yeah. Yeah, Sanji's fine. It's probably worse in the anime. Yeah, genuine peak moment where Sanji's basically beaten by a female opponent and calls for help. Yeah. Yeah, Bound arcs, then you have Zanpakuto Rebellion. Yeah, it can be... A filler arc can ping-pong around between being genuinely kind of cool and like, oh god, never again. Yeah, Gintama explained filler in great detail, yeah. And Sanji's whole thing is that his sister and mom are the only people in the family that actually cared and loved him. It's why he's a womanizer, because he doesn't like it when a woman's harmed. Yeah. Yeah, Boku no Hero, my hero is absolutely guilty of flashbacks. The point I call it Flashback Back Academy. Yeah. There's the reason Bleach made Pat quit anime for a while. Yeah, Bleach anime literally gave the series a bad reputation before the manga was fully translated. Yeah. It's mean. It can be fucking mean. Filler is a cruel thing. Alrighty, make sure we're caught up here. I still love that. Kanye sees the real me. I'm really happy we chose the name we did. I'm really happy. Yeah, Old Airings of Dragon Ball Z was notorious for 15-minute recaps. Yeah. Elbaf is in a flashback and a flashback right now, and that flashback has flashbacks. Yeah, that 5-minute fight on Namek lasted half a year. Remember Why Ruler of Time? Channel Awesome anime manga reviewer had the weirdest hate boner for Orihime in a series full of kick-ass women. Maybe he was a Tatsuki fan? I'll say DBZ has a lot of filler, but the manga also had barely anything of the stuff people liked. Yeah. Shebang 2, good. It is very fun. It is very fun. Yeah, Demon Slayer movie begins just with flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah, I hated filler so much. Alrighty, well, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to get some sleep because if everything goes right, if everything is able to go right, I can get the Dead Rising 3 video out on Friday. If not Friday, definitely Saturday. Definitely Saturday. Once you finish, why don't you do react stream with Yellow Apocalypse Infinite's One Piece video? I remember that. Yeah, you youngins are lucky these days. You don't get much filler these days. It wasn't the case back in the day. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I am quickly closing in on finishing Dead Rising 3. I'm really happy because the thing that took so long was all the gameplay stuff. Obviously, like finishing the game and recording all that, but remembering to get specific clips for specific moments in gameplay is like always way harder than you think it's going to be. Because it's like, all right, I got to figure out where I actually recorded that in this thing and what have you. But I'm past all that. Now I'm just in the story stuff, and the story stuff's easy. It's just recap and tell jokes and talk about like the general plot, things like that. So I'm definitely getting out either Friday or Saturday. Either way, it's coming. It's coming. And I may actually be able to enjoy my holidays for a few days before I have to get started on the actual theme I wanted to do for Halloween. Oh, God. It's a whole thing. Still, see you guys.